We also have Saxidak, number 2. Hope you're doing good, man. Hobbitchangas, what's up? Naked. I just realized after, like, you know, Naked or Nikat, what the fuck, I don't even know how to speak anymore, has been in my chat for like the past 6 months or something, and I realized like a few days ago that I think I've been saying your name incorrectly for like all of this time, and yeah, that kinda bugs me now. Hope you're doing good, man. What's up, gamedev? How you doing? Welcome. We did indeed, thank you very much, appreciate you, modops. So, during the weekend, we have done a little bit of work, on the game. I did a little bit on my side project, as well as on Shadow Gloom. The most interesting thing is that, I don't know, some of you might have heard of this, but Bjarne, who is... Why is my chat not visible on stream? That's weird. Sorry, me being a little bit distracted here, but why are the messages not showing up on screen? That's weird. Anyway, Bjarne, or Lind, who's doing all of the music and sound effects for Shadow Gloom, ended up buying one of these like fancy audio recorders, I think you call them. Basically a microphone recorder thingy. You get it. So that we can start recording our own sound effects for the game. Which we did try a little bit during the weekend. Just recorded like a new, you know, flashlight toggle noise and a few other ones, and not gonna lie, it sounds pretty fucking good. You know, it's hard at first to estimate like how good is it gonna sound if we record our own stuff, but you know, so far the sound effects I've implemented into the game actually sound really good, to be honest. So yeah, I'm kinda excited. Especially since, you know, there's also something that's a little bit more fun about having our own sound effects, like, you know, just being able to say that like we did these sound effects too. Because at the moment, of course, like Lind already like changes them a lot and like mix matches them and stuff, but most of them are still from like Splice and stuff, where, you know, we take the sound effects and we modify them. But yeah, I don't know, it seems it's a little bit cooler just to make our own ones from scratch, you know, I feel like. So that's kinda exciting. Doing good, how about you? I'm doing good. I had a good weekend. Overall, yeah, I'm feeling good, I'm excited. I'm also excited for next weekend. Unfortunately, there will not be a stream on Friday, because as some of you might know, I am going to England. Speaking of which, modops. I'm going to England on Thursday, and I'm gonna attend the London Games Festival. So that's gonna be pretty fun. But that means that I will not be able to do the normal stream on Friday. Unfortunately. Okay, you're from England. Okay, and then a normal person would like to pronounce this as like Hertfordshire or something. But then of course we know that you're from England, so there's no way, like when it comes to locations, you guys do some funny pronunciation. So this is gonna be like Hertfordshire or something like Hertfordshire, right? I assume that is how you would pronounce that place. It's definitely not Shire, because he never fucking is. And also, let's say, I watched a few of your streams in the past on my previous personal account. Phil, oh, okay. Said account has been deleted. Gotcha. Let me check here. How do they translate say this?
Hertfordshire.
I fucking knew it. Hertfordshire. Interesting. Don't think I know of it. Oh, it's basically just north of London. Cool. Yeah, speaking of which, before we get into it, if anyone hasn't, did you know that Shadow Gloom is currently available for wishlists on Steam? So, if you haven't, please go ahead and wishlist the game. We would appreciate that very, very much. I don't know how many wishlists we are on at the moment. we are currently sitting at, if this would update, we are sitting at 200 something, 232 wishlists. Yan. Thank you all so much to the people who have wishlisted the game. What's up, gamedev? Hope you're doing good. Also got Kane in here. What's up? Good morning. Hope you're doing good as well. There's nothing here of interest, unfortunately. Notice how no one else is noticed the chat, the missing chat either. Maybe it's a sign.
Stand up for 10 minutes.
Okay, let's start it up standing up. True, but it doesn't work here either. I don't know what's happened. This is very interesting. Also, I know my desk sounds like shit nowadays. I don't know why. I think I need to like oil it up or something. But hey, we do what we can. I pronounce it exactly the same as hot. Ford, the car company. Share. Share. Hertfordshire. Something like that. Oh, you finished the game? I remember you working on it before. No, it's not finished, but the Steam page is up, so it's available for wish lists. But we still have long ways to go. So like I said, during the weekend I have been adding a few, recorded and added a few new sound effects for fun. And that is basically what I did. And then like I said, I also did some work on my little side project. I made it so that the keys look a little bit more like keys. For anyone who doesn't know, this is my new little application to practice correct typing, which seems a little bit bugged now, because the colors did not update correctly here. Oh, do I have some error? That might explain it. Basically, it should be different colors for the finger you're supposed to use, but it doesn't seem to work now. It was working, I promise. But yeah, I also made it so that you can decide whether you want to see the labels or the colors or not. But this is not what we're gonna be working on today. I just want to show off what I've been doing. Interesting though, why I'm having errors. Something in the key script. Dude, I'm too like ADHD. I cannot help but just let me just have my 5 minutes and see what this is, if I can figure this out. Something here has not been set. TMP equals... Oh, this is an array. So tmp.text doesn't exist. I would need to do a for each loop here. But this was... I am so sure this was working last time, right? TMP equals transform... No, get child 0. That would be get child with the index of 0, so it would only be 1. That means this is not an array. Never mind. Hey Chappy, how you doing? I'm doing good. I'm excited to do some work today. We're gonna be working on Shrouded Loom. We're not gonna do the side project today. I just got a little bit distracted here, just I had an error. And I don't know, there's something... I think this is one of the reasons I realized that I kinda enjoy programming, because I suppose everyone might not feel this way, but it's kind of fun getting errors, isn't it? I mean, it kind of is. Because every error you get is a little bit... It's a little challenge, you know? It's a little challenge, like, can you figure this out? And I kinda enjoy that little... Yeah, basically the challenge of, like, figuring out why is this not working. So, when I see this, more than me being like... You know, more than me feeling like... you know, my spirit's been diminished because I have a bunch of errors, I go like, oh, this is interesting, why is this happening? Most unrelatable thing I've ever heard. Oh, that's actually funny. It's so sad. But yeah, just like, then when you fix it, it's like a dopamine rush, like, yeah, we fucking got it, I nailed that little error, you know? What's this new game about? You have a side project? Yeah, so basically, unfortunately, it looks a little bit weird now. But this is a game to practice typing, like, correctly with, like, the home row. If you know, like, when you're supposed to always keep your fingers on these keys and then like type from there, like without moving your hands. So instead of being a normal person and looking up one of the 1,000 applications that can help you practice this, I decided to make my own, like a fucking nutter. But yeah, so this is just a little fun side project I started doing, which I think I'm just gonna put this up on itch just for the fun of it. Because the reason I got into this, we're not gonna talk about this the entire stream, because I've been talking about this a lot recently. But basically, I code so much nowadays that I've started getting like pain in my hands and wrists, which obviously isn't great, because you should take this stuff pretty seriously, since this could end up with like fucking arthritis, RSI, or carpal tunnel syndrome and stuff, which is not really that fun stuff to have, you know. So I'm trying to take it pretty seriously. So one of the things I thought about doing to kind of fix it is to learn I already type fast, and like I have no issues typing, but I do type dynamically, which I think might be less ergonomic. So that's why I started thinking about maybe retraining myself to type like the proper way you're supposed to do it. And the second thing, exactly right, split ergo keyboard. I've been thinking about getting a new keyboard. Maybe not a split one, but I have been thinking about getting the Advantage 2, the Kinesis, which looks like a fucking spaceship, you know? It looks weird as fuck. However, as far as I can tell, this seems to legitimately be like one of the most ergonomic keyboards you could possibly have. So I'm kind of thinking about buying this one. Expensive as shite, it really is. However, I saw that you can actually order like refurbished ones from their website as well, which would save me like $100 or something. Because, you know, man is doing this like full time, like this is what I do. So, you know, if I can save a little bit of money, I wouldn't mind doing it. Like, I don't really have I don't have a full-time paying job at the moment, so. But I think that doing an investment like this to, you know, not fuck up my hands seems like it might be worth it. Okay, let me catch up here. I think that's why we programmers love programming, because of the debugging / problem solving challenges, as you said. Yeah, I think so as well, and I think not only is it a reason why you kind of start to really enjoy programming, I also think it's very important for the learning aspect, right? Because I feel like when I first started coding, you know, I was just blindly following like 10-hour tutorials and stuff. Like, I didn't feel like I was learning anything. But as soon as I started trying to do stuff myself, which clearly didn't work because I would get like hundreds of errors every time I did something. But like the act of actually figuring out why stuff isn't working, I feel like is one of the moments where you learn the most as a developer. So I feel like having that curiosity to errors actually is a really good thing in some regard, because I feel like it makes you continuously grow as a developer, just to have the mindset of like being curious as to why is this a problem, like what is causing this and how can I fix it. If you enjoy that process, it's hard to not get better, you know what I mean? It can feel like sometimes, but most of the time I'm like, oh god, I hope I can solve this. No, yeah, I do think it was probably more like that in the beginning. I think there was a little bit more stress to see an error. Because obviously I wasn't as confident whether I would be able to solve it or not. But that's also the thing, like the confidence in programming, I feel like, a lot of the times comes from the ability to be able to solve the problems that occur, right? So the more you stay in this loop of like implementing something, it doesn't work, fixing it, you know, and then continuously doing that, is like what will give you that like confidence to not be scared when you see an error. And then also, of course, just like learning the lingo, because in the beginning, like when I started coding, I didn't even know what null reference exception meant. So it was even harder back then, because this error wouldn't tell me anything. Because I was like, I don't fucking object reference not set to an instance of an object. Like, if you've never looked at code or a game engine before, this is not understandable. I'm like, yeah, I don't understand what the issue is, you know. So I would just fucking brute force it until it works. Whereas now, of course, it becomes even more easy as well, and that's probably why I have a bit more confidence in my coding, because now, like, obviously I know what a null reference is. I know that somewhere here we are missing the reference to the object or whatever I'm trying to do something with, right? So that kind of makes it easy as well. Sounds like a fun project, to be honest. Yeah, no, I think so far I've been enjoying doing a little bit. It's also kind of nice just having some little side thing on the side. Wait, I should not say that. That sounds bad. Sorry. Baby, I love you, by the way. I know I am a very loyal boyfriend. No, fuck me, dude. But you know what I mean, like when like I'm spending like hundreds of hours on this game, which to be clear, I very much enjoy working on Sharded Loom. I fucking love it. I am very passionate about Sharded Loom. But sometimes it's nice to just have like do a little evening where I do some code that's related to something else, you know? I feel that, man, I've switched to a split audio keyboard and a trackball mouse. Which keyboard do you have? I am in a fucking keyboard obsession phase, so we shouldn't get into this too much though, because I do go too far. Like we did have a stream before where I spent 8 hours looking at keyboards. Oh, it's one of these. So wait, so what is this? You can control the position of the cursor with the ball. Is that how it works? I think that's how it works. Sigma programming grindstone. Grindset, yeah. If it works, it works. Mine was expensive too. 2 halves plus wireless was a big for me. I'm not sure if I need wireless. I don't even know if I want wireless. For the mouse, I find wireless to be quite nice, because I do have an HDMI to my TV, so sometimes I want to bring my mouse to the sofa and like control the computer from there. So for the mouse I quite like it. For the keyboard I don't know if I care that much whether it's wireless or not. Mainly I just want something that is ergonomic, you know. That is really the main thing. I only enjoy the art aspect of the project. Coding just tilts me when it doesn't go right. Interesting. Why do you think that is? Why do you think you get more? Because I assume that happens with art as well, right? Like sometimes you do something with art and it doesn't go right and you have to spend more time trying to fix it. So I assume it's not the fact that something goes wrong that's actually the issue, but something specifically with coding. This is not, sorry, it sounds like I'm trying to fucking psychoanalyze you. But I'm just curious. I think this stuff is kind of interesting. Yeah, game engine console output is a bit of a joke. Yeah, especially when you like don't understand the lingo. It's really difficult. What's up, BX? How you doing? Boas, como foi o teu fim de semana? Foi bom? Muito obrigado. E tu como que é, pá? Como que é? I use the Digma Defy. I can send an image of my setup if you want. Yeah, do it. Either link it in the... you can link it in the chat, or if you want to send an image, I have a little setup channel on Discord as well. Never heard of a trackball before? No, I've heard of these and seen this, but I've never used one. But yeah, I assume that is how they work though. Exactly, I use my thumb to move the mouse and don't move my wrist at all. Yeah, so I suppose that would be more ergonomic. I mean, it would put more strain on the thumb, I suppose, but most people, I feel like, get the wrist pain from doing this, right? When you move your cursor. Which I think is the issue, because it's better to use the whole forearm kind of thing. But it's very easy to start like resting your wrist on the table and then doing this, but you know, that's the thing that really puts a strain on your wrist, innit? Logitech MX Master is a legend for coders. I really like this mouse. I have been thinking about maybe though, in case I get a new keyboard or whatever and I still feel some issues, I might try a vertical mouse as well. But I'm kind of sad though, because in the end, I fucking love this mouse. This is one of the best mice that I've had. So I do really like it. Because in the end, I suppose I could get like a really cheap vertical one and only use it when I experience pain and then switch back and forth. But we'll see. I think I have more issues with the keyboard, so I'm gonna focus on that first, I think. I'll check out the Discord, but pause here for now. Yeah, sure. Let me have a look. Damn, that mouse looks like a fucking spaceship too, not gonna lie. Oh, also have a little stream deck, nice. Okay, I do, you know what, this one actually looks pretty good. Because I do like you have a lot of buttons in like the thumb cluster. Just that's the main thing I want, because I see all of these like the Kinesis Freestyle I've had it recommended as well. And this is probably a good keyboard, of course. However, we still have the thing where the backspace and enter is on the right side. Which means that you start doing this little weird thing with your pinky to press enter and backspace, which obviously are buttons you use quite a lot. So I feel like something like this where you can have enter and backspace with the thumbs instead, seems like it's gonna be weird to learn it, but it seems a lot better. But yeah, this does look quite nice. I suppose you don't get the same like concavity as the Advantage 2, the one I've been looking at. Because this one, the thing I like about this is that it kind of forces your wrist to remain straight, right? Since this part is higher up than the actual keys. They are kind of in a pit, you know. How much did these cost, if you don't mind? Do I follow you on Blue Sky? I don't. Now I do. By the way, I said thumb, I actually moved the trackball with my pointer and middle finger. They're different. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I suppose that feels like it would be better long term. Because I feel like only doing the thumb feels like it would be... take like more effort. Now, of course, it's hard to say when I can't actually try it in real life, but yeah, I think I would have preferred that as well. The clicks are on my thumb. Oh, interesting. Far too much. Okay, fair enough. No, but to be fair, these like ergonomic keyboards and stuff are really, really expensive. Not gonna lie. I was working on Games AI, got it working so far, but now I need to make it not so precise all the time. Yeah, that's an interesting thing, because when it comes to AI in games, it's actually really, or I shouldn't say it that way, but it's much easier to make a really good AI, right? Like a really proficient one. Like if you're making a first-person shooter, making AI who instantly headshots you is really easy, because you would just instantly find the position, shoot, and you're dead, you know. So but the challenge is to make AI that's fun, and to make it fun, you have to kind of dumb it down a little bit, right? Which is kind of an interesting dynamic. So what are we developing today? The plan is that we're gonna do some more work on Shroud of Gloom. I wanna get through a few more things, and hopefully I would like to publish the next playtesting build before I go to England. That would be pretty nice. We'll see whether we make it or not. But first, before we get into it, I kind of want to see if I can fix whatever error is going on here in my side projects. Just this is something I missed completely. This was working. I'm so sure this was working last time. I've also started something else, speaking of ergonomy, that I tried to look into, is how to get better at like navigating Visual Studio with the keyboard to minimize the amount of times I need to grab the mouse. And I know here, if you're like a Vim or like Neo-Vim supremacist, you might go just get fucking Vim, because you control the entire thing with the keyboard. However, I do realize that there's a lot of things we can do here, like for example, I recently found out if I do, I think, Control-Alt down, I can actually look through the different scripts I have open here and like go to a new one from here, instead of taking my mouse and clicking. Or I could even do Control-Tab to switch between them. So like small little things like this is what I'm trying to learn as well, to minimize the amount of times I have to like move between the keyboard and mouse. Same thing like, you know, just scrolling with the keyboard. I think something I would like to know, I don't know if anyone knows this, just here, there's next method. So if I'm here and I go next method, it jumps to this one. Is there not a key binding for this? Just that seems like it would be really useful instead of doing this to look over, to just go like next method until I find the one I want. Does anyone know how to do that in Visual Studio? Starting price $369 USD. Yeah, I'm Canadian, so that hurt. No, but that's the same. Like almost all of these like ergonomic keyboards I've been looking at go for like at least around like 350. Except for some of those, like the Advantage. No, sorry, not Advantage, but the Kinesis Freestyle, which is like a normal keyboard but split. This one is cheaper. You can get it for like 100, 150 or so. But I feel like this is, you know, it's clearly more ergonomic than a normal one because you can split it and like position it correctly. But if I'm gonna spend the cash to buy like a ergonomic keyboard, I feel like I might as well get one of those that are like, you know, meant to be as ergonomic as possible. Because this feels like a kind of half measure, you know? It feels like, you know, I only put like one foot in the train. You know, I don't really, if I'm gonna make this change, I feel like because I'm gonna have to relearn how I type for something like this anyway. So I might as well go like the whole 9 yards and get one of these really fucked up ones. Speaking of which, did you have, how are your keys aligned? I suppose they are straight as well, yeah. Because this is also another thing. On these ones that are more ergonomical, you tend to have this, right? Instead of like the weird misalignment that you have on a normal keyboard. So that's something I would like as well, which the Freestyle wouldn't have. Bread fish, let's go, indeed. Control arrow keys, control home and end, and shift variation of these are my beloved. So control arrow keys, that is down and up, and then I can also skip entire words, right? Yeah, just that one I use quite a lot. And then if you do like control shift, you can select entire words, very useful. What else did you say? Control home and end, so is that just home and end? Oh, home and end does the start, and I thought that would be on the entire script, but it isn't. So that's the start and end of the current line you're on. And if I do control home, that is to the start and end of the entire script. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. That's more of them. And shift variations of these. So, what, can I do shift? Oh yeah, so wait, if I do control shift end, do I select the entire script? I do. Interesting. Yeah, these are the kind of shortcuts I feel like I want to learn just to get better at navigating and being more efficient. Just there's a lot of these, I've talked about this before, where I've missed certain things. Like for example, if I want to rename this, before I would rename this and then go and fix it in every place, and then I realized you can just do Control RR and it would change it in all the 6 places where I have it. So like that is, you know, you become so much more efficient with that kind of stuff. Hey, wait, is my bot not working? Did my bot ever tell me to sit up? Because I've been, sit down, because I've been standing for, oh it did, I just missed it. Okay, you got an extra fucking 13 minutes for free. You know, I'm a good guy, I'm a good guy. You should be able to set one. Oh, maybe that's it. Yeah, just I would have assumed otherwise. Just normally here, you know, you have like Control C, like it says the shortcut. But here there is none. So can I set my own shortcut somewhere? I suppose that would be in like options. Do we have like shortcuts? project and solutions. Text editor. Because I feel like that being able to jump entire methods seems like it could be quite useful. Tools for Unity. There must be a way, right? Maybe shortcuts is on another thing. I click on that way it's saying update color to find the method I want. But like here, I'm more like if I don't, let's say I don't remember the method I want. Let's say I'm looking for update color, but I don't remember that it's called update color. Let's say I didn't see it here. Like, is there a way, rather than doing something like this, or like scrolling the entire thing, I would like to just go method, method, method. Like jump between the methods till I find the one I want. I feel like that's something I would use a bit. Wait, control plus comma? Oh, code, so can I... Oh, does this search in all of my... Oh yeah, I think this searches in every script as well. Oh, that's actually pretty useful, because otherwise, of course, there is Control F. But the thing here, both of these assume that you remember the name of the method, right? But that one is actually useful. What's like Control Dot? Does that do something? Control... Oh, what's this? Okay, I don't know what I'm doing now. Control minus, that was. Oh yeah, Control A, that's true. Tools customize keyboard. Oh, I did options, maybe it's customize. No, wait, tools. Tools and features. I cannot search options. Well, environment keyboard, this is... Wait, shortcuts for selected command. Control Shift plus F, all solutions as well. Control Shift F. Oh, find in files. Ooh, okay, nice. Yeah, this is the thing I mean. Like, these kind of shortcuts I feel like are really good to know. GameMaker has something like that. It's almost entirely how I navigate my project. Another one I use a ton in GameMaker specific is Control D, duplicate the line. Oh yeah, you can do that here as well. I actually found out like... I don't know, it was like 2 days ago. For some reason, I mean, obviously, I use Control D a lot to duplicate things in like Unity and stuff. I never thought about the fact that Control D works in the like IDE as well. But that one I have started using more as well. Just wait, can I not even do that? Yeah, I can do it with like entire methods as well. But it must be Visual Studio. Just like navigation shortcuts. Just at the moment, it's mainly like navigation stuff I feel like I want. Because that's when you tend to use the mouse, right? When you navigate the IDE. Dude, I should print this one out and just put it like on top of my PC or something. Well, above my PC. Step over, window management. That's all good stuff. Remove, yeah, this one I use a bit. Remove and sort usings, that one is useful. Encapsulate field. RE. Control RE. What does that do? Control RE. Okay, I don't know how that works. Method info, comment. Oh, this one is good as well. Comment, uncomment. Rather than doing it line by line, which I would do before. Move code up and down. Alt, yeah, that one I know. Delete line. Code cleanup. Go to next error. Go to next/previous result in list. That's not really what I'm looking for either. Go to navigate backward. Go to type file member symbol. Go to all. It's not really what I'm looking for. Maybe I do have to set it up myself. Just I would like next method. Or next function. Okay, so next question is, can I make my own? Customize keyboard shortcuts. Tools, options, environment, keyboard. Okay, so I was in the right place before. You can't assign the following keys as part of a keyboard shortcut in global. Enter tab caps locks. Or any of the arrow keys. Okay. I would need to be better at using home and end. Yeah. No, I think a lot of these, like, if you get actually, like, proficient at using these shortcuts, I feel like it would up your, like, efficiency a lot, right? Just the fact that when I learned about, like, KC and KU, you know, to... so, like, if I select this to comment out the entire thing, saves so much time. Because, you know, for, like, the first year that I was coding, I would be doing this. Like, I would go in and comment out line by line. And that's fucking mad to think about now, when I know that there's a simple shortcut to comment out everything selected. So it's like the moments when I learn stuff like that, that's when I go like, holy shit, I need to make sure that I know these shortcuts. There are some good Windows ones too. Windows G plus V for clipboard history. Yeah, that's good as well. Yeah, because that's the thing I think a lot of people misunderstand, right? The fact that you can actually have multiple things copied at the same time. It doesn't feel like it when you use it normally, just Control-C, Control-V, you know? But somewhere like Windows still saves it, right? It's not something I use a lot, but I have heard of it. Windows Shift-S to quick region screenshot. Oh, that one's good as well, yeah. Control-Alt-Shift... Control-Alt-Shift Windows L. Holy shit, to open LinkedIn! Oh, that's funny. Is that an actual native Windows shortcut? Holy shit, man. Okay, options, keyboard, show commands. So is this just a name? Next. Whoops. Next comment. F7. Next difference. I want next method. Yeah, next method. Use new shortcut in global. But then it said that there's a lot of things I cannot use. You can't assign any of the following keys as part of a keyboard shortcut in global. Enter tab or caps lock, print screen, system, scroll lock, pause break, insert home and page up, page down. Windows key, application key, or any of the arrow keys. That's the one that's kinda annoying. Because it would feel intuitive to use the arrow keys. Control Alt Delete key combination. So Control should still be fine. So what? Or Shift for that matter. But I think Control makes more sense. But then I need to make sure that I don't override another one that's useful to have. Because I don't know if this is gonna give me like a warning if I try to override another shortcut. First thing I do when I learn a new software, even if it's slower, I force myself to use hotkeys instead of buttons. Slow at first, but you end up way faster. Yeah, you really do. Just, it's the same thing with any software, right? Even with like, you know, Sprite and stuff. Like, when I recently-ish started using Sprite, like, learning the actual shortcuts for stuff made you so much more efficient. Okay, I don't know what I should have as a... Because I don't know which... Obviously I can't use like Control-C, because that would be the one to copy. And I don't think... Right now, Control... I would like to have like... Because if I'm not mistaken, Control down is the one where I just scroll. Does Control Shift down do something? Control Shift down doesn't do anything. So that should be one I would like, but I don't think that one is gonna work. But maybe if I do something else other than global, it could. Next method. Can I do... Well, next method would be Control Shift down in that case. Assign. Okay, that did seem to work though. Previous method, Control Shift up. Assign. Okay. It doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Maybe it is because it's global. Oh, that's sad. I feel like I would... But what is this? What if I change this? C# editor with encoding. So this is the text editor. So I don't really understand the difference between these. I mean, I suppose global works always, no matter what I'm doing. So maybe this one wouldn't need to be in like text editor, maybe? Control Shift down, assign. Oh, okay, that actually worked. Okay, so here it does each line. But then here we actually do jump methods. That is what I want. Let's go. Okay, so now we just need to fix the other one, which is previous. Previous method. Let's do text editor, Control Shift up. Assign, okay. Yeah, there we go. Now we can... Does it update here? Oh, it does. Now it actually says the... That's pretty neat. It says the shortcut here as well. Yeah, I think this is gonna be useful. Being able to jump entire methods. Nice. What's up, Acrylic Pixel? How you doing, man? Ladies and gentlemen, did you know? Holy shit, I even have it up. Acrylic Pixel recently published his new game, Orbs, 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 on Steam. Available for wishlists. You can see I literally just added it to my wishlist. Ladies and gentlemen, go and show some support to our fellow developers. Go and give the man a wishlist. Hope you're doing good, Acrylic. Good call, I'm gonna look for this in my IDE. Yeah, I think this one seems... like, obviously I haven't... It's not something I've used before. But it seems like this is more useful than being able to do this. Because most... Just like, if I just want to scroll, I might as well only use the arrow key. So being able to jump methods to do it like quickly seems way more useful. Oh, thanks so much. No worries, man. Of course, we are here to support our fellow developers. Other than that, something else that might be good to let you guys know about. If we go to my game, Shrouded Gloom. A few people here on Twitch, I know that Irish John Games was part of this. They made their own like Steam curator page for games developed by live by streamers. So here you have like a huge collection of games that have been or are being developed live on Twitch, which is kind of cool. So if anyone wants to check out that as well, basically, you know, it's like a lot of the games that are being developed here in this category are in this list, so that's pretty cool. And he also said that if anyone else is a streamer, is developing a game, I think you can just contact Irish John if you want to get your game on this list as well. Just thought I'd let you guys know, because I think it's a pretty dope initiative. You made it so you don't have to pass the code too. Yeah, really well, thanks. Nice. Just got my first lecture gig sorted. Ooh, huge. Congratulations. Hope you're all doing good too. I'm doing good. I'm excited to do some work today. I'm excited for this weekend, going to London. It's gonna be fun. I still don't really know what to expect, to be honest. Am I a little bit dark? I feel like I'm a little bit dark. Is that better? Maybe. Okay, let me quickly fix this so we can actually get to work here. What was the issue? We had some null reference exception here. I need to sort out these other keys as well, so they all look the same. To be fair, let's be honest here, the keys look pretty nice though, don't they? I made them this weekend, rather than just having squares. They actually look pretty decent, right? Am I allowed to say it? I think so. I think they look pretty cool. So, update color line 80 is where we have the issue. New color equals... Oh, have I just misspelled this? But it's weird because some of them do update the color. Yeah, left ring finger color. That should be... Why is that not... Oh, wait. New color equals... Okay, new color should exist. And then here, image.color is equal to new color. Was this the issue? Do I need to initialize this one and say, like, new color? Is that it? Maybe. I know you sometimes need to do that with like certain lists and like dictionaries and stuff. Maybe that's the issue? No? Does anyone know how that actually works? Why can I not set a vector 3 with just variables? Why do I have to say like that it's equal to a new vector 3? And why, if I create a dictionary, why do I have to initialize it as a new dictionary? Like, it's something I know I need to do it, but I don't think I've fully understood like why that is. And why you don't have to say that something is a new string, for example. You need more monitors, lol. I have 3. I have 3 as well. Technically I have 4 since my TV is plugged in as well. I can show you my setup. This is slightly outdated, but... Here you go. Boom. The main difference is that now I also have... Here my mic is just standing hidden behind the desk. Now I have this little boom arm for my mic as well. But this is my setup. So you're just streaming on the one? Yeah, I only show you guys one monitor. So you only see my middle monitor. And then on this one I have like OBS and the chat and everything. And this one I do stuff that you guys don't need to see, like me controlling the music. There's no reason for you guys to see it. And also if I do something that I don't want you guys to see. You know, no hard feelings here, but I don't always want to show you guys everything, so if I look up like my wish lists, I don't want to show the Steamworks backend. So that I would do on the other monitor. So I quite like being able to have some monitor that is not live streamed, you know. Because it needs an object to hold. Interesting. It needs an object to hold. Strings don't have any functionality, they aren't an object. That's okay. So the reason strings are like an integer wouldn't need it is because it's like a pure variable. But this is, I think the main issue here is that we did talk about this just a stream ago, so I still don't think I fully understand what exactly the term, like what an object is, like to detail, you know? This isn't the case in C++. Oh, interesting. And also, what's up, Janko? But I suppose vectors are objects in C# as opposed to C. Oh, yeah, I suppose it should be different like that. Vector 3s have functionality to them inside the object. Oh! Oh, I get it. Yeah, I see what you mean, I think. Wait, do I have a vector 3 somewhere? Struct vector 3. I equatable. So this is some interface. Yeah, but I suppose like this stuff, all of this is kind of the reason why I need to make a new one, because this is a whole little thing by itself. But you should make an array XYZ. This is low-key a vector 3, but without the functionality. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh nice, I have a very similar setup, nice. No, so far I'm quite happy with my setup. I also like... Dude, it's annoying because the more screens you get, it feels like you can never go back, right? Like the first time you go dual monitor, you're like, this is life. Like there's no way I'm going down to one monitor again. Now I have 3 and it's the same thing. Like, if I unplug one of my monitors, I feel so limited. It's actually insane. So it's crazy how like quick you get used to the amount of space you have, whereas to the point where like it's, yeah, I just having one monitor is like, I feel like I'm imprisoned, you know. Obviously it becomes a little bit more annoying when I stream, since I only stream one monitor. I almost work on one monitor, because if I would be working off stream, I might have Unity open here and have like my code open on another monitor and just sit and work in both. Whereas like when I'm streaming, because I do want to show you guys what I'm doing, I end up like going between Unity and the code on one monitor. But I think that's fine. Okay, so how come then, why 83? Oh wait, 83, that's the case itself. Wait, is that the issue? Is the enum incorrect? '84, '81, '90. No, '84, '81. No, it's when I assign the color. But this one should exist. The keyboard manager probably hasn't been initialized yet. I bet it's the execution order that's messing this up, isn't it? Yeah, I think I could even manually solve this, I think. I am pretty sure that if I deactivate the entire keyboard, play the game, so I let the keyboard manager initialize, and then I activate the keyboard, everything should be working fine. It does. Okay, so it's the issue would be the execution order then. So it's not that I haven't created this color yet, but it's that the instance of the keyboard manager has not been initialized when I'm trying to call this. Now we see. I went to from 3 to 2 when I moved, and it hurt for quite a bit. I can imagine. I felt I needed 3 for Twitch, but I have improved my setup and worked really well with 2. Yeah, I mean, 2 is still like if I was forced to have 2 monitors, I would be fine. Like, but going back to 1 monitor, I feel like that would actually, especially if you're doing stuff like streaming, like that would actually be an issue. Because then I would need to have like the chat on here as well, or something, or like have my chat on the phone. You know, yeah, that would be messy. Yeah, that's pain, which is why I initially asked you should stream with 2 monitors for your own sanity. Probably with those sounds so satisfying. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's like actual typewriter sound effect as well, which I feel like works quite good rather than having like a normal... It's not just a keyboard, it's an actual typewriter, you know. And then we add a little bit of particle effects. I think something I would like to do with this as well is to make it so that if you do the wrong letter, now I just deny it until you click on the right one. But I think it's better to continue writing wrong and force the player to have to backspace right. You know. No, that on shift and spacebar. I mean, they move, but... Oh, or do you mean that the actual asset? Yeah, I haven't made them yet because I can't reuse the same one. That's really the issue, because it ends up being stretched, right? So if I go to the spacebar here and I assign this key, it looks like this. So you know, it looks kind of shitty. So I'm gonna redo these keys that are different sizes so that I have like the same edges. That's the main reason why I haven't assigned them yet. Because it just looks a little bit weird. It's almost possible for keys like this. Like this would almost be... I mean, that's almost fine, right? It's not that noticeable. It would look better if it was the same, but this is pretty much fine. But then at that point, it's like, if I'm gonna redo some of them, I might as well redo all of them. So, as of right now, I only tested with like the main ones. Okay, so how do I make this work then? I just made sure that Keyboard Manager is executed much earlier. So that would be in Project Settings, I think, Script Execution Order. Let's make sure to add the Keyboard Manager. And let's initialize you very early on. And I think this should not be an issue anymore. Let's try. There we go. So like here, like you should... I feel like I'm too nice to just wait until they do the correct character. If you misspell something, you should be forced to backspace, because that's how you would normally type, right? So if you're gonna practice typing with this, it should be like normal typing. I also thought it was kind of fun to just add a bit of these, like, doing little fun facts and stuff. So rather than only practicing typing, you also get like, you get little funny tidbits and facts. So, you know, you actually learn something while using it. Nice. Seems functional. Sounds great. Cheers, man. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna spend too much time on this, but just get it to a sort of functional product. Just put it up on itch for the fun of it. But the only issue is that if I want to make this somewhat sophisticated, I would also need to have multiple keyboard layouts. Because I bet for a lot of you, when you look at this keyboard, this is not how your keyboard looks. Specifically, at least, talking to people like ModOps and Acrylic Pixel, I know would not have a keyboard, just the UK one is different. You don't have... Yeah, because you have less than and more than down here, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Because this is just the Scandinavian layout. So I would kind of need to do new ones for each of those. And then maybe even do one for like depending on the actual keyboard you use, like maybe have one for ergonomic keyboards as well, since they tend to be different. Like an ergonomic keyboard would look like this, right? Like they would be aligned instead. So even this little simple thing would end up being way more work than maybe I initially anticipated, but like I said, this is not something super serious either. This is just kind of for fun. Keyboard obsession stream. Yeah, pretty much. How you doing, Meowch? Yeah, so if we're gonna make this a somewhat viable product, there is still quite a lot of work to do it, but obviously I have no deadline whatsoever for this. This is just gonna be like my little fun side project whenever I feel like I just wanna do some work on something else, you know. Which is not what we're gonna do today. So let me close this. Also not using version control for it. Am I a Dumbo? Probably. If I'm not mistaken, doesn't GitHub have like a limit on how much you can upload without paying? GitHub limit. Oh wait, is it just number of repositories? Because if I can have 100,000 repos, I'm fucking fine, man. No, large file sizes. I think this is the one. GitHub limits the size of files allowed in repos. If you attempt to add or update a file that is larger than 50... my brain just froze. Wait, MIB? Would that be millibytes? Oh, Men in Black. Okay. Larger than 50 Men in Black, you will receive a warning from Git. So that's if my entire repo is that big, I suppose. Not that I have any clue how big mine currently is, but... Because I think Irish John said that he paid extra to have like more... to have like bigger file sizes. But of course he's also working on a like massive 3D game, so that might make a pretty big difference. Because like obviously my art assets are like small little pixel art stuff, like it takes barely any space whatsoever. I mean, I suppose I'm just gonna... But wait, is this per repo? Or for... Wait, limits the size of files allowed in repos. If you attempt to update a file that is larger than... No, so it would be per... So I can still have like 100,000 repos. As long as I don't go... None of them go over a certain limit in size. Which would be 100. I think. But it seems like they're gonna warn you anyway. Interesting. Okay, let's have a look at the devlog. No, devboard I mean, not devlog. I should be making my devlogs though. Speaking of which. List of SFX currently done. We need to fix the unlock the door skip. We have a little speedrun strat there. There's other things I want to do. Something I really want to do is increase the volume of the entire game and lower the default volume. Because I think I had one playtester say that they found the game to be a little bit too low in volume when they like raised their PC and the game to max. And it's something that I haven't think much because I never really considered what the max volume of my game is. But this weekend I actually did try. I opened up Steam and compared the volumes to like a few other games in my library. And the difference was actually smaller than I thought. Like, most of the other games I played were not that much louder. However, they were noticeably louder than mine. So I think it would be good, because I rather have the game be able to be a bit too loud, so that people can just lower it, you know. Because the issue now, if someone wants to have more volume than the game allows, then you're kind of fucked, right? C# language though, you Python lover, interesting. I've never tried another language. When it comes to programming, I'm a full-on monolingual. Keyboards, hotkeys, ergonomics, typing tests. Yeah. I know I am like. First of all, this is how I work in general. I'm a fucking obsessive person. Okay, like I can't even deny it. When I get like into things and stuff, I do become very obsessive. So you know, get used to it. Is all I'm saying. But I think because it's the same thing with code, right? Like I am utterly obsessed about like coding and game development. Like, that's why I spend 12 hours every day doing this. It's not just because, oh, this is something that I like to do a little bit. Like, no, I am passionate to the point of obsession, you know. It's kinda, it's just kinda the way I am. I think I've always been a bit like this. But this happens with very small things as well. Like, even if I just get something that like, oh, this is kinda cool, and then I start reading about it and I get into it, like, you know, I tend to do things in a very, like, 120% kind of way, you know. So it's the same thing now. Like even yesterday when I wasn't streaming, I read about keyboards for like 2 hours trying to figure out if there was another one I should buy, or like exactly how the Advantage 2 is working and stuff, you know. I just can't fucking help it, man. I can't. Although I did it on the same, and for the same stuff too. Yeah, no, and I think it's, to be fair, I quite like it, because even with like other people and stuff, I cannot see it the same way, where I like seeing people be passionate about stuff. Like, I don't, even if your passions are completely unrelated to mine, I think there's just something nice to seeing a person be really passionate about something, you know? Because I don't know, I don't know, it's just nice seeing people chat, because like I feel like it's sad if someone has nothing that they're passionate about. Do you know what I mean? I like seeing people just be utterly passionate about things, even if it doesn't make sense to me. It's just nice to see people care about stuff, you know. Because, you know, fuck it, life has no meaning, but we give it meaning with our passions and obsessions. That's the way I see it. Okay, something else I've thought about is the play sound on click. This is kinda mad, but each object in the scene can play a sound, right? And the way I've been thinking is that these objects have a position, right? So couldn't we fake like 3D environment even more by checking the position of the object in the room and actually panning the audio a bit more towards that speaker? You know, small little thing, but I feel like it could be pretty cool. Hell yeah, you guys agree? I think it makes sense. I think people should be passionate. That's why something I hate seeing is when people like dog on other people's like weird hobbies and obsessions. Because I think that is fucking sad. Like if you're like, you know, making fun of someone for being interested in some shit, like, that's fucking sad, you know. Just fucking let people be, I love seeing people have weird obsessions. I have multiple. You know, I'm a fucking watch nerd as well. I have like 8 watches. To be clear though, they're quite cheap watches. I'm not like, you know, they're not that much, but it's the same thing. Like, for some reason, I just ended up getting quite obsessive about watches, and that's the same thing. Like, if you come up to me and you show a watch, I will get like right back into my fucking watch obsession zone and start going haywire, you know. I think it's fine. It's true. You should have these little weird obsessions. I'm here for it. I found my passion when I was 29. Prior to that, just utter hopelessness, which is not a nice feeling. So yes, I feel very lucky to have found a passion. Yeah, that's why I mean as well. Like, I think it's good for you to have a passion, because like you should be in, like, life is obviously a lot more fun if you have something you're interested in. And like, that could be anything. Like it might not make sense for other people, that's completely fine, but as long as you have something that you feel passionate for, I'm here for it. Okay, we have an ad coming up. I'm quickly gonna go and reheat my coffee as per usual. Give me just like 30 seconds and we'll be right back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Okay, we are back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Sorry, it took a bit longer because my stream deck decided to die for a second, so I had to reconnect it to switch back, but oh well. Also normalize being shitty at things. You don't have to be good to enjoy something. Absolutely, I really agree. If anything, I think I almost see it the opposite way, where I really enjoy not knowing how to do something. Because like I love that like initial period of getting into a new subject and just learning so much about it, you know? Like I think that is really fun. So even when I started coding and I had no clue what I was doing, barely being able to do anything, like I think that portion was really fun too, because the fact that there's so much to learn, and even though I'm like incredibly inefficient, just the fact that I continuously learn little small things is really fun. So yeah, I definitely agree that like you should never look down on being bad at something, because it just means that you have more things to learn, and I think learning is fun, you know. And exactly, you don't have to be good to enjoy something. Just that I think also a lot of people tend to get like demotivated, right? If they feel like they're not good enough at something. But it's also like, yeah, but if you started like 2 days ago, like you shouldn't be good. It would be fucking weird if you were. Am I a bit overexposed? Or is this just my... Am I overexposed? Awaiting ads to finish. Absolutely, passion gives a sense of meaning/purpose. Yeah, something to strive for, which makes life a lot more enjoyable. I wish those who haven't found their passion yet all the best. Keep looking, you'll get that. Yeah, for sure, and a lot of the time for a lot of people, I think that you have to just play around and try different things to actually find... Because sometimes it's... Even when it seems obvious, a lot of the time it isn't obvious what's a really good like passion for you to have. Just like game dev is something where logically this makes sense. It makes so much sense why I enjoy game dev, because I've always been like creative. I like making things. I like problem solving and little challenges, which is obviously like that's what programming is in some regard. It's just like problem solving continuously. And like all of these things, like creating a product, like everything made sense as to why I would like game development. Even I'm a huge language nerd, and that's still the same. I think my obsession about languages actually spans over to programming languages as well. Like, because I've talked about this before, I think there's a lot of more similarities than people sometimes give credit for between natural languages and programming languages. Like, they are, a lot of things are the same. Like, I feel there's a reason we call it a language, right? And like all of this just makes it so that I feel like it's so obvious that I would enjoy game dev, and sometimes it's hard not to be a little bit like mad at myself, to be like, how the fuck didn't I figure this out earlier? Why did I not try fucking game development when I was like, you know, teenager or something? Because I would have loved it if I got into it. Like, but you know, sometimes even when it seems logical, it doesn't mean that you're gonna instantly find it, you know. Like, I was, what, like 26 or 25 or 26 probably, I don't know, when I started getting into game development. That was the first time I ever coded, and like I've been playing around on PCs forever, and I never thought about the fact that this would be something I could do, you know. So sometimes you do need to take that time to really find what... Because I think for me it's kind of the... Like, I don't have an issue finding passions, but I do have an issue finding like long-term passions, right? Because I get passionate about everything. Like right now, as you can tell, I get a little bit obsessive about this like ergonomical keyboards and stuff. Let's be honest here, in 1 year I probably won't really care that much. Unless maybe if people start talking about keyboards, because if I once had one of those obsessions, I usually kind of get into it a little bit again, but that's not gonna be like, you know, I'm not gonna live my life being a keyboard enthusiast. Most likely, at least. But, like, yeah, I don't know. The issue for me often has been to find those things that, like something like game development is something I've been doing for like 1.5, 2 years now, which is a lot longer than my usual obsessions actually last, you know. Like, I would say that language learning and game development are, like, a few of those, like, passions I found that I can actually kinda stick with, because they're so... I think a lot of it is the fact that they're so broad and there's so much variety in it. He's passionate about talking. Kinda am too, aren't I? I mean, yeah. In some regard, like, I did have an 8-hour stream last week when I did nothing but talking. I legitimately did no work whatsoever. That was also because I couldn't, because my hands were all stuffed up, you know. But I did manage to just chat shit for 8 hours straight. You know, I would say I'm pretty, you know, I'm pretty proficient at talking shite, if I may say so myself. Should I be looking for a Portuguese programming language next? There is that, like, Brazilian one, right? Does anyone know the name of it? There's like a Brazilian Portuguese program. I know Lua is comes from Brazil as well, but there is one where you actually, like, code in Portuguese. Was it Egua? Was that one? Yeah, it is. So this is actually a language. Yeah, escreva. So this is to print or to, yeah. Correr, to run. Classe animal. Kinda cool. Maybe I should give it a go, just for fun. What was I saying about play sound on click? Yeah, the fact that I think we could make this to play sounds in a 3D space, or not, it wouldn't technically be in a 3D space, but what we would do is that if you click on an object in the center, we play it normally, but if you click on an object to the right, we pan the audio a little bit to the right. I feel like that would make it more immersive, right? We shouldn't, I don't think we should ever go 100%, like it should never be so that all the volume comes from the right speaker. But having it so that it somewhat pans to the right, I feel like that would be pretty cool. Play sound on click, pan audio depending on position. And I don't think that would be super difficult to implement either. I'd lurked in for a while, have a great stream, no worries, thank you very much for the lurk, gamedev, I do appreciate ya, and I'll see you next time. Cheers, man. Do you guys want to hear some of the new... I haven't implemented all of the new sound effects we did yet, but I do have some of them in the game. I think we made a new one for the flashlight, for the toggle of the flashlight, as well as a new one for the backpack zipper, which is a bit better now because with the flashlight we actually have a different sound depending on if you toggle it on or off, which I feel like it's a small thing as well, but it adds quite a lot. I think it's very nice. Why is escape not working though? That's odd. And this is the other one. New sound for that one. Oh yeah, I think we have a new sound for when you open the map as well. Which, now it sounds a bit different when you close it, that's still the old one. But I actually think they sound pretty good, and there's something that's a bit cool with it, because exactly, we actually made these sounds ourselves. So like, this sound of opening the map is actually my friend standing there with the audio recorder, and me like flipping a paper on a magazine, you know? Which I think is pretty cool, you know? This is an actual flashlight sound. Like, he actually had a little flashlight we tried. This is legitimately a zipper on a bag. But I think it's kind of cool when you figure out these ones that are when you take a different object to make a sound, and it kind of works. Like this one, because it's not a map, but I suppose it's still a paper, so it kind of makes sense. What's up, Crovino? Sounds great. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate ya. How you doing? Also, something we added recently, you can now go full electrician simulator, where you can change the light bulbs and get the light working in the game. Small little thing. I think it's kind of cool. Actually pretty useful as well, since if you fix the light in a room, you can now turn off the flashlight, thus saving battery. So it actually becomes pretty strategic in a sense, where like if you find a puzzle in a room that seems like, oh, I might spend some time here, it might actually be worth it to use that light bulb that you found to fix the light, so that you don't have to waste battery in that room. So it kind of, not only does it make the interactions a little bit deeper, but it's also pretty much a strategic thing to do. Not so strategic, but you can also destroy it again. Maybe not the best idea, but you can do it, which is kind of cool. But we have a big issue. I cannot press escape. And I don't know why. I assume this is gonna have something to do with my game manager. That's my assumption. Can't escape, exactly. It kinda fits the game, doesn't it? Okay. Wait, now I can do this and jump entire methods, right? So we want here. Oh, and then I can do control up and down to kind of position it correctly. So we jump methods, and then we do this, and I don't have to use my mouse. Genius. So if you click escape in a cutscene, then we pause the cutscene, yeah. But otherwise, if you're in gameplay, then we pause the game. So maybe are we in the wrong... Maybe we're in the wrong state? So I guess we do a debug log, current state, plus current state. We check the state, because if we're in the wrong state, then it might not work. Okay, cutscene. So here I should be able to pause. I can. So what did I do last time? I watched the entire cutscene, right? Boom, current scene gameplay. Now I can pause. I don't like that. Why is it working now? Okay, let's do the exact same thing again. I'm gonna watch the entire intro without pausing. I didn't try to pause until I got into the second room after picking up the flashlight. So let's try to do the exact same thing again and see whether it works or not. We go here, we go in, pick up this one, pause. Why is it working now? Fuck off, man! This is the worst! I hate when things kind of work. Haunted game actually feels like it. Very appropriate, isn't it? Okay, that is... I've never had an issue with it before. Okay, I guess I pretend it didn't happen, as long as it's working. But it's a little bit annoying. Should I have... What else should I have done to make it not work? Because the game was still playable. I could click anywhere, which even just me being able to click means we are in gameplay. But for some reason I couldn't pause. Okay, I'm gonna leave this for now since it seems to be working. Also, you can hear right now that the sounds are a little bit weird in volume, like the flashlight is like a lot louder than other noises. Same thing there. But that is, like I said before, the plan is to start like increasing the volume of the entire game and then change make it so that maybe the default value on the sliders start at like 75% or something. Which that would actually be quite easy, I suppose. No, the difficult thing is that I need to find each instance of the player prefs get thing, right? Master volume. Oh, oh no, I don't do it here. It's in my actual settings. So it would be UI canvas menus settings UI. This is probably the one. And then we need to find audio that looks like graphics. Audio. Here we should do some stuff. Volume text I don't currently use. Here, get float master volume. What? Oh yeah, wait. 0 is actually... That's 100%. Because the volume sliders go from -80 to 0. Let's make sure. Because then I convert this to a linear value for the actual sliders. Set volume. This is what... No, that's not what the volume... Oh yeah, volume name, we pass in it here. So on master volume changed. We adjust the master volume and then we set volume. This is what actually saves it. But I recently learned you should not use playerprefs.save. That was a little mistake on my part. Because apparently that is like being called automatically by Unity, so you can actually you can add more issues by manually trying to save it, apparently. Very surprising, but so what do? I convert the linear slider value 0 to 1 to a decibel value, so that would be -80 to 0. So yeah, we convert it to the decibel value. And then here, playpress set float. Oh yeah, if we are lower than that, then we set it to -80 to basically make it completely muted. Otherwise, playpress set float volume name volume decibel. Okay, so it's a decibel here. So then we need to figure out what is the default value we want. I mean, I suppose we can just put the slider in a good position and copy the decibel value here. Because these, like I said, are not linear, so it's a little bit hard to determine, but I need to enter the default one in... Yeah, I need to enter that one in the decibel value, so I can't use like 0.75 to get 75%. So if we say that the default value should be like here, that would be -3. Because then it's weird, because this is -3, so it would look like this would be like -6, but this is -11. And then if we go here, we're now at like -22. Over here, it's like -30. Like it's very non-linear because this is logarithmic, right? Which is like how humans hear sound, I think. I don't really understand this, I'm just repeating shit I've read. Okay, so maybe -3 as the default value, and then we make players up the volume instead, if they need to. So we have a bit of an extra buffer. So I wonder, now I'm starting to feel like audio settings. Audio settings. Set float. Set. This is in my system. Settings. Audio settings. I wonder here if we should do a... I think I'm gonna do a public float. Rather than using magic numbers, we set a float here. Should I do this in my settings UI? No, it makes more sense for this in the actual settings script, I think. It makes more sense to have it here. We're gonna do a public float called default volume. And let's say that we now put this at -3. Now that should update here. In case I ever want to change this, I will only need to change it in one place. And now we have to make sure that each time we ever, I think that's how it works, each time we ever get float for these volumes, we need to make sure, oh no, even here, reset audio settings. So now we reset it back to 0, which is max volume, but that's incorrect. We actually want to deset it to the default volume instead. Mute in background, that's a toggle, so that should be 1. Mute audio, that's -80. Set float. Here, get float master volume. Default volume. Default volume. Each one of these needs to be changed to the default volume. Get int, that one's different, so that's fine. That should be good. Settings UI. Audio.
Cheers.
Cheers, Vinny. How you doing? Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing this for you, man. I'm doing this for you. I'm currently trying to up the volume of the game. How do I go down in... When I've searched for something, is there a keyboard shortcut to go down to the next place where I have this? Okay, I don't know how that works. So let's just do this. I assume it's gonna be down here. Yeah. Audio settings. Doing great, nice to hear, man. Oh, nice, thanks, no worries. I feel important, you are. No, I think it's good, because like I said, I did try... Oh, right arrow, is that how I did? Oh, damn, that was a little bit unintuitive. I would have expected left arrow. Audio. And then, do I have to deselect that thing? Oh, no, wait, you mean this one? Oh, yeah, there's a right arrow here. Find next, 3, or F3. Okay. Thank you, man. That's what I mean. I want to learn these shortcuts. I feel like they're important. Yeah, sorry. I thought you meant when you did the right arrow in the chat. I thought you meant the key binding the right arrow. I need to fix my chat on screen as well. Set volume. Okay, no. We need to find wherever we get here. Get float master volume. Default. Oh wait, default volume doesn't exist here, so we need to do audio manager dot default volume. Well, audio manager doesn't exist either. It should though. I'm almost certain. Do I just call it something else? Oh, it's audio settings, sorry. This should be audio settings default volume. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Vinny. But I think you were right, because I checked and I was actually surprised, because I had been feeling like my game was a bit low in volume. It actually wasn't as bad as I thought, because I tried running my game on max volume at the same time as I tried running like Skyrim and It Takes Two and stuff on max volume to kind of see how different it was for me. And actually it wasn't that big, to be honest. However, I 100% that it was noticeable that my game was a bit lower. And I do think that, if anything, it's better to have the game be a little bit too loud, right? Because you can always lower the volume. But as you experience, Vinny, it's not sure that players will always be able to increase the volume. So I think this is a good thing to do. Okay, so we set... Whenever we get, we do default volume. Slider value, these are fine. I think that might be... But now is when I should do the control comma, right? And this searches everything, if I'm not mistaken. So what if I do player prefs dot get float, and then we... Well, I don't want to finish it. I want to say... like master, for example, so I can get all instances of master volume. Just make sure that it says default volume every time I get this. That seems correct. Sound default. Can I change code here as well? Oh, that would have been even easier. Oh yeah, this is good to know. Music. Yeah, I think that should be all of the instances. I think that should be fine. So now it's gonna default to like 75% or something on the slider. And if you press the down arrow, it should show the replace input field. Oh, I see. Yeah, just I recently learned a new one. Whenever you have something like this, let's see here, like player prefs, you know, I called some function here. I think if I do control down, no, wait, control right, shift down, no, alt down, no, control alt down. There was some way to show all of the methods I could change here. That was another one I found recently, which it seems like I might have forgotten. How did I do that? It was something with an arrow, I'm almost certain. Oh, here, arrow right, or alt right. So if you're after something like this, player prefs, and you do alt right, you get all of these. So I think I could, yeah, I could... Oh, it doesn't replace it actually, it just adds it. But you basically force open this little menu here. Might be useful. Oh, on the search dialog, okay. Yeah, exactly. And I see you are setting the default volume, so that's nice, so we don't start the game at 100%. That could be annoying for some players. Yeah, for sure, because I feel like it's better to... We raise the volume a lot so that people who need can get high volume. But then we lower it a lot to make sure that we try to not, like, blast anyone's ears. You know, I feel like that makes sense. Okay, that should be good. Default volume. Let's actually change this on the dev board now. Let's separate this, because I have increase volume of game and then set lower default volume. So let's separate these so that we have one to increase the volume of the game, because this is in progress. But then, whoops. Then here we have set lower default volume. You are now done. Yeah, I feel like it made sense. Okay, I should also get better at doing small commits, so let's do lower default volume. Let's commit this. Love the progress you are making on the game this week. It's really changing a lot. Yeah, I feel like we're getting a lot more like polish and depth to the game. It feels good. I'm very excited. We're still lacking a lot in content, of course, but overall, I feel good about where we are. Okay, so that should be done. I also want to fix this. I made a variable for each room so that they have a room size. The plan here is that we're gonna make it so that you can change the reverb of all the sound effects depending on how loud the volume is. I feel like that's pretty cool. Do I have that on here? I might actually... No, I don't. So... use room size to change reverb of sound effects. So basically, we would make it so that each room not only looks bigger and smaller, but they can actually sound bigger and smaller. Not that we have any other sizes at the moment, but... Okay, let's see if maybe we should fix the door strip, because that should be quite easy to do. So let's go to our prefabs. Because right now, I did fix this with the closed doors, or the locked doors rather. Because before we had an issue where, like, if you clicked on the very edge of the door, you would be able to get through it. So, like, this one that's locked, we had an issue where, like, if you clicked here, like, right at the very edge somewhere, you would be able to go through it anyway. That is now fixed. However, it seems that we still have the issue on the unlocked. Yeah, there you see. Now I actually walked through a door that was closed. So if I go back into this room, the door is still closed. Like, this isn't really like a huge skip, because obviously, you know, the player is able to go through here. Like, since all you would need to do is open the door. It's not as big as like a closed door. We have a huge problem if people can get through closed, or locked doors rather. However, for unlocked doors, we still don't want this to be a thing, right? Because this feels very weird. Well, yeah, it's kind of interesting. Interesting little dilemma. So the issue is that, like, they should be aligned perfectly, because the door should cover up the exit. But I think it's the fact that positions uses float values, and as some of you might know, float values can be a little bit... They're not actually as deterministic and, like, consistent as you might expect. Like, if you set something to be, like, 0 as a float, a lot of the time it actually ends up being, like, 0.00014 or some shit. So, yeah. Who found that bug? I did. So far, actually, surprisingly, I don't think any playtester has found any bugs so far. I think since the first build, I think I found like 3 bugs or something, but most of them are very minuscule, so I get that it's kind of hard to find them as playtesters. But obviously no one plays the game as much as I do. You could add a little bool, is door closed or something, to code somewhere. That is true. But yeah, no, I got it. That is true. But since these are different objects, I can do it with the script I have. Just the way... Wait, let me open a prefab and I can show you guys exactly how this works. The prefabs, we should have doors. So if we go to the unlocked door. So the issue here, like I said, is that this closed door is like covering up this exit. So you see now, this pixel line is the exit, and then when I activate the door, it's the same size. So this is me thinking like, oh yeah, this should block it, and most of the time it does, but there's like a little, sometimes we get like a minuscule little misalignment here. Yeah, you can see here, this is the issue. Even though these are set at the same position, sometimes they end up like this. But the easiest way to fix this, since I do all of this with like puzzle pieces as my components, what we do is that whenever we close the door, we just fully deactivate the exit, so it's impossible to click on it. Which means that the exit on an unlocked door should start off being disabled, but then we have to make sure that when you click on the closed door here, switch object on click, then we activate the open door. So I'm gonna switch this one out, and I'm instead going to do switch objects on click. So we're gonna deactivate yourself, deactivate the closed door, and then we're gonna activate the exit as well as the open door. Now we just have to make sure that the open door does the same thing. So we're gonna switch objects on click. We're gonna deactivate yourself, the open door, as well as the exit. And then we're gonna activate the closed door. And that should, as far as I know, be a fix. Now, this door, since I started this one open, we have a little override here. That one might not work now. I mean, we should try. Because now I might have deactivated the exit. Yeah, I have. So, we need to go into room 0. Or, I think I renamed these, so it's actually called the first room now. Because it's easier, rather than using a index to just describe the rooms, it's easier for me to differentiate them. So now I do like first room, window room, backpack room, and so on. So now, in the first room, we should have a door unlocked. Here, exit on this one should be enabled from the start, but not on the other ones. So let's open the window room, door unlocked left. Let's keep this one open so we can check whether this works or not. I found one and nothing burger animation bug, and I'm proud. It depends on how you view it. To be fair, wait, I should start off by saying this. I'm not minimizing it. That was a very good one. Very good feedback, and we did fix it. Technically, if we're gonna be technical about it, it wasn't a bug because I made it work that way. Because in the last version, I wanted there to be more animation when you walk between the rooms. The issue with the Game Jam version was that you could never walk back, right? Which means that you never got it to go that fast. I mean, I suppose though, that kind of is a bug though in some regard then. Because it was an unintended behavior. I mean, yeah, in the end, it's kind of like, it all depends on how you define it, I suppose. To be very clear here, Nekut, I can't say your name anymore. I'm definitely not minimizing it. It was a good one, and we did fix it. Just basically, since you could walk so quickly between the rooms, the animation we had before became very jarring, right? Yeah, I suppose arguably that could actually be considered a bug, to be honest. I might be a little bit too binary here. Because a bug is in some regard an unintended behavior, right? Because, like, it doesn't have to be an error. Why is this one? Wait, did I open this one? I think I did. Yeah, maybe, you might be right. Maybe we playtesters did find one bug. Yeah, I might have to give it to you, actually. Yeah, I'll do it. Have a good stream, see ya. No worries, Acrylic Pixel. Thank you very much for dropping by. Always nice to have you here, man, and I'll catch you another time. Guess we need to make a better job then? No, I don't think so. In some regard, because here's also the thing. I did, even though this was an early build of the game, I did spend a lot of time specifically on like polishing and making sure stuff works as intended. And so, compared to like the first playtest I did of the Game Jam version, you know, it was a very different type of test. So the thing is, not to flex, but there actually were not that many bugs in the game. So I don't think it's not a bad thing that you guys didn't find them. There's a lot of them as well, I should be very clear. There were a lot of very minuscule bugs. Like for example here, when you hover a button, if you click on it, we deactivate that button. And that was a small little bug where when you went back, this one was still hovered, so it was a little bit bigger than the others. And like this shit is not game breaking, and it's kind of hard to even notice. So that's like one of the bugs that I found. But like I'm not surprised that people didn't find that, because you need to really pay attention to the UI to even notice that small little like 10% difference in size. I just needed my 20 minutes of messing around to have a purpose. No, yeah, for sure. No, and it did, for sure. Like I said, that was all that kind of feedback is very good, because it's very easy for me as the developer to kind of get used to how my game works. So like that animation didn't really feel jarring to me. But I also don't think I switched the rooms that quickly, and since that was a thing, like seeing that you found that and the fact that it seemed a little bit too jarring is really good feedback. I will break your game next time, need to find at least 2 bugs, go for it, man. I will challenge you. I think I am pretty good at getting rid of most of them before the builds, but if anything, I'm only happy if you guys find bugs for me, so... Like I said, I'm gonna try and see if I can get another build-up before I go to England. It would be nice. But I do have a few things I feel like I wanna get working before I update the Steam build. What was I gonna do now? I wanted to check the door and make sure that it's working. So, window room, door unlocked right here. Ooh, nope. The exit is still enabled. So this one I could probably skip. But then when I close it, it becomes disabled again. Okay, so I think we need to look through the prefabs. Door unlocked. Exit is disabled by default. But what about the... Yeah, it's not here though. So this should update correctly, right? The closed door activates yourself... No, deactivates yourself, activates exit and open door. And this one does the opposite. Yeah, so all I need to do... Apparently it's an override now that the exit is enabled, so... Let me go... Oh, we worked on the one on the right. That's interesting. But not the one on the left. Yeah, that seems good. Let's go through these as well. Make sure that exit is disabled everywhere. Passage is only an exit, so those are fine. Yeah, that seems okay. Let's do one more test here. Just make sure that it's fully functional. To be fair though, I had some people actually really try. I know that Spectacular told me, and I saw it on Steam as well. He played the first version of the game. Like, let's be honest here, most people played like 10 minutes or so. Spectacular played the first version for like... I think he played for a full hour or something, because he was really fucking determined to break in my game in some way. Which was kind of funny. Yeah, now the exit is disabled. When I open the door, it's enabled. And when I close it, we disable it again. Yeah, that seems fine. Sweet. Oh no, why did I stop playing? Fuck! I couldn't pause. I tried clicking escape. It did not pause the game. What did I do? Here I can pause. Okay. What exactly did I do now when I played? 30 minutes? That's not bad. Thank you, man. I do appreciate it. It means a lot. Yeah, I think that's on the upper end. Because I think most people just played through it once. But of course, like, for you guys who did actually play around with the game a bit, see if you could find stuff, like, that is incredibly valuable. So I really do appreciate it. Okay, what did I do? I walked in here, picked up the flashlight. I tried this one. I opened it, I closed it, and I opened it again. I never toggled the flashlight. I must have paused it. No, because I never clicked out there, no. Then I walked into this room. I picked up the backpack, took the key, unlocked this door, and that was when I tried to turn off the game. So this is, and that's also when I paused. Now it works! Do I need to... Wait, can I go back in the VOD and see exactly what I did here? Because I know right before I exited the game, I tried to click on escape and it didn't work. Oh no, wait, I walked in. Okay. Oh, maybe I clicked during the transition. Because the transition in between the rooms actually changed to a new changes into a new state, into a transition state, and escape might not work there. Yeah, just you can see that I actually tried to turn the game off right as I clicked on the door, right? Okay, so maybe... But before, the first time this happened, I couldn't ever click on escape. But now it actually looks like I tried to do it... Yeah. Yeah, I tried to do it while transitioning. I think that was the issue. Because if I click here and then escape, nothing happens until I switch back to gameplay. So maybe that's it. Maybe I should make it so that you can pause during a transition. The only issue is that we wouldn't pause the transition. If you click here, I think the game would play behind the pause menu. What's up, AE? How you doing? Why the fuck are you watching yourself? Because I was trying to figure out what I did before to recreate the bug. But maybe this... Yeah, I think for now what we're gonna do is... How did I do this? Control Alt down? No. Oh, that's to open that one. Interesting. I need to remember this. Shift Alt down? No. Control Alt down? There we go. Do I have Game Manager here? Yes. Here. When we switch state... No, I want the update function. Here, update. This is when we pause the game. Let's make a new one. Let's make a chase state dot transition. And for now, let's say that you are allowed to pause the game in a transition as well. Also, do you guys... Should I really do this? Do you guys want to see my absolutely scuffed wrist support that I have now? Do you guys want to see my wrist support to help me out while typing? Because, yeah, as you know, my wrist started hurting, so I realized maybe it would be worth trying out a bit of wrist support. So I did a little do-it-yourself version, and this is it. I literally have a fucking piece of a cardboard box from IKEA in front of my keyboard. Is it scuffed? Yes, it is. Is it working? Pretty good, actually. You know, proper Swede using IKEA boxes to as wrist support. Better than the Wikipedia Lite. Yeah, the Wikipedia Lite was kind of scuffed as well, not gonna lie. For anyone who doesn't know, before I got this like Elgato Lite, I used to just open Wikipedia full screen on one of my monitors and have that as like my light source. Also kind of scuffed, but yeah, it did work. It's not stupid if it works indeed. What's up, Cheetah? Hope you're doing good, man. Isn't those wood or polyethylene like really cheap? Probably, yeah. But they're not cheaper than a wooden, a filled cardboard box that I already have. I think this is like feet for some... Oh no, I think this is for my cabinet or whatever that my TV is on. I think this is the hinges if you have like boxes instead of cabinet doors. So it actually weighs quite a bit. But it's sturdy, so it kind of works. I do the same for video meetings with white page screen light. You know, it works, doesn't it? But yeah, the reason also why I feel like it might not be worth buying specifically a wrist support is that I think I might just buy one of those ergonomic keyboards and then I wouldn't need it anyway. So even if it's cheap, it's like if it's not something I'm actually gonna use, do I need to order one? Not really, right? Maybe I'm just cheap, possible. Okay, let's see. We did fix it now, so you should be able to pause in transitions. I don't love this, because this means that if I click here and then pause... Oh no, I don't like that. Yeah, you could even see the fade out happening over the actual pause menu. And now if I resume, we are now in this room. So that is not great. So is this one of those places? Should I try the thing about changing the time scale when you pause the game? Would that fix this? I mean, I guess it's worth a shot, right? So audio manager instance place select publish game paused event. So that's an empty event that just determines whether it's paused or not. Pause the game. Here we change state to either paused or not. Wait, state is equal to paused state pause last state. Change state. Okay, so I think I'm gonna change this from a ternary operator and just say if paused, that means that you're supposed to pause the game. So maybe I should rename this actually. Because this might sound like the game is already paused. I think this should be if pause. Like if you're going to pause the game, then we would say change state into state.paused. And then how do you do this? You do like time.timescale is equal to 0. Is that how you do it? Timescale. Because I know a lot of people use timescale to like pause games in Unity. When timescale is set to 0, your application acts as if paused if all your functions are frame rate dependent. So I think that might work, because I think the transition itself kind of is a... I think the fade in out is an I enumerator. The other one, the actual movement of the camera, is used with doTween, which I think you could... I think doTween has a way you can set whether it should be affected by timescale or not. So that should be fine as well. And I think, yeah, I think everything else is I enumerators, which are frame dependent. Oh wait. Acts as if paused if all your functions are frame rate independent. So wait, am I misunderstanding this? When timescale is set to 0, your application acts as if paused if all your functions are frame rate independent. So would this not pause an I enumerator then, because they kind of are frame rate dependent, right? Or am I... Maybe this if it only goes by frame rate, because obviously the frame rate continues. So maybe I enumerators somewhat caring about frame rate might not be the same thing as them being frame rate dependent. I mean, I think we can just try it and see what happens. So if you pause, we set the timescale to 0. Otherwise, if you're trying to unpause the game, then we say that time.timescale is equal to 1, right? Because that's the default value. When timescale is 1.0, time passes as fast as in real time, yeah. That's a fancy way to say if you are using time.delta time. Ah, I see. So wait, if it's frame rate independent, yeah, true. So that means I'm using time.delta time. Yeah, because if you forget to use delta time in something like a character controller, that's when you could get the character to walk faster if you like up the frame rate, right? That makes sense. So now my I guess... How does this work? The real-time wait 4 seconds. The real-time suspended is equal to the given time divided by time scale. See wait for seconds real-time if you wish to wait using unscaled time. Unscaled. Time.delta time. Is that scaled time? Yeah. Yeah, because I set the time scale to 0 divided by time. Yeah, so wait for seconds would use delta time then, right? Or it uses the time scale. So that should be fine, it sounds like. Thank you, Cheetah. Appreciate ya. And then here we change the state to the last state. Okay, let's see whether this works or not. Easiest way to figure out is to just try it. So let's try it here as well. Pause here. You see what happened? Okay, so I need to make some override where my menu buttons does not care about the scale time, because the animations here are not working now. Okay, resume. That seems fine. So in-game seems fine, as for now. Just set it to 0 and see what happens. You can adjust that in Project Settings UI when you are playing as well. Oh, yeah, that's clever. Everything seems fine, and then boom, boom. Okay, the sound effect played. That might be fine. Resume. Yeah! Okay, so the only thing is that the sound effect plays immediately. I suppose I could fix that, so... But I mean, we're probably gonna change that sound effect anyway. Yeah, so it doesn't pause the sound effects. But that's... I think that's fine. But at least now, if you pause, when you unpause the game, you still see the transition. Because the thing I'm scared about is like, what if someone tries to go in between rooms? Let's say that there is a jump scare in the next room. They pause the game after clicking, and now the jump scare plays behind the fucking pause menu. Like, that would ruin the experience, right? But this seems to... Yeah, this seems to work. So, the only thing I need to fix is this. I need to make sure that my menu buttons don't care about scaled time. So that these are still functional when time scale is set to 0. So atmosphere with the rain, thank you, man. Yeah, I think it sounds good. The only issue now in this room, I don't think it's really that noticeable, but both of these actually play the rain sound at the same time. So I think the way I'm gonna do it is to make these have like a play ambience on enable or something, where they start playing and like assign a ambience to a audio source in the actual room instead, so that they would like override each other basically. But I also think it's very cool because now the sound actually changes if you smash the window. Now you can hear that it's like less low pass. Apparently that's what it's called. I don't really know audio, but that's what Bianna said. So it sounds more like the rain is inside of the room, right? Which is kinda cool. Okay, so how do we make these menu buttons work? So now, can I not do this? No, wait, I can do Control and this one to search for a file, and then we do menu button, enter, boom, we get to this one. Now we need to find whatever we are doing here. On pointer click, on pointer enter, on pointer exit. All of these do scale. +1 overload. Can I see that overload? I mean, I suppose I can go here and check. Target end value duration. Local delegate. So there should be a twin core vector 3. Here, do scale. This transform target. Ah, wait, but that looks the same. I'm almost certain that there is something I can do to make these not care about the timescale. Do tween timescale. Let me actually save this one. Do tween documentation. Let's put this one in code. Timescale. Oh, edit bookmark? No, fuck. That's not what I wanted to do. Do tween doc. Control F. Timescale. Do I can actually tween the timescale as well. That's interesting. Do tween dot unscaled timescale. Static float. But can I not just make an override on a specific tween? Float timescale. Delayed call. Here, bool ignore timescale equals true. That is something like that I want, but for like the, for example, the do scale one. So let's do scale transform. How do I make this one not care about the timescale? What if I try to make an overload here? Does not give me anything. Okay. Do scale. And do something here. No. So now you can like chain these as well. Time. No. Okay. What if I end this by doing dot? Ah, tween dot timescale. Timescale for the tween. So would this be an override then for this specific one? Sounds like it, right? Can you do like ignore? No. So I just timescale. But that's not gonna work. Do I have to do it? Is this a static one or how does this work? I'm so confused. Wait, dot field float tween dot timescale. Can I go to this one? Timescale for the tween. So it sounds like it would be for the specific one, right? Yeah, it sounds like it. So can I say... But this is not a method, right? This is a... So, but there's no way I can do this. Oh, I can? Oh. I see. On pointer exit. Okay, let's try that one first and see. Oh, maybe this one doesn't... Yeah, because that happens immediately, so maybe that one doesn't care about timescale. Maybe. Okay. Maybe. No. Because I did the on pointer exit. That one doesn't seem to make any change. Don't think this is how you would do it. Should we ask our AI overlord? In Unity with the do tween asset, how do I make a specific tween ignore time.timescale? Set update true. To make a specific tween in Unity, using do tween ignore time.timescale, you need to set the tween to update in unscaled time using .setUpdate method. So your tween.setUpdate true. Set update bool is independent update. Passing true tells do tween to update the tween using unscaled delta time, meaning it will ignore time.timescale. Okay. So .set update true. So do I need to do this on this one as well? I don't think so. I think do kill is independent of this. Okay, let's try this. I mean, it's doing something. Yeah, I think it might be working, just that when I only enter it here, it might be acting a little bit weird. So set update true. Do scale, set update true. Do punch scale, set update true. Invoke, on click invoke, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, let's try this. What happens if is this gonna set timescale to 0 in the main menu too? Sorry, just lost my voice there. Well, this seems fine. So now timescale is set to 0, which is I pause the game. Which means that if I go back to the menu, I can't even go back to the menu. What if I now resume? Am I gonna switch scene? I am. And then here I assume that timescale. No, because I clicked resume. Because otherwise I think I would pause these like particles as well, maybe. Okay, so how do I make this work then? I guess when you click the quit button, we need to say that the timescale is equal to 1 again. Yeah, like here it's fine. Are these playing any audio effect? They are. Okay, everything seems to be working here. Oh, this might not work. Yeah! My loading bar stops working as well. And I also, it seems like I'm getting quite a few errors here. So I need to make like everything in here not care about... But just it's weird because when I change language, here I cannot set timescale to be equal to 1. Because then when I click this, the game would start playing in the background. For the ones where I switch scene, it's probably fine, because it would happen so immediately. Like, as soon as I click this one, we would switch the scene anyway. Because now I have to click that one and then resume to be able to reload. Which is not okay. Okay, so that should be relatively easy. Let's just go to... I think I have my UI manager, right? So return to main menu. Here, I guess I need to say that time.timescale is equal to 1. And then we copy this one. And whenever you reload the scene, we also... Oh shit. Time.timescale is equal to 1. Restart button sounds like something where I would need to do this as well. On victory. On game paused. Yeah, let's try this. So now I think those buttons are gonna work. However, the loading bar when you change language is not. Let's go here, reload. Yeah, that's functional. Quit. That works fine. And here the timescale seems to be working. Still getting some errors here though. Referenced unknown behavior is missing. Oh, something with my scriptable objects. That might be fine because I'm not using these anymore. I wonder... Oh, because I've... Yeah, have I even removed the entire script? I might have. I need to remove those objects. Okay, so everything should be fine here now. We did quit, we did resume, and we did reload as well, right? Yeah. Settings. So the only thing I think... The only thing that doesn't work at the moment is the loading scene when you switch language. So can I make this IE numerator not care? Oh yeah, because then I do wait 4 seconds real time or whatever. That's how you do it. Yeah. Wait 4 seconds unity. Yeah, because they show the different one here, right? Wait 4 seconds real time if you wish to wait using unscaled time. Okay, settings UI. Try Godot. GDScript is easier to work with than C#. I don't know if it would be for me, to be honest. All the C variant language syntax are horrible in my opinion. How long have you been learning Unity? I mean, I've been using Unity for like... I mean, I've only used Unity. So I've used it since I started my first project, which I think is like a year and a half ago or something. And C# is the only language I know. So the reason that, even though I know that like GDScript on paper is supposed to be like easier than something like C#, but the issue is that I would have to relearn a new language, right? So I feel like it would take some time for it to actually become easier. Does that make sense? And I do quite like C#, to be honest. It's a bit ironic because obviously I'm very biased because I don't know any other language. But I think C# is fine. What's up, Be Your Problem? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good Monday. Thank you for the... I saw you threw me a little shout out yesterday. I saw in my little... what do you call it? My little event thingy here on Twitch. I don't know why, but thank you very much. I appreciate it. I suppose I should return the favor. Be Your Problem is also a game developer streaming on Twitch. so go and check him out. Hope you're doing good. I saw your name pop up on my follow feed and thought my stream elements was just jacked up. Oh, I see. No, I did. I don't know when, but I did follow you. But I might have followed you from my stream manager, because you know sometimes the stream manager goes like, oh, this person also streams. Maybe. No, I'm not sure. Okay, so here I think all I would need to do is instead use wait for seconds real time. And now this should work. And I think, ladies and gentlemen, that we will have ourselves a little fix here. Language, let's switch to Portuguese. Yeah. That seems functional, except for me missing a few keys here. But we can now switch language. Noise! Noise, noise, noise. Why do I do this? Why do I open 19 different browsers? Did I even have something for this? I didn't. But unlocked door skip, that one is fixed. Absolutely, but I don't know why I keep losing my voice here, people. Absolutely, but it's easier to debug because when reading C# or any C, you're constantly staring at ugly chars that make it harder to stay on track. Can you elaborate? Because I don't really know what you mean. Because you have to keep in mind here that I've never coded in another language. So it's hard for me to picture what like the actual different... Like I've seen a bit of other languages, but I don't have like any experience. GDScript, just like Python, is like reading English, so it's easier to keep your train of thought. Character cards, not choo-choo chars. Yeah, oh, that's interesting. I've never thought about that. You're actually right, because I do say character, but whenever I see the shortening, I always say a char. I don't know why. I don't know why I do that. Actually, I've done that multiple times. Yeah, it's a car then. Yeah, damn, I never thought. You just blew my mind a little bit. That makes so much sense. Why? I don't know why I've mispronounced that. But like, cause I think a lot of the times here as well, this is because like an if-else statement is kind of by definition as reading English. To be very clear, I'm not denying your argument in any way, because I don't know. Like like I said, I've only ever coded in C#, so it's kind of hard to see for me to visualize the actual difference like that. Instead of cheers, Brits do say chars. Oh, do they? So maybe you get it from that. Oh, could be. But they wouldn't say characters though, right? So if you want lots of unreadable symbols, you should try Perl. I hate Perl. Is what your norm is, I understand. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Perl. Let me have a look. Oh, fuck me, dude. There's definitely more symbols, even in that little piece. I feel like it feels weird to me to not use semicolons. But I do understand that this is just a habit, right? It's because I'm so used to always having to put those. But like, for some reason, because I've been so trained to it, you know, when I look at like this one, I go, oh no, this is an error. I need to make my fucking semicolon. You know, it's kind of interesting. But I do suppose that it seems a little bit more... Like, Python and like GDScript seems a little bit more open-minded in that case. It's like, it's not as strict, right? I feel like C# is a bit more of a strict language compared to these. And then I think something like C++ is maybe even more strict compared to C#. I don't know if that's fair to say, but that's kind of the impression I've gotten. But it's the same thing in Python and C and GDScript. You don't have to declare the type of a variable, right? That's also one of those things that feel really odd to me. The symbol identified types you're working with and some other stuff. And CPP is way worse than C#. I hate C# as it is, lol. I think Haskell is one serious language I find the most unreadable. Also this, like, I feel like it's kind of fair to say that the more like symbols and stuff you use, this I have no idea what it is. Like greater than equals. This is just a lambda, right? Which is, I assume, no wait, this is lambda. This is something else. Double colons as well. Yeah, this is a little bit hard. I mean, obviously I don't know the language, so that's gonna make it hard by, like, inherently, but... Lisp variants are kinda awkward too. Oh yeah, isn't this one? Yeah, I think I've heard of this. This language is kind of known for a lot of parentheses, right? I wonder, yeah, because I think this is used a lot in AI, right? I think Lex Friedman has talked a bit about this language. Basically, every line is wrapped up in parentheses. Parentheses. I hate that fucking word. Yeah, every line. Interesting. So then you don't use like semicolons, but every single line is wrapped up in parentheses instead. Remember the feeling of going from 3 to 2 monitors? Chaser Kadush, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Well, that's what it's like for me when I go from Python to GSC. Oh, is that GDScript? Of which the latter has semicolons. It's super annoying using the curly brackets, curly braces, whatever, and semicolons after getting used to not using it. Yeah, but it's interesting because I feel like it would almost be the opposite for me, right? When I've practiced like using that stuff for the past 1.5 years, I feel like it would feel very odd for me to not use them. Haskell is functional, so it's lots and lots of lambdas, okay. Python became pretty big because of NumPy and some other math stuff as well. Don't know what the in-language for AI is now. What's up, Kay? Hope you're having a good Monday. Hope you had a good weekend. How you doing? Interesting. But the thing that I find the most like interesting when it comes to stuff like Python and GDScript is that, as far as I know, you can declare like a public variable, right? And not say what type that variable is, and just call it like, I'm gonna call this my variable. So this is interesting for me because obviously I have to declare whether this is like a string, a float, an integer, or whatever it might be. But in languages like GDScript and Python, can I now say that this is equal to true, like a bool, and then like later on in my code say that this is equal to 1 as an integer? Or once you set it, has this been determined to be a bool? How does that actually work in these languages? The nice thing about Lisp is that it's technically a text representation of the syntax tree. So it's really easy to parse compared to other languages. Interesting. .gsc is code engine language. Is limited to the engine, of course, and has C-like syntax, but easier. Was my first language, Python being my second. Okay, I see. It will be a bool until you assign 1. So this would not bring any like exception or error. So you can do this in Python or GDScript. I can like in runtime change what type of variable this is. Fine, thank you. Nice to hear. Where do you come from, if I may ask? Are you Portuguese? The second word there, the second name there in your name sounds pretty Portuguese. If you don't mind, of course. You can use dynamic for it, but that's where I love C#. We have validations. Oh, so wait, I could do this in C# as well.
Cheers.
Is that... Oh, I didn't know. So it's a like dynamic... That's like a key I can use to make this work. Cheers, Sharon. Interesting. Oh, code as in Call of Duty? Oh, I see. So if something else assumes it's a bool, you'll get a crash potentially. Yeah, so that's the thing where I go, this seems nice, because you don't have to worry about like casting it into like a new variable and stuff. But it seems like pros and cons, because in the end, it seems like if I at another part of my code assume that this is still a bool, now I have an issue instead, right? So it kind of seems like it could kind of be a disadvantage to be able to do this as well. What's up, Amisis? How you doing? Yes, and that's why those languages suck. If I put a bun into the oven, I'd like it to be a bun when it comes out too. No, I kind of see it. Like it kind of makes... Like, I kind of see the argument for why you might not want this. Because if it's more strict, yeah, it might be more annoying at sometimes, but it's also very possible that it's kind of easier, because when I look at something like... No, this was not the script I should have been looking in. No, here. Oh no, let me open something else. Menu button. Here, interactable, this is a bool. Like, I can check and see that, oh yeah, this is a bool. And since my language is strict, I know that this is always going to be a bool. There's like no way this could be anything else. And that does seem like it has an advantage too. Oh, from France, I see. I found your stream in my Twitch recommendations. Let's go. Well, welcome in. Glad to have ya. Malheureusement, je ne parle pas français. That's like the only thing I can say. Don't say that. Code without validation is fucked up for debugging. Can be some... Yeah, it seems like I said, I do assume it's pros and cons, right? Like with a lot of things. Watch out, Requiem as well. Oh wow, he speaks French. No, did you not listen to what I say? I said, malheureusement, je ne parle pas français. Right? No. I'm trying so hard here. This is the issue when you learn. This is the phrase I know how to say in the most languages, but it's so ironic since you say it in the language, you know? Mon ami, oui, oui, oh no. Pretty good French, not gonna lie. Thank you, I appreciate it. I did try a French tongue twister a while back. Okay, we have an ad coming up, sorry about that one, we will be back shortly. In languages like JavaScript, it will actually try to force it to work, leading to crazy stuff. Oh, so JavaScript has this as well. But then, oh, they will try to force it to... Oh, that's interesting. I prefer crashing since it at least, hey, you did it wrong. Yeah, I see what you mean, because it's like... Coming up just finished? Oh. Did I misread that one? Whoops. Never mind. Welcome back, people, is what I meant to say. Oh, thank you, man. Oh, that's kind of funny. Yeah, I see what you mean, be a problem. Like, in some regard, like, crashing and burning is sometimes good, right? Because even with normal bugs and stuff, like, I much rather have a bug that completely crashes my game. Because now I know there's like a persistent issue, I can try to solve it, and if it works, I know I solved it. Whereas, like, if it's something that kinda works, then it's a lot harder to solve it, right? Because it's harder to determine, like, what the issue is and stuff. Like, usually the easiest bugs are the ones that, like, completely fucking crash the game. Maybe not if it crashes it to the point where Unity crashes and you lose a bunch of progress, but, you know, generally speaking. For that, you have such alternatives like T-request, T-response. Using objects or dynamic is bad, but can be interesting for dynamic mapping and so. Yeah, because I do use dynamic things sometimes. Like, the way I handle my interactable objects is kinda dynamic, where I could assign like a component, a game object, or like a script, and then it like... But basically, we made sure to... Basically, somewhere later on, there's always a switch statement that like checks exactly what type of object this is to make sure that we don't do anything bad, basically. Not gonna lie though, I actually would like to learn French as well, but obviously as the language nerd I am, there's too many languages I would like to learn. I also feel like I'm kinda scared of French because, like, the pronunciation seems to be quite important in French, and it from... You know, this is a stereotype, so I'm not sure how true this always is, but sometimes it does seem like French people hold the pronunciation to a bit of a higher standard than in other languages. Do you know what I mean? Like I said, this could potentially just be a stereotype, but it's kind of the impression I've gotten. One plus 1 equals 11. Someone once mentioned that baguette means wand, so the most famous kind of baguette is a wand of pain. Oh, they're with the French perhaps, but I'm from Canada. Oh yeah, but that's different then. Yeah, no, that's different. I think this stereotype probably goes for the French people. Just that's why partly I was so surprised when I hear you go that was pretty good French. I'm like, wait, you guys don't say this? No, I'm missing. What was that? I did do a French tongue twister. I did this on the stream a while back. Oh yeah, it's this one. Which is, it's funny because I've kinda understood the general gist of French, which is that like you're
is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. The general gist, or like the... Holy shit, my desk sounds so bad. When it comes to reading French, the most important thing is that you're supposed to like not read it, right? Like half of the letters, at least, are gonna be silent. So like, you just look at this and you go like, yeah, I'm gonna assume that the S's and the T's are never gonna be pronounced. That's my assumption. So then I go, yeah, this is probably something like lever, ver, leveren, lever, ver, lever, ver. Something like that is what I assume this is gonna be. Because I know there's no way you're gonna pronounce it all. S's are generally silent at the end of words. Yeah, exactly. And T's as well, right? Like in malheureusement. Like that, there's a T at the end of that word. Because that's like, what? Malheureusement or something. Malheureusement, is this it? Yeah, exactly. But this is the same thing, right? When it ends in a T, you don't tend to pronounce it either. So I think this is pronounced like malheureusement. T's and some particles like E and T. So E and T, you would pronounce the N, right? But not the T. Is that how that works? So like, say V-E-N-T. Oh wait, didn't we have one here? Yeah, this one. Is this leveren? Is that how you... Would you pronounce the... Not even... Wait, do you pronounce... Wait, is this lever? Don't tell me this is lever. Because I am gonna fuck out of here if you tell me that this is pronounced like lever. No fucking way, dude.
Le ver.
Fuck off, man! Fuck off! Fuck this! I'm out of here. What is this? Goodbye. You guys have a fucking problem, man. Oh my god. That's funny. But there's an absent German, sure. Whatever you say, whatever you say. The tricky part is that you don't pronounce any of it. I hear bonjour, and it's actually just jour. Speak freaking French, man. Yeah. I mean, French is an interesting language because of this. Like, you guys... I like French, I like how French sounds, but you don't fucking know how to spell. Like, let's be honest here. We have to admit that you guys don't know how to spell shit. And the worst thing is that you inflicted this upon English as well. Because obviously English has like a shit ton of loan words from French, which is like every one of those words in English that has like fucked up pronunciation. Where does it come from? French, every fucking time. Like beautiful. B-E-A-U-T. Why? Beautiful should be like B-U-T-E. Beaut. You guys, I fix up, that's all I'm saying. Fix up. In Quebec French, we add T's everywhere, and you use two. Wait, what do they use in... What do they use in France? Beautiful, exactly. What's up, Muniz? Wait, you use two. What do they say in France? Oh. Toi? Toi? No, I don't know. Because I know that's similar to, might be similar to Portuguese then, because in Portugal they use the tu, like the informal you, whereas in, oh, do they use it? Yeah, they probably use like voix or something. Oh wait, I mean like here. Oh, it would be ici, or is, or something in France, but in Quebec we say is it. Is it? Is it? Like, is it what you say? I need to stop. What the fuck am I doing? Interesting. But, okay, so you still have the same word for you then. Because that's interesting in Portuguese, because they go tu in Portugal, but they say você in Brazil. So they use like the more formal version of for you. Oh, that first one was perfect. Oh shit. No, do I need to start speaking French now? Oh, damn. Ah oui, oui, oui. Malheureusement, je ne parle pas français. Is it? Easy. Easy. Baguette. Public. So can I just say public dynamic? No context switching here, by the way. Oh my god, this actually works. There's no error now. Ah, Huh. Interesting. I did not know that was a thing. But this is bullshit. Don't use that, please. No, I probably won't, because I think I generally don't see the advantage of this, to be honest. Like, I feel like the advantage is that it might be convenient at some times, because you don't have to do like some casting or whatever to get the type you want. Oh wait, I know another French. What was that? Ça va, right? Is that not? You can have a full sentence just saying ça va, ça va, ça va, ça va. Isn't it? I think that's how it works. Ça va? No, ça. Yeah. I think it's ça va. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna. Exactly. There you go. I don't think I'm gonna use that. Let's ask the AI overlord. Like, when is the time when you would like to use this? Oh, dude, he's thinking a lot here. Is that because there isn't any time you should use it? Oh, bien merci. And that's the extent of my French. Yeah, I mean, mine's not a lot better, to be honest. I need to study again. Oh, shit. Is that why he's thinking so much? Maybe it is, to be fair. Good catch. Dynamic. Dynamic is what I wanted. I used it once when I made a connector to map the client object into my own domain object. They sent the object structure plus data, and I used the object to map to my domain. But it's very dangerous. Interesting. Okay, did ChatGPT just crash on me or something? But like, at the same time, BX, I assume you didn't need to do that, right? Yeah, I think ChatGPT just don't ever want you to use this. Yeah, I think that is our answer, to be honest. Because in the end, BX, couldn't you have done some casting of some sort? Or was it something where you like remake it into a new variable with the correct type? Also, I recently changed my color of the background here, because I thought that was kind of cool. Does anyone know, is it possible to change the background color of like everything? Because I know there are like these, let's see, options, general here. There's no color themes, but there's not a lot of them here. Like, should I set my own color for these colors as well? In Visual Studio? Does anyone know if that's possible? I mean, I suppose it might be just, you have like extensions and stuff, right? So maybe that's a way to do it, if it's not like inherent in Visual Studio. Sorry for the context switching, holy shit. I'm so all over the place. Dynamic is not used for your normal day job. It's generally used for communication with other languages or hardware. Oh. Interesting. Why? Because maybe the other language has a variable you don't have? Is that why that would be a good use case for it? Now, GPT in browser has got long delay nowadays. On mobile, it's almost instant reply. I feel like it usually is in the browser for me as well. That editor is way too busy for my liking. VS Code / VS Code variants for the win. But should I... What IDE do you use, Muniz? What IDEs do all of you use? Should I switch IDE? Rider. Oh, is that the JetBrains one, isn't it? Yeah, I think people have shown me this before. Thing is that, I don't know, do these cost money? Just like, preferably I would have something that's not like... I mean, I suppose it depends on how much better it makes my life. So why do you use Rider? Rider is better than VS Code. They made it free for non-commercial use, so then it wouldn't be free. Or I suppose that depends on what they consider commercial, but I'm trying to make a commercial product, so I suppose it would not be free then. Because it's better. Fair enough. I mean, yeah. Did you try NeoVim? I haven't. I've heard a lot about it, because I've recently started watching a little bit of Primogen. I also listened to his podcast with Lex Friedman, and obviously he is a quite big proponent of NeoVim, right? Yeah, proponent. So the thing that sounds good about that is because NeoVim sounds good because it has that thing that I'm trying to get better at, which is like using keyboard shortcuts instead of navigation with the mouse cursor. Because I recently added my own shortcut to like jump between methods, because I feel like this kind of stuff actually makes you quite efficient, and as far as I know, it seems like NeoVim is kind of made for you to not have to use your mouse whatsoever. Do you use NeoVim, Requiem? Well, not even other languages, it's generally com interrupt calls. Fam, do you think I know what this is? Do you think I know what you're saying here? Dude, I just read the definition of it and I still don't understand what this is. Am I just dumb? Maybe. I used VS Code but now use Windsurf, which is a fork of VS Code, as it has built-in AI, which is dope. Interesting. All types shall be I unknown. Why use Notepad++ instead of Notepad? Because it's better, fair enough. Yeah, well, you have to be at least a Jedi to use it, but it's good. Yeah, just that's the thing. It seems like something like NeoVim would take quite a bit of time to get used to, because are you like almost forced to use keyboard shortcuts? No, I suppose you would still be able. But I suppose the argument is that if you're gonna be using your cursor to do stuff in NeoVim, like you're kind of losing the point of NeoVim, maybe? Would you say that's kind of fair to say? Like, if you're gonna use it, you might as well learn to use it correctly, I suppose. I do at work, interesting. Agent Sausage! Cheers, man! A little bit delayed, but hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good Monday. Com is deep ancient Windows magic. Okay. Fair enough. You have to learn Vim motions, which I think, if I've understood it correctly, Vim motions is basically another way to say shortcuts. Isn't it? Learning Vim while playing a game? So what, would this be like moving left and right in the code? Whoops. Whoops. Wait, what? K? Oh, it's these four, okay. Interesting though. I suppose this is a good way of learning which button does what. So I suppose this is like navigation in NeoVim, right? That's my... Oh, I need to get pickups? I suppose that's how it works. Component Object Module. Okay, that's what the COM stands for. I only ever used it to do DirectX stuff back in the early 2000s. I would say you're right, I think the cursor works, but it's not made for that. Exactly, so it seems like if you're gonna get something like NeoVim, like you probably shouldn't get it unless you're willing to learn the motions, as you call it. I think I've used dynamic like 3 to 5 times in my life when mapping and grouping things from a database using link. Interesting. Yeah, so it seems like most likely it's not something I ever really is going to use, you know? It's rather specific and not obvious at first, but once you get the hang of it, man. Yeah, just that's the thing, like when I see someone like Primogen, right? When I see him code, like here, it looks very efficient because he literally never moves his hands from the keyboard. Like he's constantly selecting and jumping through the code, only using the keyboard. And that seems nice if you learn it. It seems like it might be a little bit... like it would take some time to learn all of these different like shortcuts and stuff. But it does seem efficient if you do know them all. Bruh. But now he's just doing comments about butt plugs, okay. Fair enough. To each his own, I suppose. Yeah, like everything he does is with the keyboard. Whereas me currently, you know, I use the cursor like half of the time. And if we're gonna go into like an ergonomic standpoint, I do think this would be better as well, right? Since you are not like constantly reaching for your mouse and like moving your wrists around. So maybe. I do a lot of the movements that he does in Vim in Rider. Oh, interesting. Yeah, just I was surprised in something like Visual Studio, for example, that I even had to set up my own shortcut for jumping between methods. Like, this seems like one of those that always should be an assigned shortcut, because it seems useful. And there are plugins to activate Vim motions in Visual Studio or VS Code too. Oh, I see. The time spent on learning Vim should have been put on developing about 8 full games with DLC and taking 3 years of vacation. Oh, fuck, that's funny. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, it is true that it seems like it's something that... It seems like it's really nice and convenient once you know it, right? I think that's the thing, like, because watching like him code using all of those shortcuts and stuff, it seems really efficient and like convenient and stuff. But obviously we're talking about probably like hundreds of shortcuts and stuff that you have to learn before you... And then not only learn them, but also get like proficient at actually using them. You can learn the basics, you're a little bit more efficient and you get new tricks along the way. I suppose that is true. Is NeoVim free as well? For commercial. Just like, obviously, I do like if I don't have to pay for it. NeoVim. Should I become one of those like Neo-Vim supremacists? Are you more efficient though? Learning shortcuts in any ID also helps you try a bit. I mean, that is true. Because like even with Visual Studio, there was a lot of time in the beginning that I wasted time on. Like, the big example I always use is the fact that I used to always comment out line by line if I wanted to like comment out an entire function. I know, it's fucking horrible, but I didn't know there was a shortcut for it. So it was kind of the moment that I learned that you can do this, Control KC, that's when I was like, okay, the amount of time I actually save here would be like, you know, it's exponential. So like I really need to try and learn these types of shortcuts and stuff. Absolutely free, open source and customizable. Oh, Neo-Vim is not the core of it. IVM motions is what makes you efficient. IVM motions. Oh no, Vim motions. Yeah, I see. Typo, I think. You still have to use the mouse when using Unity. Doing only code, it might be more efficient in the end. That is true, because yeah, you're absolutely right that if I do something like game development in Unity, I'm never gonna get free from the mouse, right? Like, that is absolutely fair to say, because there's no way you're gonna be able to set up shortcuts to do everything in Unity only using the keyboard. Probably would look kind of sick, but yeah, I don't think so. So I'm not, like, my goal wouldn't be to eradicate mouse use, but like during code, it seems convenient to be able to keep the hands on the keyboard. Obviously, I will consider it. But like for you guys, I mean, but everyone is fucking biased and shit, isn't it? Like, would you guys recommend me switching IDE or learning more of these shortcuts or doing extensions or whatever to Visual Studio? Yeah, Vim motions, yeah. Shortcuts is transversal. Transversal? I see what you mean. Yeah. I recommend you switch game engines, language, and IDE. Okay, we shouldn't go too far here, man. Like, I'm not gonna switch out everything. That's just the thing is, the main reason why I say that I currently have no plans on switching from Unity in C# is the fact that I am just starting to feel pretty comfortable with and like efficient with Unity in C#. So it feels like I would set myself back so much doing it. I'm not saying that I'm never gonna switch. Very possible that I might switch to a different one in the future. But I feel like now is just like not the time to do it, basically. Did I remove my little function thing down here? I think I did. I don't even remember what I was working on. I did fix the default volume slider. Understandable? Yeah. I see Vim evangelists are at it again. That's kind of funny because I've gotten the impression, it seems a little bit like there is that kind of stereotype that people who use like Vim and Neo-Vim are very passionate about the IDE. Okay, we have an ad running. I'm quickly gonna go on a short little minute break or so, just get myself a little bit of tea, and then we'll be right back. So thank you guys very much for your patience, and I'll see you in just a little bit. Cheers. And we are back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Appreciate it. Okay, let me catch up here. Shortcuts are generic, yeah. Yeah, all shortcuts are in any IDE, just set them up. The only difference is that they are single letters in Vim, instead of like Ctrl+T. But how does that actually work? Because if you press J to like move in the code or whatever, how does the IDE know whether I want to type a J or move? How does it actually in practice work? Because it sounds like having single letters would like override the actual typing of the code. 98% of coding is figuring out what to do, not the actual coding. Yeah, I suppose that is true as well. So optimize the 98% instead of the 2%, yeah. Vim image/terminal/keyboard evangelists. When someone is using an IDE or the mouse, no, you have to do what I do and learn what I learned, which is that's the only way you should program, yeah. You should seek efficiency and mouse-free computing. Like, the thing is that I do see the argument for it, but I also, of course, like, that doesn't necessarily mean that everyone needs or should use it, I suppose. It works because there's a normal mode to move and an insert mode to actually type. Okay, so then what actually happens is that you have like a shortcut to switch between the modes then. That's like how it actually works in like essence, I suppose. So you click like a button to start the normal mode or whatever, and then when you want to start coding, you switch back to like the insert mode. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, we'll see. I'm definitely gonna try and learn more key monies and stuff, which is, I think that is good to do. And then we'll see whether I get a new IDE or whether I just customize this one more. I really want to change the color of this stuff. There must be a way to do it. Yeah, you type I to enter insert mode and escape to go back. Several modes for different things. Interesting. For the love of whatever is in command, this is supposed to be means to an end and not a lifestyle. Oh, that's funny. What was I doing? Holy shit, I get so distracted. What was I doing? We fixed the default volume. Oh yeah, we fixed the menu buttons and then the time scale thingy, which also went for the... Oh yeah, that's where I was in the settings. Just we did this, we did the wait for seconds real time here when you switch languages. So that should be functional now, right? Yeah, I think we got that to work. Yep. Everything in the menu thus is working correctly as well. The only thing is that sound effect plays, but I don't know if I care that much about it. We also fixed the door skip. Yeah, seems good. If I pause during the fade. Yeah, if I pause when the game is as much faded as possible, I don't think you're gonna see the pause menu. Or at least you can see that the pause menu is now darker. That's an issue. I need to make sure that the pause menu is in front of the fade. I don't even know if I can do that. I guess it depends on the layers they're on, right? I say all this, but I don't even use it in Windows. So which one did you use in Windows? You mean that you use a different IDE? Chikiman, you want to change the Visual Studio's color theme? Do you have any in mind? Yeah, like I changed the background color here of the code. I would like to make this darker as well, to have the entire thing even more dark. The issue when it comes to this stuff is that it seems like, because there is this like color theme, but like dark is the darkest. And then when I go to, there was something like colors, fonts and colors. Like plain text. Here I changed the background, which changed this, but I don't know, is it everything here maybe? But like I don't even know what this would be called. I use classic VS Code in Windows, not even Vim Motions. Just at work on my Mac I did that, I dare to switch? Okay. Check this one. Oh, is this a... Yeah, just this was what I was thinking. If it doesn't work in the actual... IDE, there's probably an extension for it, right? Yeah, just this is kind of what I want. Just make the entire thing, like, dark mode is not dark enough. Like, this is dark-ish, but it's not, I would like it to be something like this. Dark/night theme for Visual Studio 2022, which is the one I'm using, right? Yeah, it should be. Okay, so I just download this. Wait, can you install? Wait, this is manage extensions. Oh no, so yeah, can I download extensions right here? Yeah, it just says can I like find this one here as well? Yeah, dark theme. Okay. And now I suppose I need to restart Visual Studio. This is probably something I should look into, like just having maybe more extensions as well to like customize it. Schedule install zero dark theme. Yeah, I suppose. Oh damn, that is hot. Fuck me. Okay, successfully applied. Please close. Wait, I closed before I did this. Did I fuck up? Nah, I'm probably fine. Okay, so what do I do now? Cup of tea me on my... Well, we do need a cuppa. The thing is that I've started drinking so much more tea now because I'm trying to cut down a little bit on coffee. Like during the last, like, I don't know, I think it must be like more than 2 weeks now. I've only had like 1 cup of coffee a day. And that's insane for me. I used to have like, you know, 5 cups a day. But now I only have a cup of tea when I start the stream. Oh, sorry, a cup of coffee when I start the stream. So my morning coffee is now morning tea, and then I just drink tea the rest of the day. To be clear, I have like non-caffeinated tea that I drink in the evenings and stuff. It's pretty fucking nice.
Runeson is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
What's up, Runeson? How you doing? Sorry, I don't know how bad my desk sounds for you guys. It doesn't sound good. Dude, I need to fucking oil this shit up. I know I keep saying it, but I never do it. I need to. Hope you're doing good, Runeson. It's loud as fuck. Sorry, guys. Maybe, you know what? I could actually... Yeah, that's a good point. I could actually mute my microphone when I move the desk. Or maybe do some noise cancellation stuff. We'll see. I'll look into it. You can install Unity stuff in Visual Studio as well. There's plenty of it that could improve development. Nice. Yeah, I think I need to look into more extensions. So now I suppose customize menu? No. I go extensions, manage, install. Is this how I do it? No, this just shows me the one. How do I like... Where do I find it? Tools and options. Oh, wait, was I too quick? Tools. Oh, theme. Ah. Oh, yeah, look at that. Ooh, nice. Nice. This looks fancy. Because this is the default one, yeah. There's quite a few different ones here. I think I won pretty much as dark as possible. Because the dark is nice. Less flashbang. I don't know, I guess this is fine. Oh, this changes the text color as well. So wait, what's the normal one now? The normal one is like bluish. Yeah, I suppose. And then these turn purple. Ah, fuck it, let's try it. Oh damn, it's so different now, holy shit. Nah, I think this might be dark enough, to be fair. I just wanted it darker than default, that's really it. We'll see, maybe if I start like playing a run with the colors later on. Strom, you fucking legend! With the re-subscription, with that Prime sub. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing good, hope you had a good weekend, man. Thank you very, very much for your subscription. Cheers, man. Absolute legend. So, basically tea is a light drug and coffee is a hard drug, is what you're telling us? Yeah, basically. I suppose that is basically what I'm saying. Did you happen to check out that post-mortem? Curious what you thought about it? Not yet. I do have it in my video queue. And AE, be quiet. AE. Come on. It's true. We're true. I do have it in my video queue. Do yourself a favor and zoom out a little bit in the IDE to have more code within the view. And use the squiggly braces, whatever you call it. On the same line as if. I don't know about that one. Is this good enough? Curly brace, that's what you say. Yeah, because I know a lot of people do this like everywhere, right? Because I can even do it here and do stuff like this. I don't know, maybe. The only thing is that right now it defaults, like if I do private void blah blah. Yeah, what I usually do is shift enter and then I get this. Which means that I don't really have to type them myself. Get this web development style out of here. Ah, that's funny. You streaming on another platform at the same time? No, I don't do any multi-streaming. I only do Twitch. I upload all my VODs to YouTube, so if anyone ever wants to catch up on streams, I do have a VOD channel. As well as like 4 other channels or something, you know, no, 3 other channels. However, I don't do any like actual live streaming on another platform. What's up, Strom? Curly on same line is an abomination, lol. Coding is all about readability. Yeah, just that is something I would say, like, obviously we definitely save lines doing stuff like this. And you can go even further, right? Like, I can do this as well. Which, this one isn't that bad, but sometimes I feel like it's... You could argue that it's easier to read this way, maybe. I swear I see you reading comments that aren't in chat, of which makes me think you're reading from 2 different chats. No, but a lot of the time I should say that I kind of jump up and down in the chat because I miss stuff. So every now and then it might be that I'm responding to something that's like 1 chat up, because I get distracted and stuff. So I have a bit of a habit to scrolling up and reading stuff that I've missed, which might be sometimes a comment from like 10 minutes ago. So it's not from a different chat, but it might be from a different time. Because he's talking way too much about every single message. I mean, I can't even deny it, fam. It's kinda true, man. Yeah, he's reading old chat, exactly. Oh, that's funny. I mean, I can't even deny it. It is kind of true. Something I have started doing, I don't know what you guys think about this. How's the keyboard hunt going? Pretty good. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna buy the Advantage too. I think I might buy a used one or a refurbished one to save a bit of money, but end up actually getting one of those. Still haven't got it, so I showed this before. What I do now instead is that I have my little IKEA wrist support. It helps out a little bit, to be honest. But yeah, I think I'm gonna get the Advantage 2. So not the one you're looking at. I would kind of like that one, the 360, but fuck, it's like another $100, you know, and, you know, man's gotta eat, dude. The concept of delay faded to exist here for a moment. Readability is a bias problem. What's readable to one is sent to another. I do suppose that is true. Like, you could definitely argue that it you know, like everything, it's probably a bit individual, right? Subjective. Some just due to stylistic choices, usually based on whatever languages someone started development with. Yeah. No matter which language, you should follow general style guidelines for that language. Yeah, that's probably a good way to view it. Because I've started doing some stuff. I do try to learn like conventions and stuff. Where, for example, like this, my private variables, I now call something with underscore, which I think is a convention in C#. So like, I'm trying to get, you know, start doing this. I don't know though, because I think it was AE who taught me to do this, which I do sometimes now. Where I do this, if I only have one line in an if statement, I might not wrap it up with curly braces. Is this an abomination? Do you ever do this, Muniz? Out of curiosity? Because this is something that I've started doing every now and then now. Oh no, wrap single lines in curlies? Oh, you would? Okay. It is a common convention, but do you know why people do it? It's important to know why people do things so you can possibly make decisions for why you may... I mean, I suppose the reason you do that one is so that if I'm reading something down here, like here, ambient noise player, I don't have to worry about whether this one is public or private, because the underscore now means that it is private. I assume that's why you do it. It's easier to like instantly recognize whether it's like private or public or why it might be. Don't change behavior based on amount of lines. Yeah, I do suppose you could argue that I'm being, but I don't know. I was gonna say, yeah, you could argue that I'm being inconsistent, but that might also be because I can't do this with multiple lines, right? It's only when you, as far as I know, it's only when you only have one that it actually works. Not just that, distinction between field scope and method scope. No, underscore. Wait, distinction between field scope and method scope. So what, field scope would be like private integer. I assume this is what you would mean as a method scope. Oh yeah, that one I know. Oh yeah, you mean like, I know what you mean. Can we find a... You mean like this. Like the state here, even though this I suppose technically is private, I don't do an underscore here. Because I do know in the Microsoft like conventions or whatever for C#, they said that these like internal variables or whatever you might call them, you don't do it for. You know, anything initialized in the method itself. Yeah. So if I would do like an integer here, then I would still... Yeah, that I don't use underscores here. Because I do know they talked about that in the like convention thing I read as well. Scope is what happens between... Okay, so this is the scope of the method. Always here to learn lingo as well. So wait, field scope. So is this the field scope? Is this what you mean by field scope then? And then this is a method scope? Is that how that works? Oh, class scope, okay. Oh, but wait, class scope I suppose is this, right? Like that's the entire thing inside of the classes, curly braces, whatever you call them. I just love to see as much code as possible at any given time. The more code you can see of the bigger pictures, the easier things are. So I not only see 90 lines per tab, I can also have 6 comfortable, nice width at the tabs at the same time to not see seeing a vast amount of project code at the same time is awesome. Constantly switching between tabs and programs is hell. Yeah, I do suppose that is true. But also there's an argument that it's nice to look at, because it's easier to read big letters, right? Big letters, good letters. Because like this is more like, if I started coding like this, I would start like squinting my eyes. Took so long to write that message that the topic in chat has since changed. That's fine, I jump back and forth all the time anyway. Yeah, class fields is how those who I usually refer to. Okay. So class field and then the class scope, yeah. You can also break your rules as a solo developer too for convenience. Yeah, I do suppose that is true. Like in the end, I think this stuff is probably more important when you work with other people to make sure that people use the same like style and stuff, right? But I do still think that it's good for me to actually learn this stuff as well. Like I don't mind learning like the general conventions. In case I ever fail as a indie developer, I potentially, maybe, it would make my life easier if I managed to get a job in something else IT related, maybe. Who knows? I have 4 monitors. I still only code on a single one. Damn, you have 4 monitors? How are they set up? Horizontally? No, you don't have 4 horizontally, right? No. Do you have like one above as well? Is that what you do? Single one, rip. Most of the time I do, unless when I specifically feel like I need to look at 2 at the same time. But then I usually just do this and put the other one that I'm not coding in. If I'm like, oh, I'm looking at this piece of code, because I'm doing something with it here. But most of the time, to be fair, I only use one. On a team I'd have not done those public game state changing properties. Would have wrapped those into methods to make sure someone can't change all of your state to true and invalid state. You don't actually want to happen. Essentially ensure it can't become a bug. Wait, where did I have a public game state? Or do you mean my general ones? Because I don't think, like, to change state here is private. But then I suppose since current state is public, you could theoretically set this to something else. So I suppose that's when I technically could make this a read-only, I suppose. But no, wait, a read-only field, I cannot, no, I don't think I can update that one at runtime. From this one, can I? Current state should be a property with like get private set. So that means, so wait, it would remain public, but then I say that it's public to get it, but it's private to set it. Yeah, that is something I don't use very much, because I've seen it sometimes. Wait, where do I actually do that? Inside here? So then I go, get is fine, but I want private set. Oh, is this it? So, oh yeah, because this gets wrapped up like, oh, I see. And then I suppose that last state should be the same, because I only set that one in this one anyway. To be fair though, other things could always, they could theoretically still publish the game state changed event. Oh, but that doesn't change. No, because that one gets published when we change it, right? Yeah, so it doesn't really matter. So then we would technically do the same thing here, where we say that the last state should probably also be a get private set. Oh, now I see references to this. Oh, interesting. I have 4 horizontally. Okay, but you still have 1 middle. Yeah, just I don't like the fact about having like a cut in the middle, right? You want to have 1 centered monitor, I feel like. 1 middle, 2 45 degrees on the side, 1 90 degrees to my right. Oh, so you would have another one here. Damn. Called auto property. Is that the term for this thing? Like get private set? That's a auto property? Is that what you mean? One thing to know about properties, if you want them to show up in the inspector, you need to add a field serialize field attribute. Do you mean when I do this? Specifically when I do this? Yeah, cutting the centered monitor is unnatural, yeah. Yeah, when it's a property. Wait. Can you define property? Oh yeah, we do have some ads running. Sorry guys, we will be back shortly. Wait, you can still see me up in the Chappy Too Slow? I'm pretty sure you guys can still see me as a small little one, so can I not do this? I'm pretty sure that I can do this. And I think you guys should be able to read this. Pretty sure. I mean, you guys are reacting to it, so I'm pretty sure that worked. In an art program, still does smiley assassin. Yeah, of course I do. Of course I do. Oh, that's funny. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, should we get some fucking work done? Oh, dude, I'm too... fucking hell. I mean, at least I made myself laugh, right? Holy shit. We do work here? I mean, fucking barely, man. Barely. Are the ads over? I think that's over. Welcome back, people. I hope you got my little message there. What was I saying? Yeah. You said that... About properties. Yeah, when it's a property. So, wait. Are you saying that this makes it into a property? I think the issue I'm having here is that I'm probably... I don't think I'm educated enough to know exactly what you mean by property. Because I go, this is a variable. Yes, okay, so just to make this clear, if I do this, is this a variable? Because now current state would not be a property. And then when I do this, it becomes a property. Am I understanding that correctly? Get this and set this. This was the first that showed up. Properties combine aspects of both fields and methods. Ah, and that's why I also get this like reference thing, because normally that just happens to my methods. But it basically makes this... It combines aspects of both fields, which in this case would be like a property. No, a variable, I mean. And a method. To the user of an object, a property appears to be a field. Accessing the property requires the same syntax. To the implementer of a class, a property is one or two code blocks, representing a get accessor and or... Oh, so I can only use one as well. And a set or init accessor. Okay. The code blocks for the get accessor is executed when the property is read. The code block for the set or init accessor is executed when a property is assigned to a value. Yeah, exactly. A property without a set accessor is considered read-only. Okay, so if I remove set here, will I not be able to set it in the game manager either? But because I do private set, I just basically declare that this one I can set from here. And theoretically, I could do like... Nope. I suppose I could do public get public set, and this would basically make it the same as not having this, but technically turn it into a property. Thank you for lurking, Runeson. Appreciate ya. Generally referred to as fields or properties. It's funny to say the way you say variable. Oh no. Damn, are we gonna get into this again? Yeah, you should know, Modops. I get shamed for my half British pronunciation. Because I say like boo and variable. And people in here, they shame me for it. But I can't help it, my English has literally changed. Variable. Well, I even go like this. Variable. And a boo. It's a waste of it. You guys are the ones that are weird. Don't even try me. You know it. Deep down inside, you know that you are the weird guys. You're drinking tea. That's English enough for me. Cheers. They took our jobs. Yeah, to be fair, it's interesting though, because if you go back like 2 years ago or something, 3 years ago, I had like fully Swinglish American accent, you know? American Swinglish. Whereas now I do more like... my accent has changed a lot in the last years. I mean, it kind of made sense though, for anyone who doesn't know, my girlfriend is British, so, you know, obviously that has a bit of influence. Also, let's be honest here, British English is better. Come on. Don't, like, let's be honest here, if we're gonna put our cards on the table, it is the better accent. Midnight Deep Theme. Oh, this is dark. I wonder, yeah, I think I might prefer still having the text white, to be honest. But I suppose I can have multiple of these, right? Midnight Deep. Thank you for sharing. Let's try it. Oh wait, I need to... Yeah, I need to restart now, I think. Nope, if you remove the set, you can't set it. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Oh wait, that's the same thing. But yeah, it's different, but it's kind of the same thing. Yeah, I see what you mean though. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, which practically makes it read-only. So it's kind of the same thing as saying read-only. Yeah, makes sense. Gotta head out now though. Good luck. No worries, Moonis. Always nice to have you here, man. And I'll catch you next time. Cheers. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't know, Moonis is another fellow developer here on Twitch. So if you haven't, go and throw him a little follow. He's a good guy. Go and check him out. For real, yeah. Well, being the original language kinda adds to it. I suppose that is true. But, wait. Aí. You speak Brazilian Portuguese. Would we not say the same about Portuguese then? Whoops. Okay, so now it's probably gonna load my old theme. So do I set this one the same way, I suppose? Or did everything crash? Oh no, wait, I opened a closed project now, I think. Yeah. I get it. Let me do this. Another fellow Swede as well, Muniz is. Let's not forget that English, as many other languages, are derived from Latin, one of the OGs. True as well. Okay, what am I doing? Theme. That's what I'm doing. Holy shit, Is there something wrong with me? I said that I'm gonna start doing work now, and then I once again go back to themes. Oh well. Do I have it here? Yeah, Midnight Deep. Ooh, look at that. That is dark. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot more readable, to be fair, when the text is white. And then I suppose I could still change colors of specific things like this, right, if I want to. Oh wait, I think this is the default. Oh, but it's kinda... Is it glitching a little bit? But that might be because I just changed theme. Let's see what happens if I restart it. Well, now that you asked. You're not aware, but the amount of sexual connotations in Portugal's Portuguese would have made you feel the itch. Yeah, but that's because you guys are the odd ones there. But yeah, I do know. Oh, this is a bit annoying though. Why is this happening? So as soon as I start scrolling, I lose some of the colors, and then they appear when I stop. That, I feel like that is something that's gonna bug me a little bit. That didn't happen with the other theme, did it? Oh, it wasn't properly translated to 2020. Oh, I see. That might be the issue. Yeah, because I think this one was working, right? Yeah, this doesn't change the colors like that. Oh yeah, maybe it was the difference in version then. That makes sense. Should we try the audio panning thing? I feel like that sounds kind of fun. Because increased volume of game is something I need to do, but I don't know if I'm gonna... That's gonna be quite monotone. I don't know if that's as fun doing on the stream. Use room size to change the reverb of sound effects would be pretty fun. Play sound on click, pan audio depending on position. That I think is gonna be pretty sick. Oh, but you know, first of all, I need to make sure that the way I handle ambience in the rooms, I need to make sure that is functional, because right now the second room is a little bit messy, where technically speaking both of these windows play, like each window here, window has an audio source playing the rain loop, which means that these double up. That seems very unnecessary. So what I think I'm gonna do instead is, for some of these, we might make a like generic, because here I can play a song in this room. So what if I make it so that this room has a certain ambience that it plays, and then when you smash it, when you smash one of the windows, we make a function that changes the ambience in the room. The way I do it now works for single objects, so I might do it like that for certain things, but in terms of something like a window that should have multiple, we have an issue with, because there's no reason why we should play multiple ones. So I think we're gonna change how the room works. But that... oh wait, I suppose I don't even need a audio source here. I could even put a audio source on the audio system specifically for like room ambience, and then have this one update that ambience instead. Sort of similarly to how I'm doing it with song here. Like if I enter something into this field, then we start playing that song, otherwise we stop playing the song that we're playing. So this calls the audio manager. Now the issue is that I might want to have multiple layers of ambience, because right now I only have like one ambient source, which is this like ooey sound, you know what I mean? However, what we could do is maybe make a separate audio source for the like room ambience source, and then we update this one. To be fair though, this means that I need to... no wait, it's fine, yeah, because then we can always play like one general ambience and another room-specific ambience at the same time. I suppose I just need to make sure when you like exit the game to stop playing room ambience. Oh no, you know what? I could actually stop playing it even when you pause the game and only play the general ambience. That might... because now all the sound effects continue in the background. Yeah, I think this might be the way I want to do it. And then every now and then I might have specific audio sources set in the actual rooms, but have one for more like generic ones. This one is dark as well, and yeah, 2022. Should we try this one? I don't know if there's a difference to installing it from here. Deep dark. Let me see if I can get my chat to work as well. Chat box. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I don't think this is working. Why has my chat box broken? Oh, is it because of my custom script for it maybe? What if I turn that one off? Sorry, I'm doing multiple things at the same time here. Test? No? Oh, I didn't save. Maybe that's why. Still not working. Maybe it's just Streamlabs being weird. Okay, I think I'm gonna just not worry about this today. Sorry for anyone watching this VOD on YouTube, you will not be able to see the chat, but oh well. I feel like this might... Just now I even turned off my custom script for the chat box, and it still doesn't seem to work, so I'm starting to think this is a Streamlabs issue and not a me issue. Okay. Wait, I need to change it as well. Tools, theme. Which one is it? Deep dark material. Ooh, look at that. Okay, let's see how the other one looks. Deep dark full black. Oh, so that changed these ones. But yeah, the thing I like more about this one is that these tabs are a little bit more visible. And this does not seem to bug the text. Nice. Thank you, man. Also, friend, keep in mind that Brazilian Portuguese got more influence to Brazilian Portuguese, like Brazilians themselves is a combination of many other countries, peoples and languages. Oh, no, yeah, for sure, for sure. That's why it got more influence. That's why it got more influence than the original Portuguese. Yeah. No, I mean, that is definitely true. Like, there's been like wider influence on the Brazilian Portuguese. Absolutely. Okay, so what I want to do now is... I think I might change the specific colors of the text later. The specific types and stuff. But I'll keep it like this for now, I think. Because that's gonna take a little bit of time, and I might play around with it. Okay, so what we did is... we have a private string song. I think I want to... I might do something similar to the play on click, where I can actually change like volume and stuff as well, or play sound. Yeah, play sound on click. Do this and we serialize all of this stuff. I think I want to do the same thing. I mean, I could even make this one a child object. Make... oh, but no, just this is not a sound effect. It's different. Okay. Even in Portugal, this is happening to a Brazilian influential culture, which kind of goes the wrong way, to be honest. The Portuguese are mad, regardless. It's all derived from Latin. No, that is true. And I do know that even in Portugal, I think, don't you have like a bunch of Brazilian drama or something that's relatively popular in Portugal as well, if I'm not mistaken? Okay, room. I need to do... let's see, I want to serialize... I need to learn about object pooling, but I don't think I can be bothered at the moment. Should I make my own? Yeah, because I feel ambience needs to be more customizable compared to songs. A song mainly is gonna play at the same volume, right? But ambience, I might wanna like... because you know, now we have like low volume, low pause rain in the rooms next to the room with the window, which I feel like is pretty nice. So rather than making like new sound effects for it, I can just change the volume variable. That's kind of what I want to do. But how do I make this... in a good serializable way? I mean, I suppose I could do something like... we could make a header. Because I can add this stuff here as well. Yeah, I can. Of course. So I think we're gonna make a header here. Which I think I do like this. Header. Room ambiance. No? Okay, audio settings. No. Settings UI. How do I make headers again? Space 10 header graphics set. That looks the same. Wait, why is that not working? Oh, am I missing a namespace for this? Yeah, I think I'm missing a namespace for this. Maybe. Header Unity namespace. No, class in Unity engine. Which I do have. Why is this not working? Attribute header is not valid on this declaration type. It is only valid on field declarations. Oh, is it because I don't have a thingy under it? Oh, fair enough, I see. Okay, so we're gonna do private. I might just set the clip for these, to be honest. What's that, audio clip? Yeah, rather than like looking for it, and I mean, There's a recurring one where Brazilian people meme Portuguese for stealing Brazilian. Oh yeah, for sure. Devolva-nos ouro, cara. Right? I've actually heard that one myself quite a few times. Like every now and then, when I would be speaking to like a Portuguese guy or something, and he mistakes me. Oh, sorry, a Brazilian guy, and he mistakes me for Portuguese, and he goes, "Give us back our gold." And I'm like, I'm not even Portuguese. I just speak the language. Don't hate on me. Yeah, I might just do the clip here, to be honest. And then we're gonna steal some stuff from here, because I want this to be pitch multiplier, volume multiplier. We don't need a delay. It is mainly so do I even want to change the pitch? Probably not. It's probably mainly the volume I would change. You never know. Might as well add more customization. Why not? Okay, so we can set a clip. And then we pass these in. This is for room ambience. So then we're gonna make a new interface script that's like play room ambience on click. So I wonder if I should make these try and play the... Yeah, I should probably have one for the general ambience as well if I want a specific room to change the general ambience. How do I do this now? Let's see, audio manager. Get sound, get song, play ambience, string name. We find the ambience. So these are for like the generic ones. And then I'm thinking to have a separate one for like specifically room ambience. C# be like serialized field private, public void string int bool new old current something equals something. Exactly. But isn't this great? Because you know exactly what it is now. I know this is private, I know it's serialized so I can still see it in the inspector. I know what type it is, what name it has, and what we assign to it. It's very clear in some regard. Sometimes probably, I suppose you could argue this more than you maybe need, but Python be like something equals something, yeah. Is that what you call a loosely typed language? Is that how that works? I know I've heard that term. So, song is gonna default to nothing, because most rooms are never gonna play a song. However, for the general ambience, I think we're gonna default it to whatever our current one is called. Which I actually think the current one is called Ambience, which might not be the best name, to be honest. But sure. Ambience is equal to ambience. So now we have to do something similar. On enable, here we check whether or not we are supposed to play a sound effect. Or play a song, rather. So then we would just do the same for each type of thing we could play. So we made one for room ambience and one for general ambience. Is there a way I could do this better? No, I don't think so. Probably. If string dot... no. Ambience. If it's not null or empty, then we want to play ambience. Otherwise, we want to play ambience false. Is that actually... do I have that one? Oh yeah, I do. Play ambience bool play. Never mind. Then we're good to go. To be fair though, this is kinda dumb, because I never use play ambience true. Because if I want to start playing a new ambience, I just say play ambience. So this should probably be like stop ambience. And then I don't need to pause in the variable. Unless I do want to like pause and unpause it. Yeah, maybe I should keep it just in case. And then we also want to check... can I do this? No. Whether or not we have a... room ambience. So now we just, instead of checking this, we're just going to check if clip is not equal to null. Then we want to play room ambience, and here we're gonna pass in the clip, the volume multiplier, and the pitch multiplier. And then audio manager.instance. So this would be play room ambience false. It's called a slop language, actually. I don't think I've heard that term. Not sure, I know it's a high-level language, abstracts away a lot of the unnecessary jargon. Why is a VIP in the redeem like a permanent scene in chat as VIP? Yeah, basically you get the VIP badge in the chat. VIP Twitch. There's also some other stuff where I think VIPs are not affected by slow mode. I think, if I'm not mistaken. But then you also get this little badge in the chat as a little respect thing, you know, or whatever. You kind of stand out. That's the main things. It's kind of just a fancy badge in the end, you know, just to show some extra appreciation. Okay, I think that should be good. Now I just need to create those. I hate that when I do a range like this, I don't think these are gonna be set up correctly. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, now it's probably not gonna work because these give me errors. So let me actually do this just to test it. Yeah. And then we go to window room. Oh no, this did. Yeah, it defaulted to 1. Oh, maybe it's when I serialize the entire thing, it doesn't do it correctly. Oh wait, now I don't need, if I'm gonna assign a clip here, this doesn't need to be volume and pitch multiplier. Oh, but this is annoying. No, I don't want to do it this way. Because this means that if I assign these clips here and I use the same room ambience in multiple rooms, if I ever decide to change the volume of that one, I now need to go into each and every room and change the volume. That is not good. Sorry, you guys can't see this, but this is what I'm looking at. So I think I should do it the same way I do it with my other sounds, where I make a list in the audio system. So here I have ambience. I think we're gonna make a separate one for room ambience. And then we need yet another audio source as well. We're just gonna play through the ambience mixer, I guess. Yeah. Room ambience, like the rain here, that's still an ambience. Rather than like a sound effect. Yeah, I think that makes sense. And then we're gonna take this one. Gonna go all the way up here. And we're gonna assign this as the room ambience source. There we go. Let's uncomment this. And we're gonna go into the audio manager. And do public or private array of songs called room ambience. So I think I want to separate these, so we can play one general ambience as well as a specific room ambience. I don't know, maybe if I should separate my sounds more as well, do like UI sounds and like game sound effects or something. Because the only issue with doing it this way is that, as you might be able to tell, especially when it comes to sound effects, I have a long list of sound effects here. And something that's a little bit annoying is the fact that I can't like search through this or anything. Which means that if I need to change one specific sound effect, I need to like go through this entire list to find the one, which is a little bit, you know, it's a bit annoying. But I also don't know how else I should do it, because I don't want to assign sound effects in the same sound effect in multiple places. Because then we come back to the thing where, like, if I ever want to change the volume of like my select sound, I would now need to change the volume of that sound on every like menu button that I have in the game. So that's like, you know, that's not really the way to do it either. But I also imagine that, like, you know, if you have a game with like 1,000 sound effects, you can't do it this way. I mean, I suppose I could... Maybe I should have done scriptable objects. Fuck, maybe I should have. Scriptable objects for sounds and songs. Because then, rather than looking through this list, I mean, this list doesn't even need to exist then. I would have my scriptable objects, so I would go to that folder, and then I could actually search for the specific, like, ambience or sound effect in that folder instead. I think the correct term, slop pointer friend saying, might be loosely or weakly typed language. I know I've heard loosely typed before. However, Python is strongly typed, everything has a type, and dynamic, where the type is associated at runtime instead of compile time. Ah, I see. Yeah, so it's kind of similar in practice, but like under the hood, like, so Python would kind of seem like a loosely typed language. But yeah, it's still dynamic, which dynamic seems to... But then, oh yeah, but I suppose it has to do with the type being associated at runtime then. That's really the difference, maybe. Interesting. Fuck, I think that's the way I should do it. Make scriptable objects for these instead. Just have a big old folder with scriptable objects for sound effects. Yeah, because if I do it that way, I don't have to find them by strings either. Oh shit, it's so much better. It's a big change, but I'm gonna need to go through all my sound effects anyway to fix the volume. But it made so much more sense. Because then, in like my audio folder, like here I just have a bunch of clips now. Like I could now make it so that I have a folder for like the sound effect scriptable objects. I set like the volume and everything there. Fuck, I'm so sad, this made so much more sense. Why did I not think about this earlier? I know why, because I might have looked at the tutorial when I did my audio system. Because it is something I have been thinking about. If we look at like, here, door unlocked, like the closed door. Like whenever I play a sound effect, like I enter the sound effect with a string. This obviously has a few issues, right? Because if I do a typo here, this is not gonna work, it's not gonna find the sound effect. I'm not gonna get like a null reference or whatever, because obviously I checked for this. But it's still like an issue where I constantly need to go, oh, what did I call that sound effect again? But if I have scriptable objects, those will be like consts, right? They will always, like I would be able to just select it from a list here and even search for it, because here like canvas group, if I go in here, I get all of these canvas groups, right? Fuck, it's so much better. That's a beautiful thing about DevChirpy, it's an iterative process. Yeah, absolutely. No, that is true. And I actually find this stuff quite interesting, like which is sometimes bad. I think it can be bad too, because I really like to refactor, but I do think, you know, it's fair to say that there could probably come a point where you start like, what you call it? When it's something that loses more value the longer you go. There's a term people use here. Anyone know what I'm thinking of? It's diminishing return, right? I think refactoring, if you do it too much, it will start having like diminishing returns where you, instead of making a game, all you do is refactor, you know. So I think you do need to strike a balance, but I do really enjoy the like the process of trying to make something better or make it in a better way. Like it's quite fun. Oh, fuck. I kinda wanna try it. It's gonna be a big change. But it's gonna make my life easier, because I would no longer have to look at this closed door and try to remember what I called the door open quick sound effect. Instead, I will be able to just select it from a list. And like, I should still have this stuff with like delay, volume, multiply and stuff, and then just have that stuff override whatever I set up in the scriptable objects. Shall we try it? This means that we're gonna have to be a bit productive here, because this is gonna be a pretty big change, but I think it's a really good way to do it. Let's make sure I'm not doing something dumb by asking our AI overlord. I currently, in Unity, I currently have a audio system that finds a sound effect in an array by the name and then place it. I'm thinking about refactoring this and making sound effects into scriptable objects, and then in any game object, if I want it to play a sound, I can just select that scriptable object, and instead of looking for a sound by the string, whatever. It sounds like this would be better in every single way. What's up, that guy Bruce? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Loosely typed languages do not require fields variables to be defined. Like in JavaScript, you can just do let a and that's it. Not types, no values, nothing. Okay. Although I might add that calling a language slop just because it doesn't fit your standards is very childish and unprofessional behavior. I mean, to be fair though, mods, you do prefer that, right? I think you mean like in regards to other people saying it. You're doing good? Nice, Bruce. I'm doing good as well. I just had one of these like epiphanies when I realized that I could change the entire way I handle my audio system and make it way better. Yeah, that's a great idea. Pretty common and effective refactor. Moving from string-based lookup to scriptable object references give you a bunch of benefits. Type safety, yeah, that's one of those I thought about. Inspector usability, exactly, drag and drop or just selecting it, like searching. The fact that I can search it, because you can't search an array. Someone say my name by someone, I mean Chirpy? I did. No, but I said you prefer the loosely typed languages, right? Or even something like Python, which might technically then not be loosely typed, but I guess we can say dynamic languages. Centralized data. Scriptable objects serve as a single source of truth for each sound. Easy to tweak settings. Not really. Yeah, but it is, without hunting through scenes or prefabs. I don't have to do that now, but I have to hunt throughout an array, which is still annoying. Yeah, no need to loop, so it should be more efficient as well. You can easily expand your sound effects with things like random pitch, list audio clip, cooldown tags, reverb settings, yeah. Reference management. You'll need to make sure all your sound effects are created and properly referenced in the assets. Yeah, because it's a change in workflow, because this is like I still need to set up my sound effects as is, since I don't only call the clip. I need to be able to tweak it. If you previously had one array of sound effect data in a single audio manager, now you might have dozens or hundreds of individual assets. That is true. But it still sounds better. Yeah, just I can organize them in folders and create lookup assets. It just seems better in every way. In all honesty, I shouldn't really say I know what is and what isn't a loosely typed language. What I can say is that I like language that abstract away a lot of the jargon. Yeah, I see what you mean. Wait, where do you have a reference to an audio source? New, oh, this would create it. And then you destroy it. But this wouldn't work, right? Because you would create it, instantly destroy it, and the sound wouldn't finish. Oh yeah, wait, if I do it this way, I need to change... I actually need to do something like this, because now I'm not gonna be able to create the audio sources. This is... yeah, this is a big change. Wait, play transform.position? What? Some component on hit sound. On hit sound.play. Why do you pass in transform position? Oh, because that determines the position of the audio source. I see. Okay, so I might need to do something like this. So what? So when I call play, I would create, but this is when it feels like I should use object pooling, but I don't know like anything about object pooling. But I've heard people talk to me about this before, that because right now I create like 80 audio sources instantly when I start a game for each sound effect, even though 79 of them are not playing. So I think object pooling would be a better way of doing it. Public static object pool shared instance list game object pooled objects. Game object object to pool public int amount to pool. Shared instance equals this. New list game object. Then you create all of them. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Now the script will create 20 player bullets before the game even runs. Like Kotlin instead of Java. The player needs to know where the audio will manifest itself, yeah. In Terraria, sound effects are like that. It needs a position of whatever is making the sound in the world. So, because I was thinking about making it so that my sound effects... Wait, in 2D... How does this work? This is my audio system. If I look at an audio source, I have spatial blend. Sets how much this audio source is treated as 3D source. 3D sources are affected by spatial positioning and spread. If 3D's pan level is set to 0, all spatial attenuation is ignored. So does spatial blend work in 2D as well? But no, because this is depending on distance, right? Oh no, I guess it's... Because I was thinking about making something where like clicking on the left window here would check the position of this object, and then when you play the sound effect, we would slightly tweak the stereo pan a bit to the left to kind of simulate 3D sound. But is this dumb? Should I just use spatial blend? And then whenever I play something, I just pass in the position. And that's where I create the audio source. But then how the fuck does that work with object pooling if I'm only gonna have like a handful of audio sources? Then I guess I would move the audio sources around and then maybe have a bool to check whether something like a UI sound should always just play in a 2D space. So if that's the case, then I spawn it in the middle of the room or whatever. Imagine you have a sound for picking the battery. If I'm not wrong, the play method would take the battery X and Y and play the sound accordingly in that position. Probably better for headphone users, but it's just speculation of my side. I don't know Unity. No, I think that makes sense, but I think I would need to, because if the spatial blend is set to 2D, it wouldn't do anything, right? Because the sound is still playing in a 2D space. So I don't think, like, if I move my audio sources around, I don't think that makes a difference. But I wonder how it works if I set it to 1, so that we do 3D sound. Then it probably does. Audio source, spatial blend. Sets how much this audio source is affected by 3D spatialization calculations, attenuation, Doppler, etc. 0 makes the sound full 2D, 1 makes it full 3D. Aside from determining if this audio source is heard as a 2D or 3D source, this property is useful to morph between 2 modes. 3D spatial calculations are applied after stereo panning is determined and can be used in conjunction with pan stereo. Morphing between 2 modes is useful for sounds that could be progressively heard as normal 2D sounds the closer they are to the listener. The only thing that matters how far away your audio listener is in the scene. By default, the audio listener is on your main camera. In a 2D game, I'd suspect the camera is staying at its position, or at least moving always at a fixed distance to the action plane where your players and objects are placed. But actually, you can move that audio listener component to whatever game object you want in order to make it responsible for receiving the different audio sources of your scene. So you could/should in a 2D app change that by removing the audio listener from the camera and rather attach it to your player object. Well, I don't really have a player object, so the camera kind of, since it's first person, the camera kind of is my player object. And then it is important to enable spatial blend, but you already did that. So I guess it should work then?
Hello, so if you're making a 2D game in Unity and you want to add some 3D sounds into your game, then this is going to be a quick video showing you how to do that. So by 3D sounds, I mean, depending where your player is, if you're closer to so this red hexagon is representing a fire in my game, or in this demo. So if you're close to the fire, then you're going to hear the fire at max volume, and as you slowly start to move away, you're going to hear it less and less, quieter and quieter, until you fall out of the max distance of the fire.
But then I assume he has put the audio listener on the actual player. Like, my player doesn't move, so the camera kind of is the audio listener. So does that mean that in spatial blend, if I move an object across the camera, is not really gonna make a difference?
I'll also show you how to make it so you hear the fire in your right ear while you're over on this left-hand side. And then if you're over here, you'd hear it in your left ear. And then I'll also show you how to have it play in both ears at equal volume, no matter where you are around the fire. So first thing you need to do You can see on the right hand side in my components list on my player, I've got the audio listener as one of the components. You need to make sure you've got
This becomes different just because I have like 2D but first person, right? Which is a little bit... It kind of changes things quite a bit.
As that's what Unity will use as the thing that listens out for sounds. So for example, if a noise happens to the right of the player, Unity will know to play that audio into the right ear of the player. So now we can set up our sound.
You know, I just realized it doesn't really have to change, because even if there's some issue with the way the camera works, since the camera is basically the... Why can I not see my camera? Oh, have I turned these off, maybe? Selection outline, is that what I need? No? Well, that's confusing. Anyway. If the audio listener on here doesn't work to make it a 3D sound, I can just make a game object positioned in the middle of the screen and have that be the audio listener. So anything to the right would probably play more to the right, and anything, sorry, to the left, and anything to the right would play more to the right. However, I suppose I also... This means that I need to like instantiate and move audio sources around. So it wouldn't really be object pooling, it would be like fully dynamic, where I only create audio sources when I actually need to. Which I guess might be fine. In Unity, the camera acts as the audio listener, meaning it captures sound. To play audio, you need a separate object with an audio source. The object plays a sound and the camera determines how you hear it based on distance and direction. Yeah, so this is the thing that I feel like becomes a bit confusing, because like the camera is as big as my game. So if I don't move the audio listener from the camera, if something is playing here, since it's technically on this, like, you know, it's covered by the camera, is that gonna make it a 3D sound? Because otherwise I could use some like object pooling and stuff. Because let's be honest here, to make this work, I don't need to have 3D sound. I could also just pan the audio to the left and right, like actually using the stereo pan to simulate a 3D. Because then I don't need to like move around audio sources. I could have my own audio sources, but then whenever we play in sound effect, like if this window, when you click on the window, that has a little notch sound effect, which you basically have the window look at its own position, pass that in, like its own position on the x-axis, pass that in as a like parameter for the play sound method, and then have that update the like value of the stereo pan. So since that window would have been a little bit to the left, we just move this a little bit to the left. Or, because if I'm gonna use spatial blend and do this in a 3D way, as you said, Bruce, I need like, what actually matters is the position of the audio source itself. But I don't know if I want every single object to create its own audio source. But if I make like a pool of audio sources, it feels weird that I'm gonna start like moving these around. I feel like it's... it might be fine to just do this as a stereo pan. It's kinda gonna give you a... It's gonna kinda make it into a 3D sound even though it isn't. So rather than actually making it 3D sound, we just simulate 3D sound. I feel like that it almost feels easier in some regard. A fixed camera works the same way. The audio listener stays in one spot and sound change based on the position relative to the camera. So even just having something play from over here would still pan it a little bit to the left, I assume then. But it still means that the audio sources actually need to move around, or I need to assign audio sources to the objects. Which is, I feel like I would end up getting the same effect by just panning the volume left and right. I suppose the difference might be if someone has like full-on surround system and you would also play noises differently, like up and down. Yeah, because I'm gonna need to, if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna need to refactor how I actually play the sounds. Because the way we do it now is that, yeah, I know this is kinda mad. For each one of these sound effects, the game in runtime will create its own audio source dedicated for this specific sound effect. And one for this, and one for this, and so on. And whenever we play a sound, we look through this list to find the sound and then we play it. Obviously not the most like optimal way of doing it. But if I change this, instead of having an array of these, I make a scriptable object for sounds. Now I would lose the audio source, right? Unless I make scriptable objects create the audio source here, but I still think this is... I feel like object pooling would be the way to go. I just don't fully know how object pooling works, but it didn't seem that difficult, to be fair. So the initialization of it seems quite easy, and then I would guess I check... I would check if no audio effect, if no audio source is currently playing an audio source, so an audio clip, I assign the clip to that one. If all of them would be playing, so we would basically loop through the pool to check whether that's a free audio source to use. And I suppose if there isn't one, that's when we would like instantiate our own audio source, and after that one has played, we destroy it. To make sure that we don't start building infinite audio sources. But I could also, like, I'm probably never gonna play 20 sounds at the same time, so if I created 20 audio sources, I would probably be fine for the entirety of the game as well. But wait, what is the difference from using an object pool compared to just doing an array of things? So here we create all of those objects. What it says, reopen the object pool script you created so you can create a new function to call it from other scripts to utilize the object pool. Get pooled objects. But I don't need this, because I would pass in the sound I want to play to the audio manager, and that one would find the pooled object. So, I mean, I probably need a function like this, but I would make it private. I want to know what happens if I don't find enough, or is the point of this that you should have enough? Instead of destroying the game object, deactivate it and return it to the pool. I don't even need to do that, because as long as is playing isn't... Like, that's what I would check. How does this loop through it? Get pulled object, okay. Put in time, blah blah blah, mount to pool I++. If pulled objects.I active in hierarchy. Yeah, so what they do is that they activate and deactivate the object. What I would do is check if the audio source is not currently playing something. And if that's the case, then we return it. I kinda like this. Let's cheap this one up. Okay, I think we're gonna do it. This is gonna be a big change. But I think it's gonna make my life easy, and I think it's gonna make... I think it's gonna be good for the game as well, if we add stuff like panning and stuff. I think I'm gonna do stereo panning rather than 3D spatial blend. It seems, especially with object pooling, it seems better. This might mean... don't worry about that one. But I'm gonna have to go a little bit focus mode, because this is gonna... This is gonna be a change. So I think the way I'm gonna do it is that I'm not gonna remove anything I currently have to make sure that the current system is still functional. And then we implement the new stuff, and then we can... If everything seems to be working, we can destroy the old way we did it, basically. So first of all, we need new scriptable objects for... like audio, basically. So I'm just gonna make a new C# script. We're gonna call this... I mean, we should use a bit of hierarchy here. I'm gonna call this audio for now. And then... what I would like to do is I would like... to find my sound. So this is system serializable. It's a class with a name, a clip, volume, pitch, loop, pitch variation, counter, audio source. Okay, so what is the... not music, song. How different are songs here? They have less things. Loop, volume, clip. Yeah, the difference is that with a sound, I can also change the... I can also change the pitch, as well as add pitch variation, which is obviously not something that's really important when it comes to songs. Because I still think I want these separate so that I can find song, maybe ambience as well. Have ambience be its own type of class. So I think maybe using hierarchy, because I can still use inheritance in a scriptable object, right? Or can I? Wait, a scriptable object you would kinda add as inheritance. Wait. I can just do this item. So wait, can I inherit from... Yeah, I suppose I can inherit from both then. Like, I should have something like this. I think, wait, let's... Actually, let me copy this one. Okay, audio. So this is just going to be a scriptable object. Which, wait, no, you still need Unity Engine. Audio scriptable object. So here we're gonna add the stuff that each... Yeah, that's inherent to every type of sound or song or whatever. Which I don't even need names now. The name will be like the name of the scriptable object. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna have a public audio clip called clip. I don't need a reference on audio source either. Loop, I don't need on all of them. Volume, is volume really the only thing I always want? Well, here I actually have loop for sound effects as well. Do I ever loop a sound effect? Oh yeah, I might actually. Unless I consider that to be ambience instead. So, volume loop, clip volume loop is probably what I want every type of sound to have. And now we should once again do, yeah, we want this like range thing, right? Volume is always gonna be between 0 and 1. And I don't know if this is gonna work, but we're gonna default this to 1. And then we want a public bool called loop. What else is on a audio source? Mute, bypass effects, bypass reverb, sounds. I mean, I should have a bool for whether something is like a specific UI sounds. What were those weird terms that popped up in autocomplete? Wait, which one? When? I don't know. Let's default this to false. Yeah. When you were typing out that last line, I saw what looked like letters from another language. I don't know. Snazzy, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate you. Wait, you said autocomplete though, to be fair. Oh, maybe I won't get the same one now. I have no idea. How you doing, Snazzy? Hope you're having a good Monday. I was about to say weekend, holy shit. Am I unemployed or am I unemployed? I'm joking. I mean, it's kinda true. Okay. Scriptable object audio. We have a clip, volume, and loop. Oh, which means that I would not have to have a bool for UI stuff here, because we're not down at sound effects yet. Which is... If I do... Oh wait, reverb sound mix. Oh, that's different. Play on a wait. Loop, priority, volume, pitch. Stereo pan, I think we're not ever gonna set on the actual... Or maybe we should. Because otherwise, if we ever reuse a audio source, if we've changed the stereo pan of that audio source, it's gonna play with the same one, and that's gonna be messy. But I'm never gonna set this in the inspector, so what if we do something like this? We say hide in inspector. How do I do this? I think I do it on another line. Is that not how I do it? Hide in inspector. Yeah, it is. We're gonna make a pub... Yeah. But I'm never gonna change this. No, I don't need this here. We can do this... The stereo panning stuff will be handled in the audio manager, so it doesn't matter. Just whenever we play something, if it's not a sound effect, or if we're not supposed to pan it, we just make sure to always set stereo pan to 0 before we play it. Okay, we have a clip, we have a volume range, and we have a bool whether we're supposed to loop it or not. How do I stop? If I start playing an audio source, or start playing a clip, a sound effect that would be looping. How do I would need to stop that one myself. To be fair, this is the thing I'm also starting to wonder. Do I ever actually loop a sound? I mean, I loop ambience and I loop sounds. Or the music and ambience. I don't know if I ever loop... But I might need to. Because if we have, say that we have like a generator in one room, if that one is playing like a noise, then we might set the... Then we would want that one to loop, even though it's technically not music. I mean, I guess you could argue that it's ambience, maybe? Because sound effects, I'm thinking, is stuff like when you click on something, it plays a sound effect. And that's never really gonna be looping. Like in my current, like here, I don't think I have a single sound effect that I've selected that it should be looping. Yeah, I don't think I need this for sound effects. If it's something that actually is looping, I feel like we could just consider that an ambience instead. Do I even need to use inheritance here? Oh, fuck, I'm overthinking too much. I need to just do something. Maybe I'll create my separate script for ambience, songs. I mean, I should even do what I did before, where songs in the game currently, or ambience in the game, is currently viewed as a song. Because they kind of use the same properties anyway. Otherwise, is there anything that I am only gonna use for ambience that's different to songs? He's stuck on the Ferris wheel, chap. Yeah, I feel like we are going a little bit in circles here. Volume, loop. I also don't know, do I even need loop here? Because music and ambience I always loop. Will I ever want to just play a song once and then for it to stop if I stay in that scene or whatever? Probably not. Fuck it, I'm not using inheritance. I'm fine. I'm gonna go audio. No, wait, file name, item. No. So here we're gonna do like SFX, which is gonna be in audio SFX. I'd be stuck too if all I saw was public float, etc. and had to read the line 50 times just to register. Nah. Wait, how can I... Why can I not change the size of this one? Am I... Why can I not change the size of this thing? That's weird. Okay, so we're gonna call this... Let's rename this into SFX, which is a scriptable object. We're gonna have a clip, we're gonna have a range of the volume, and then here we're gonna add a little bit more. Because here I also want pitch variation and pitch. And that should be all I need. I don't think I need looping. I really don't think I do. Gonna have a pitch between 0.1 and 3. Yep. Sounds correct. Which I guess we try to default to 1 as well. Looping, nah. Pitch variation. Am I ever gonna have something vary more than like 50%? Probably not. Let's do it this way. Okay, that should be all I need. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I should be able to go here, go create. Nope, because I have errors. Okay. Okay, so this stuff, I'm gonna just comment this out. Boom. Okay, now create audio sound effects. And then we can call this one something like select. The clip would be something like, I think select click is the one I'm using. Volume 1, pitch variation. What do I currently have? And I have some 5%. Yes, I'm gonna have to like redo the like this for every single sound effect, but it's gonna be fine. I think this is gonna be better. What's up, Bjarne? How you doing? The man who's responsible for the actual sound effects and stuff. I'm currently, maybe accidentally, refactoring the entire audio system, because I realized a better way of doing it. It's gonna be a bit of work, but I think it's gonna make life easier. You're doing good? Nice, nice. How's it going? So far, so good. We've been, I mean, I've been trying a lot of shit today, as per usual, but we did clear up a few small little bugs and things, and then I realized I had an epiphany where I realized I could improve the audio system, so yeah. We're gonna make some changes. I wanna get the like 3D, you know, so that we can fake the 3D aspect with the like stereo panning and stuff. And then I realized a way where I no longer have to use this immense list of sound effects. And to be fair, since we are thinking about both changing out a lot of sound effects and also increasing the volume of the game, I feel like if there's any time where we should refactor this, it is now. So we're gonna use something called scriptable objects for our sound effects instead. So we create this, because this means that if I ever want to look for a sound effect, I can now search, select, I can find the sound effect here. I wonder if I should, wait, we should do something here though. We should call this something like SFX select. So then if I want to search for all of them, I just go SFX. Yeah, that makes more sense, I think. Let's make a new folder. Can I call this SFX-SO or sound effects scriptable objects? Let's put them in here. Now we need to figure out a way to actually play these. Because now we don't have... Okay, so I need to make an object pool, I think. You know, I might as well set up a few more here. Audio, SFX... SFX flashlight on. So that would be not flashlight off. Flashlight on, one in volume, one in pitch, no pitch variation, that's probably fine. Let's duplicate this one. Rename this one into off. Switch the sound effect to this one. I guess we'll start off by doing these for all of the new sound effects maybe. So let's do one for SFX open map. We should try and get to the old loading dock and do some shatter SFX and check out the doors if they have a nice street to them. We should, yeah, that would be pretty sick. Map open, I think. 1-1, sure thing. What else did we do? I implemented the ones for the badge as well. So SFX, let's do inventory. Well, technically this is actually zipper open. But I think we call it badge, yeah, badge zip open. That's one we want to use. Duplicate this one. Zipper close. Badge zip close. Okay, so those are the new sound effects that we did. So let's start off with them. And then I need to do something similar for music and ambience as well. Did it, was it easier to record with the tripod for the audio recorder? Was it nice? Okay, so we have a few sound effects now. So the reason I think this is gonna be quite nice is because here, sound effect not generic. Here I can now serialize a private field, which we are gonna call SFX, right? Because that's the scriptable object. And that's gonna default to null. And now we can make this work with both systems at the same time. So we check if sound effect is not equal to null, then we play the sound effect from here and then we return, which means that the audio manager now needs a way to play these with a scriptable object instead. So we're gonna have a public void play, let's call this play SFX for now. I'm gonna probably rename this later, where we, instead of having a string, we're gonna pass in a sound effect called sound effect. Now, we don't have a source, that is really the issue. So we're gonna need to find a way to get a audio source, which we currently don't have. And then we're gonna use our new SFX to set up the audio source and play it. So we would say that something like source dot volume is equal to SFX volume, pitch equals pitch, clip as well, we need to set up the clip, source dot clip is equal to SFX clip. Yeah, for sure it was a big help, nice. Source dot play is what we're gonna end this with. There's something else I need to set up. Pitch variation. Where's my current play sound here? Play sound effect. I need to do this as well. Wait, pitch. SFX.pitch. So I guess I can do pitch equals float pitch equals sound effect.pitch, and then we do plus equals the pitch variation, and then we set the source pitch to that pitch. Okay. Are you able to add reverb? I should be, yes. So the way I think we're gonna do it is just here in the audio mixer, boom, we have attenuation. And here I'm quite sure that we can add, yeah, sound effect reverb, which adds a lot of stuff. However, this, do you mean for specific sound effects? Because this would never do it for a specific sound effect. That would do it for all sound effects that are playing. So that works for the thing if we're gonna do the, you know, with this, I have this room size variable. So I'm thinking of making this to add different levels of reverb depending on the room. Or do you mean that we would add reverb to a specific sound effect, like an individual sound effect? Because that I don't know. A slight reverb to everything should add a nice vibe. Okay, yeah, because that should be simple. I think we could do it something where like maybe a small room has like zilch, it has like no reverb whatsoever. Maybe on medium we do like a little bit of reverb. I'm considering like the rooms we currently have to be medium-sized rooms. And then on like large and massive we just keep upping the reverb. Yeah, because I do suppose as well, if we want specifically one sound effect to have more reverb, then I suppose that you make that sound effect have more reverb, right? So it's more to make it dynamically depending on the room we're in, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, this should work. Is there a shortcut to save all? Ctrl-Shift-S. Boom. The name S does not exist in the current context. Oh, yeah, this now needs to be sfx.pitch variation, sfx. Use of unassigned local variable source. Yeah, this one. But is that an error? Wouldn't that just be... Okay, for now we're gonna be dumb and we're just gonna create our own audio sources. So we're gonna say that this is equal to a new. So for each sound effect, every time we play it, we're gonna create a new sound effect. To be clear, this is very dumb, because that means that if you play the game for like 2 hours, we're gonna have infinite audio sources, but we're gonna try it now just for the purpose of seeing whether this works or not. So now in play sound on click, if we have one of our new sound effects, then we don't care about the string sound effect, and instead we're going to say audio manager dot instance dot play sound effect, and then we pass in the sound effect. Okay, we need to have the same things here though. We need delay multiplier and pitch multiplier. So, is that stuff we want to be able to change. So let's go down to play here. You know what, we just copy this one actually. We make a override. Call this one play SFX. Instead of a string, we're gonna pass in a SFX called SFX. Wait, let's keep that as name, and then we rename this into SFX. We don't need to get the sound, because we already have the sound. So yeah, this is we're gonna not have an issue with like null references and stuff as well, as long as I set it up in the actual thingy. But no, that doesn't matter, because here we check if it is null. Float volume is equal to sfx.volume times volume multiplier. Pitch is equal to sfx.pitch times pitch multiplier. And then if delay is not equal to 0, we start a coroutine, otherwise we play the sound effect. Okay, so we're gonna make a private void play sfx where we pass in sfx float volume float pitch. Gonna move this piece of code down here. Play SFX. We should not need to null check this. Or maybe we should. If SFX is not equal to null, then play SFX. SFX dot volume sfx dot pitch. That means we just play it the normal way, and then we have our overload method where we get like delay, volume multiplier and pitch multiplier. So now we can say that, yeah, float volume is equal to sfx volume times volume multiplier, float pitch equals sfx pitch times pitch multiplier. Yeah, but add a slight reverb even on the smallest rooms. Oh, okay. So we do... Okay, so we don't start from 0, we start from a little bit of reverb. Yeah, I suppose it's nice to always have a bit of reverb, maybe. I still don't fully know what reverb is, but... reverb, echo is all the same shit. Delay is all the same shit, right? No. It's basically echo-like, I think. The way I view it. I know you've explained this to me like 5 times or something, I still never really fucking learn. So the reason I'm doing this a bit messy now, keeping all of this old stuff, is that I want to make sure that the game is still functional with the current system before I... Oh, no, rather, I want to make sure that the new system is functional before I remove the old one. I feel like that makes sense. Let's call this one delay SFX instead. Now we need to create that one, which is going to be a private IE enumerator called delay SFX, where it looks like we need to have a reference to the sound effect, the delay, the volume, and the pitch. Then we are going to... Oh, this can actually fix the whole thing. You know how when we pause during a room transition, we still play a sound effect? Oh, but that's because we don't have a delay. I was gonna say otherwise wait for seconds should pause as well, which it will, but the ones I play instantly will always continue playing. Unless we pause all audio sources playing sound effects when you pause the game. Okay, but now we're getting ahead of ourselves. Let's focus on one thing at a time here. I'm trying to stay in the zone here, really. Because this is gonna be quite a bit of work. But I know I refactor a lot, but I think this is gonna be worth it. Okay, delay sound effect. What are we gonna do? We're gonna yield return new. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Wait 4 seconds. We're gonna wait for the delay to finish. And then we are going to play the sound effect. Sound effect. Volume. Pitch. I don't like that these don't change color now in this new theme. That's something I need to do. I like when the internal or whatever you call it, internal variables have a different color. SFX volume pitch. Let's see, play SFX volume pitch. Yeah, that should be right. But then here we need to instead pass in the SFX. So if we just call play SFX with a sound effect, then we just play it normally. If we pass in delay, volume multiplier or pitch multiplier, then we add those, potentially wait. If we don't have a delay, we skip this, and then we just play the sound effect with the changed volume and changed pitch. If we do have a delay, we start the coroutine, we wait for the delay, and then we do the same thing. This should be functional. Play sound on click, but now this needs to change. Here, whenever we play a sound effect, we need to also pass in the delay, the volume multiplier, as well as the pitch multiplier. Yes. Cannot convert from SFX to sound. Oh, I'm still calling play sound effect here. No, this needs to be play SFX. That's the new one. Local or parameter name pitch cannot be declared in this scope because that name is used in an enclosing local scope defined to... Oh, I see. It's because pitch here has the same name as this. Wait, why play sound effect? Source.pitch is equal to pitch. Okay, I don't need to do this if we don't have pitch variation. So what we're gonna do instead is that we're gonna check if sound effect dot pitch variation, there we go, is not equal to 0. That means we have no pitch variation. No, if it's not equal to 0, that means we have a pitch variation. In which case, we would like to I still need to declare this one early though, but I need to rename this. So let's do... maybe modified pitch. Sounds a bit weird since I initialize it to the normal pitch. And then if we have pitch variation, we say that the... Well, I don't even need to do this. No, I can just remove this one. We pass in a pitch. So I have a float already. 2000 hot dog beans in 1 day, just another 62.5 days to go. Let's go, man. Dude, that's not bad. Thank you very much for sticking around, man. I appreciate you. Okay, if we have pitch variation, then we modify this value with the random range between this pitch variation. And then we say that source.pitch is equal to pitch. Last but not least, we play it. Lightwise Emilio, cheers, man. Okay, let's see. That should be all of the errors. And now, the interesting thing is that if we go here, this is what's gonna make my life so much easier, I think. Okay, not this one, never mind. Yeah, close door. Oh, it is because it's in an unlocked door, never mind. Here, locked right. Yeah, look at this, look at this, look how much better this is. So currently, whenever I play a sound effect, I have to do this. I have to manually type the sound effect that I want. And if I do a misspelling, that's not gonna work. Now, with the new system, we're gonna have a field here, which is not a string, it's of type sound effect. So if I click here, I get a list of all sound effects in the game. And here I could also search for the specific sound effect I want. And it can never be, like, I should never enter this wrong because I can't do a typo, since I will assign a reference instead. Why did I not do it like this from the start? This is so much better. I never have to remember the names anymore. Yeah, I think this is gonna be good. Cheers, man. But we need to make sure that this actually works as well. So let's do the flashlight first. I don't think the flashlight actually uses display sound on click. We do it fully programmatically, so we're gonna need to change that. So I guess, let's see, here, play flashlight on. Oh yeah, now I stop playing the other sound effect. Oh, I don't know how we're gonna do that. Oh, I guess we pass in the other sound effect.
Working over here.
Thank you very much for lurking, BX. Appreciate you. Give it a month for another full rewrite. Oh god, no, let's hope not. Let's hope not. So the way we could do this is to check the... No, yeah, we should still pass in the other sound effect. And then we would loop through our list of audio sources. And if one is currently playing this sound effect, then we stop playing it. Yeah, so something like this should be able to, even if we use like dynamic audio sources, it should still be fine. But now we need to actually reference these. So, here somewhere, we need to make a serialized field private sfx. I guess maybe here we can call this something like, no, let's just do flashlight on sound effect. And then we do flashlight off sound effect. And then here, I'm not gonna worry about the cancellation of the other sound effect for now. I'm gonna play SFX. Wait, if the flashlight is on, that means we want to turn it off, so we should play the flashlight off sound effect. And this one we don't need to pass in any modifiers on. Then here, here we do flashlight on. Boom. Now, in the flashlight script, we should be able to select our... Am I blind? Oh, I'm looking at battery manager. Here, flashlight on sound effects. Flashlight on. Off is of course going to be flashlight off. Okay. I'm gonna save this and we're gonna try. This is gonna be weird, because like I said, what's gonna happen here is that I'm gonna at runtime create a audio source specifically for this one. Not only just create a new one, I'm gonna check each time you click on it, we're gonna create a new one. It's messy, it's not the way it's supposed to work, but we should be able to see whether the actual like playing of the sound effect works or not. Unless Unity completely crashes, to which point I'm gonna say we should save before we do this. Okay. That seems functional. Let's make sure that I... Bread of fish, indeed. Bring it down. No, wait, I must be playing it through. Let me just make sure. I just wanna really make sure I'm playing this in the correct place, which is play SFX. I'll do playing SFX. There you go. You know, the way you type your debug logs is very important, as you can see. Yeah. But now the cancelling is not gonna work. It sounds a little bit weird. But we should be able to sort that out. But I just created like, you know, what, 25 different audio sources. So we do need to fix object pooling somehow. Okay. No, that's not gonna work. What's quicker, looping through... Why is my camera still over here? Lemo. What's quicker, looping through an array or looping through children of a game object? I suppose that becomes an array though, so it's probably more efficient to loop through an actual array. Should I make object pooling or should we do this in a bad way first? We're gonna do this in a bad way first. So we're gonna do private audio source array. We're gonna call this something like audio sources. And then here we need a method to like find the audio source or check if there is one. So we're gonna make a private void get audio source. No, this is gonna be a public audio source called get audio source, so we can return one. I got the Ishtanek theme song down, so no need to worry. There we go, there we go. Is it the same? Is it another one of those Doom sounding ones? Okay, what do I do? What do I do? We're gonna loop through the array of audio sources and check if there's one that's currently not playing a sound effect. Yeah. For each variable source in audio sources, if source dot, if it is not playing, then we return that source. And then, yeah, that would return us out of this function as well. So now I'm just gonna fake an object pool, but by setting up multiple audio sources, and then we'll see whether this works or not. And then we need to, what is this? Not all code paths return a value, okay. So if we loop through this, oh yeah, we have to consider what happens if all of them were playing, then we don't have an audio source. Then we're gonna dynamically create another one. I can't say else. Well, I can just do it if I get down here. Because if we reach this part of the code, that means that we didn't have one. So in that case, we're gonna say can I return I should be able to. Can I do this? Return gameObject.add component, but that's an issue. Now I don't want to add a component. No, I want to add a new component to wait, I'm gonna have an array of audio sources. How does this work? Okay, what if I make it, instead of having an array, I have a game object and all of the, and I put all of the sound effect audio sources on that one. So let's make this into a game object. We're gonna do this the dirty way now and just see whether it works or not. Let's rename this. Let's be more specific. Let's rename it into SFX sources. And then here for each, but now I can't get each source in SFX sources. Can I go for each audio source in that game object? No, I suppose I can. If there's any source that is not currently playing, then we use that source. Otherwise, we're going to say sfx sources.add component audio source, and we return that one. So basically we dynamically create a new one if we run out of audio sources. So this is my do-it-yourself kit of an object pool, because I cannot be bothered to look up how object pools actually work. I will do, I promise. I'm gonna fix this at some point, but now's not the time. I have too much shit to do. For each statement, you cannot operate on variables of type gameObject because gameObject does not contain a public instance or extension definition for getEnumerator. Okay, so this doesn't work. So for each source in sfetch sources.getChildren, can I do that? Is IntelliSense bugged? I think my IntelliSense is bugged. If anyone knows how to make IntelliSense stop crashing on me every 2 hours, I would love for you to tell me. Yeah, here we go. This is a game object, so we should be able to get the children somehow. Ah, wait, we should get components in children. No, wait, I would want to... No, all of the... No, we don't even want children, we want components. Yeah, so we do get components audio source. Now I can set this to a variable. No, what does this give me? It gives me an array. So that should be fine. This gives me an array of audio sources. So for each variable source in... I guess you could say that it might be good to only do this once. We create an array of all of them. And then if we ever have to do a new one, we just add that one to the array. And we wouldn't need to use getComponents multiple times. Kinda makes sense. So instead, we're gonna say here... Okay, we're gonna make a private audio source array. And call this sfetch sources. I'm gonna rename this one into sources object. Or maybe... yeah, that's fine. Who cares? I'm gonna call this sfetch sources. So we have an array. In the wait function, we're gonna say that the sfetch sources is equal to sfetch sources object dot get components audio source. Now we set that one up initially instead, and then whenever we try to get an audio source, we don't need to create we don't need to get components here. Instead, we can just loop through the array we already have. Now the issue is that if we didn't find one, we need to create one, so now we also need to add this one to the array, because I'm not gonna worry about destroying them for now. So what we're gonna do is say audio source new source is equal to sfetch sources object dot add component audio source, and then we want to say sfetch sources dot add dot can I not do add range? Wait, how do I increment to this array? Or just add one more? I'm almost certain I should be able to do that. Void iList add range. Do I need to use add range? Add range audio source. This sounds like it would be to add multiple. Let's have a look. See this I collection. Oh, and it does it for each. But so then can I add range new source? No. to IEnumerable Unity Engine audio source. Cannot convert from... Oh. Just add doesn't work? I tried, but it's... Oh, do I need to use a link, maybe? Is add a... What is it called? Using... link? Is that a link namespace thing, maybe? System.link. Thank you, man. Oh, it's not capitalized. Is it like that? I thought it was capitalized. No. Add one thing to array C#. What am I missing here? Dot add value. Oh, but this is a list. Oh, but you know what? No, this made sense. Look, if we're doing this, if we're gonna use this dynamically, we shouldn't make an array. I think lists are inherently better as dynamic things. So we're gonna make a private list of audio sources instead. And then we add those there, and then here. Yeah, exactly, an array has a limit. Because that one is initialized at first, right? So that's why we... Yeah, no, this makes full sense. So... Let's see. Not all code. Okay, otherwise, why is this not fine? List could not be found. Okay, so this one is in one of those we were looking at before, right? This is like system.collections.generic, I think. Yeah, seems right. Okay, so why is this not working? Can implicitly audio source array. Okay, so this gives me an array now. So now get components doesn't work. So what, do I need to make the array and then loop through them and add each one to the list instead? With like a for each statement, maybe? But that seems... No, I should not need to do that. How do I convert an array into a list? Convert array to list. Or is there some other... No, because I think all of these give me an array, right? List equals int.of_type on to list. Okay. So do I just do this dot to list? Okay, that's easy enough. Okay, so now we have a game object where we put all of these sound effect sources. Then we have a private list of audio sources, which we assign in the await with all of the components inside of the object. That gives me an array, but we convert it into a list. Then whenever we try to get an audio source, we loop through all of the sources in that list. And if we find one that isn't currently playing, we return that source. Otherwise, we say that the audio source is equal to a new source, which is the which is a component that we add to the parent object. And then we add that one to the array as well, and last but not least, we return the new source. I think this is gonna work. Okay. Now, let's make a...
Flawless.
Thank you, cheers man. Now we need here, we're gonna call this SFX. Now, let's do sound effect sources. This is gonna be our game object. How many do you think we need? How many is sound... Oh wait, I need to set this up as well. We need to make sure that we play through the correct output. And also make sure that play on awake is off. Wait, did I do that here when I... Oh yeah, I did. I need to do all of this stuff. But that's fine, because we still have the reference to the new source. So before we add it, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. I mean, I don't have the reference. A lot of this stuff, the only things I really need to do is this. So we made sure that the output audio mixer group is the sound mixer group. And that play on the wait is equal to false, and then we made sure to say that the new source is the one I want to change. Just to make sure that it is initialized correctly. And then volume and all of that stuff is gonna be set up automatically once we actually tell it to play a specific sound effect. Okay. So far so good, I think. Let's see if my stuffed do-it-yourself object pooling is gonna work or not. Any errors? No. Okay, so we're gonna create a few, because we know we're probably gonna need a couple, right? So let's play this through the sound effect output. Audio clip should be nothing. Play on await false. That should be fine. Can I duplicate this one? Copy component. Paste as new. Everything is set up correctly. Yes. Let's close these. Wait, what is the spatial blend? 2D. That should be fine. Okay, so I don't know how many sound effects I currently can play at the same time. I know I sometimes play 2 at the same time. But it's probably better to create a bit more than we need at first. So what if we do like 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 8 audio sources. I don't think I ever play more than 8 sound effects at the same time. Oh, you know what? Actually, we should do less now. Because I want to see whether it works or not. So let's only have a couple for now. To make sure that we don't create them unnecessarily. But we also made sure that we can create more. Now, we should need to set something up here. Why can I not do that? Serialized field private game object, SFX sources objects. Oh, did I do it at the very end? I did. Sound effect sources. Boom. Let's see whether these get assigned as well. Because the clip should stay the same. Okay, so the only sound effect we currently have with the new system is the flashlight. So if I click here now, we should see the flashlight off sound effect being assigned. Did it loop from the back? No. Does it just not update? Oh, I don't get source. We actually don't use this. I'm a Dumbo. I never used this one. Okay. I still create new audio sources here, I think. Play sound effect, source is equal to add component, yeah. So here we're gonna say it's equal to get audio source. Yo, Chicken Man, guess what? What's up?
AE517 just redeemed name in credits for 25,000 points.
G fucking G. Thank you very much for the support, AE. You will be added to the credits. Congratulations, man. Cost is now increased to 27,000. Let's fucking go. Thanks, man. Appreciate ya. Noise respect indeed. Oh, now we saw it be assigned here. Let's go. And the reason why I'm still hyped about this system is that if someone redeems it and later on reaches the threshold to be in the credits, the bot will automatically refund your redemption. I feel like that's my little flex. I think that's very cool. I'm very happy with the system. Thank you very much, AE. Much appreciated. We're starting to have, I think we have like 10 people or something in the credits now. Let's go. Okay, so now this one should have been... Oh no, because the other one was still playing. Yeah, so now you can actually see the sound effect being updated. However, if I click twice very quickly... There we go. Now we added the other one. Which means that if I start spamming these, we should get more audio sources if this is working. Maybe the sound effect is quick enough. Although you don't deserve it for empty promises, I guess we can make an exception. Oh, cheers, man. I don't want refunds, I want double credits. Hey, I refund... Look, AE is still mad because I maybe forgot to watch a video that he queued. To be fair though, I did refund those points, man. I did refund them. I feel like we should be square. Why is it working? How is that not... Is this actually updating? Am I just bad? Can I not click fast enough to create more? Yeah, that one does update. How is that not working? Come on, man. Just, it seems like it plays every sound effect. Okay, so apparently I need to cheat because I just can't click quickly enough. So what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna make this sound effect play 4 times immediately. That should be a way to check whether this works or not. I'm so pissed off. That sound effect, it is short, but I definitely thought I could click it 3 times. Oh yeah, 3 times before it finishes playing. That is quite a bit. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna need a lot of audio sources. Okay, so now when I turn it off, we should dynamically create 2 audio sources. We do. I think I need to balance these. The off sound of... Oh no, wait, I'm playing the off sound effect 4 times still. And now you can see if I spammed, we added 1 more. I think that's why the volume was louder. Okay, so this seems to be working. The only thing I don't do currently is that I never actually remove any unnecessary audio sources. But I don't know if that's an issue, because we can't create that many, right? Unless... What if each time we get... I'm not talking about the video queue, I'm talking about the game credits. If I hit the threshold, I don't want the refund, I want double mentioning in the credits. No. Dude, there is a fine text about people only being able to be a supporter once. Stop caring about the video at your first deviation last week. Oh, that's funny. Okay. You know what? Just so that I don't mess this up again and make AE absolutely hate me, I can add you immediately. See, credits, rolling credits. Oh, yes, credits, boom. Here we have supporters. Let me just find where my supporter list is. Documents, boom. Have you been added? You should be. AE, you are added indeed. So let me copy this one. Paste it in here. Modify, apply. Should work. I'm part of the testers. Does that mean I can be mentioned 3 times? Theoretically, you could be mentioned 3 times if you... Why did I get errors here? The only way someone could be mentioned 3 times is if you are a localizer, a playtester, and a supporter. Because I do allow people to be in multiple different ones, but you can't be a supporter twice. That's the only thing. To be fair though, like it did say in the playtesting application, not everyone who playtests the game will be added as a playtester. It does depend, because obviously like, I'm gonna have to do it a little bit depending on, you know, the amount of feedback I get and stuff. Let me translate it. Buena fish. I do have all of the applications open, so if anyone is interested in playtesting, you have a link there, and if you want to localize the game, you have a link there. Still haven't, it's gonna be some time before I actually start localizing, but always feel free to apply in advance if anyone is interested. I do want to get this game in as many languages as possible. Unassigned. Oh, I see what happened here. I see what's happened here. I think I need to go back into the game and I need to override the system here. Boom. I think that was the issue. Credits, save. Now I think it should work. But wait. We need to have our credit music. Gotta do some localization, playtest, and bean spending. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you don't fucking need to. I mean, I think you're like ranked number 2 in the supporter list or something. So you don't really need to spend that many beans. You're already far above the threshold. I tried to stress test your game, but since it was only 3 rooms, it didn't work. Yeah, do you already have a release date? Okay, so stress testing, yeah, I did actually for the first build. I spent quite a lot of time on it, so to be fair, I've only, since I published it, I think I managed to find like 3 bugs or something. Like, it was a surprisingly clean build, to be fair. But yeah, no matter what, thank you very much for testing, man. And regarding release date, I do have a general goal, but I can't say whether or not I'm gonna hit it. So currently the plan is to hopefully have a demo ready for the next fest in June, but that is pretty soon, so, you know, I still don't know. If I manage to do that, I'm hoping to do the full release in like October. That's my current like goal, but you know, it's hard to estimate, so I don't make no promises. Yeah, Bjarne number 2. And boom! AE, you are now in the credits as well. GG. Okay, so what are we doing now? The audio system seems to be functional. Do I even need to do object pooling then? I don't know if you could argue that this kind of is manual object pooling in a way. Just what I could do if I wanted to optimize this and never create too many is that, like, what would I do? I would set the audio source here, but then I should keep looping, and if I find other sources that are not playing, I should destroy them, maybe. My name is actually incorrect, but it's better for the rendering. That might be fine. I can do name overrides. I don't remember how to do it. Is it support a name, I think? Yeah, there we go. I did make my own system for it, so if you want me to try and change it, we can see whether it works or not. Do you want the AE character instead? I assume that's what you're referring to. You want the AE symbol. Is this what you would actually prefer to have? Just if it works with the font, then I think it's fine. If it doesn't work with the font, then maybe we'll have to skip it. But if that's what you want, we can do a test. This font does have a lot of characters, so yeah, let's try it. Might as well see. So in that case, it would be, let's see, it requires the user key, so that would be AE517. And then you want, and the name override, so it should be like this. Okay. Well, that doesn't really matter. Oh, no, it does, because this is what, I still gonna need to add it manually, but this should update my list. So now we have the symbol here. So now let's try to copy this and add it to the credits. I mean, if anything, it's kind of nice for me to know whether it supports these characters as well. Let's see. Bra back, gotta take care of some laundry. No worries, see you soon, Bjarne. I think this should work. This is like a... I'm quite sure this is a Google font, so it does have a, you know, a quite broad atlas or whatever. Let's see. Yeah, it works. Maybe it doesn't. But it's fine, but yeah, okay, so it doesn't actually render it in the correct font. I don't know if I care that much though. Damn, I really thought this font would have it. But this is kind of fine as well. If you're fine with it, I'm fine with it. Even though technically it adds the character as a different font. See, that's what I said? Yeah. I really thought though, like this font has a lot of weird characters and stuff. But like I said though, if you're fine with this, I'm fine with it. I think it's like, you know, it's barely noticeable. It's completely up to you, AE. And who knows, I might change the font later on. It's possible. I don't mind. Okay, let's keep it like this then. What was I saying? Yeah, I guess theoretically here, rather than returning this source, I could set this as the new source. And then continue looping. And if we find more audio sources, we destroy them. But I don't know if this is dumb as well, because I suppose this is what you would use the object pooling for. I'm gonna keep it like this for now. I can't be bothered. It seems functional. So wait, that just means that I just refactored the entire system, basically? So we would like to do something similar for like the music and ambience and stuff. Dude, it's gonna be so nice to get rid of this massive list of sound effects. This is gonna make my life so much easier. So now we just made scriptable objects for the sound effects instead. GG. A517 is actually means everyone calls me AE anyway. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean, I've done it, to be fair. Would you rather have me call you Asa? Because I can. So I think we need to make a similar script to this, but for like songs and ambience. So let's go back. Let's do a new folder. Question is though, should we consider ambience the same thing as music, or should I make a separate one for it? No, I think we should make separate ones. So let's do music SO. In here, we're gonna create a new script, which we're gonna call, I can't call it song now. I guess I could call it music. Or song 2. Because song is what I call my old script. But to be fair, we're gonna change that. I mean, I am gonna remove it eventually. But yeah, I'm gonna call this song with 2 O's. Fuck it. Audio song. Gonna rename this into song. Here we need more stuff. So this is the current one I use. So here we also have a bool for whether it's supposed to be looping or not. Volume clip name. So we can also get rid of the pitch and pitch variation. So all we do is that. We're gonna have a public bool loop. I'm gonna just default this one to true, because I think it's almost always going to be true. Because right, oh no wait, I think Bjarne, if you're back, let me know. Because I don't think there's any moment where we're gonna change pitch of a song. Call me whatever you like, friend, I have plenty of pseudonyms. Okay, fair enough. Oh wait, file name should also be song. Song, audio, song. Yeah, and then we're gonna copy this one. We're gonna go back. Now make a new folder called ambience SO. In here we're gonna create a new script. This one we call ambience. Now rename this into ambience, ambience, ambience. But it should have the same... Maybe on ambience we might want to change the pitch? No, probably not. I think that's fine. So currently I think we only have one main ambience. Unless we now consider the rain to be an ambience as well. Which I probably should. But maybe make a different folder for room ambience. we'll see. For now, audio, ambience. Gonna select ambience. Volume 1, loop 1. Volume is probably gonna be too loud, but let's try it. We go back, music, no. How many songs do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need to come up with names for all of the songs. Song. I know we have one called Sorrow. Audio clip. Sorrow. Volume 1, loop, true, sure. Let's try it. Probably gonna be too loud now, but doesn't matter. New song. Right, rename. I think we have another one called Gloomy. Song. Let's see, audio system. What do I call them here? We also have the error one. And then we have credits and theme. Okay. Let's rename this one into Era 404. Audio song. And I think the one we call theme, let's call that one Shroud. Sure, why not? Okay, that's 4 songs. I think we have 5. So the last one is credits. Which that's the old credits song. I'm quite sure. Because I think we use Sorrow now as the credit song. Can I play it from here? Show in Explorer. Yeah, this is the old one. What should we call this song? Melancholy. Melancholy? Melancholy? Melancholy, right? Melancholy.
Melancholy.
Melancholy. Sure, why not keep on the same kind of theme here? Music SO. Create audio song. Let's name this one Melancholy. This is going to be the one called Credits. Now we have all of our songs here. Game manager. Where are you? You are here. Here we have default ambience. So this is the thing. Now I use like an enum, which I have to make myself. But now we can just assign the scriptable object, so it's gonna make life so much easier. You know what? Let me close all of these. This is getting messy. So now, default ambience is not gonna be of type audio manager.ambience. This is gonna be of type ambience. Doesn't that make a lot more sense? And now we're gonna get some error here, I think. I didn't? Okay. So default ambience. Now I can just select it here. Much better. Then where do I actually play this one? Here, play ambience. So we're gonna need to change how we handle this. How do I make this one not one of these? Restore close tab? No. keep tab open. Yeah, there we go. Control Alt Home, I think. Control Alt Home, okay. So I don't want to use these enums anymore. Screw you. Play ambience. I'm gonna copy these. I'm gonna paste you here. This time the string name is instead going to be ambience. Ambience. Now we no longer need to find it. I guess we only need one source for the general ambience. So if we have the same clip applied, well, that would actually now be ambience.clip and music source is playing. Oh, that's a bit messed up. Now we should check if the ambient source is still playing. Ooh, that was a little mistake on my part. So if the ambience clip is the same one as the one I'm trying to play, and if the ambient source is currently playing, then we just return. Because then we don't need to do anything. And then we say that the S source equals ambience source. Yeah. Wait, what? S.source? No. I don't need to do that. Why am I doing that? I can just do this, right? So if it wasn't the same clip or it wasn't playing, then we set the volume to the volume of the ambience, the loop to whatever that is, which is always gonna be true anyway, but... Oh, but this needs to change as well. S doesn't exist now, we need to say ambience dot. And then last but not least, here we want to say ambient source dot play. That one should be... Well, that one is gonna work the same no matter what, because I don't think I need multiple audio sources for this. So play ambience, I'm gonna remove you. You should still have 3 references, yes. But now we have an overload, so we can also pass in a ambience instead of a string, which means that in the game manager here, we can just say play ambience. We don't need to convert this into a string, we just do default ambience. Like so. I think that should work. Nope. Songs does not exist in the type audio manager. Oh, I see. Menu manager. Here we have the same thing. This should now be a song called song. So this is the one playing in the menu. Why don't I just assign this in the audio system? Yeah. I assign all the songs and where we want to play them in the audio system. Then I can change them all in the same place. And then we just make this one play it from here. I think I might do it that way. So actually same thing with Game Manager, rather than setting the default ambience here, why not select all of this stuff in the actual audio source? Well, how am I gonna tell which one to play here? I suppose if I make them public, I can do like audio manager.default ambience. So does that mean I could make them public get private set? Well, I don't even need to set them actually. Well, I do want to set them in the inspector. Do I need public set for that? Maybe. Yeah, I think I might do it that way actually. I'm gonna remove this one. In the audio manager. I'm gonna move this one up. And then we're gonna do... I mean, I guess I could do an array as well. No. I'm gonna do a public song called menu. Or should I call that one theme song maybe? But then I wonder, can I make this private set? Or set... No. Wait, how did you do this? Where did I do this before? We have get and set. So we do get, but private set. Yeah, I think that's it. Let me save this. Boom. There we go. Okay, game manager, no. Audio system. Can I now set my song here? I can't. So maybe that's the issue with private set. How do I make it... How do I make it like this, but so that I can still set it in the inspector? Is it possible to do... I have no idea if this is gonna work. Is it possible to do serialize field private set? Is that a thing? If so, that would be pretty sick. It does not look like that's a thing. I don't think I can make it read-only even, because I think read-only has the same issue. But I... Is it possible? Can I create a property like this? but set it in the inspector. Maybe you just can't do that with properties. No, you can't set the property like that directly in the Unity inspector, because Unity only serializes fields, not properties. Okay. The inspector only shows public fields or private fields with the serialized field attribute. We can use a private serialized field with a public read-only property. Theme song is accessible from code, but only as a getter read-only. Well, this one, oh, maybe. Oh, you do like a lambda thing here. I didn't know that was a thing. This would be more lines in the code, but maybe better, because you couldn't accidentally change the music. Get full control and encapsulation. Oh. No, stop, stop. So why did you, if it's the same pattern, why did you ask me whether it was scriptable objects? Oh, but it's not inside. Oh, okay, never mind. Guess I could, but it's a lot of extra code. Maybe I just make them public now. We do a theme song. We do a credit song. Do I have more? I do have the like victory song. Because currently if you beat the playtest, I play another song, just instead of going to the credits. Because if people are playtesting, it might be annoying going to the credits each time if it's only like a 5-minute build. So I guess maybe we do something like victory song. And I think that would be... Let me check my scenes. Because I think I changed it so initialization and splash screen actually play ambience instead of a actual song. The game doesn't play music unless you win. The menu... Ready? Yeah, I think this should be all I need. So let's save those. Now, in here, I can now set the songs we want to play. So, theme song. I don't know which one that is. I think it's Gloomy. Credit song, I think is Sorrow. And victory song is Shroud. I think that's how I did it. Maybe we should make a header here as well. Why did my computer lag? Don't know. Header songs. And now we can go into like the game man. Oh wait, we need another one. Let's call this songs and ambiance. And then at the end here we're gonna do public ambiance called default ambiance. So now if we wanna switch around the music, it's easy to just do it from one specific place. There we go. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we need to change how we do it here. So at start in the game manager, we should play ambience audio manager dot instance dot default ambience. Oh, maybe I should make them static. No, I don't think I can make them static, because then they also become... I can't set something static in the inspector, right? That theme song, we made this public static. I don't think that one can be set in the inspector. Yeah, it disappears. What's up, Gamian? You should be fancy and pronounce it ambiance. I think we should. I think everyone should start pronouncing it like that. How you doing, Gamian? Hope you're doing good, man. Okay, so we play the default ambience. In the menu, we are now going to play song. Did I make this? I don't think I have made play song work with the new system yet. We basically refactored my entire audio system today and the way I handle songs. How do you do it? Do you use scriptable objects, or how do you set up your sound effects in your game? Doing good, got a first draft of my game trailer done. Ooh! But I found a lot of bugs while recording gameplay, so I'll be fixing a bunch of my stream later. Gotcha. Interesting. Do you have anything you want to show in terms of the trailer? Or is it maybe you still gotta finish it because you said it was the first draft? Otherwise, feel free to share it if you want me to take a look. Okay, bum bum bum. So here, play song. Audio manager dot instance dot theme song. Might play first on my screen, not sure. Okay, fair enough. Credits controller. Play song. Audio manager dot instance dot credit song. So I think play song is not gonna work now, because I only did play SFX as well as play ambience. To be fair though, music is gonna work the same exact way. We're gonna take this, play ambience, we're gonna change this into play song. Gonna make this into a not song, we're gonna make it into a song. Gonna rename this into song. Here we're gonna say music source, I think. Is that correct? Oh, I don't have an underscore there. Whoops. For music, I have... Oh, wait, yeah, you're in Unreal as well. That changes it. I have music component in my match scenes. It listens for match events like goals and overtime to change the volume and music. Okay, how do you have like a library of like songs and sound effects? Or like how do you set it up in the way where like, where do you store all of those? Or do you set them up individually? Or like... Yeah, basically, where do you store your songs? So it's just like audio clips, or do you have something else, like a wrapper for it, or whatever you might want to call it? I have an asset folder, game audio, sounds, music, with like the actual clips. Okay. So what do you do if you need to change... Oh, but wait. Oh, so you said... Yeah, you change the volume and music, so then you probably... I suppose you have something similar to like an audio source, and you would just change the volume there instead. Yeah. Oh, in Unreal you have the song asset. But you also have the Sony MP3 file, which you store elsewhere. Okay, okay. Yeah, because I suppose what we have been doing now is basically I created my own sound effect and music asset, I suppose. Volume, loop, clip. Yeah, this should be fine. This also needs to be play song. Probably have 2 of those now. Yeah, play song. Let's remove that one. I'm surprised that doesn't give me an error, since it's not really overloading. Okay, I think we can test whether this works now. Do we have ambience? Ambiance? We do. That one is working. Okay, let's go to the menu and we should start playing the menu song, I hope. We do. And if we go to credits, we play the credits song. Nice! It's working! I wonder if the initialization scenes and splash screen is working correctly now. It probably doesn't. Play ambience. Oh yeah, it's working, but it's not using the new thingy. So here, I'm also gonna say how many rooms the game already has. So currently we have... I have 5 rooms in the game at the moment. However, to be fair, like all of the actual... all of the rooms currently are like placeholders. None of them are like the actual final rooms we're gonna have. Let's save this one. Wait, what happened to my update log? Oh, jeez, that kind of scared me. To be fair though, I should probably save my update log somewhere else as well, in case I mess it up. And scenes, we also have the splash screen. Splash screen controller, you should now use our new function. Place splash screen, yeah, that's fine. Boom. Okay, save, let's go to initialization and see whether this works. Other than ambient song, based on what we talked about earlier with the sort of low tone drone thing. Ooh, let me check it out. Okay, here we have ambience. And it continues. I think the ambience needs to be lower though. I haven't done anything with the volumes now. And here we should stop playing the song. And start playing ambience. Which we are doing. But this seems too low now. Am I not playing the default ambience? Game manager. No, I am. Okay. I guess it should be fine then. Okay, let me have a look. I don't know, what do you think you prefers? Do you add more of a transition between the songs? Probably, because I know that Do Tween, the new like tweening asset that I installed, is basically to... Damn, how do you explain tweening? It's kind of like a asset to polish and fine-tune things. Transitions, animations, movements, whatever. With that one, I know you can control audio sources with those. So I think... Felt a bit abrupt? Yeah. I think what we can do is actually fade it out with like the do twin asset. I'm pretty sure. Especially when, at least when you go into the game. No, but even when you go into the credits, right? It would feel kind of neat to fade the music out and then fade in the new music. Let me see here. What do you think in terms of ambience? Like, which one should be like the default ambience? The Shrouded Gloom, ambience, low tone ambience, download. Wait, we have 5 songs uploaded there. How many songs scriptable objects do I have? Did I make 5? Audio, ambience, oh no, not ambience, music, yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now that's good. I do quite like the new one, however I tend to always like the latest one the best. No, that is fair. But I mean, as long as we're iterating and it gets better, then I think it's fine. But also, the good thing here as well is the fact that we have, you know, we do have playtesters now, so we'll also be able to see what people seem to prefer, you know? Did my... I think my Explorer just crashed. Hey, come on. Restart. Hello? There we go. Go in here, then we open this one. Assets, project. Audio, and this will be ambience. Low tone ambience, okay. Create new audio ambience. Guess we call this one low tone. What should we call the first one? Because ambience is probably not the best naming for it. It's a little bit too broad. Do you have a good word to describe the first ambience we made? We made. Now I'm taking fucking uncalled for credit here. I didn't make shit. The first one you made. Okay, low tone should be the low tone ambience. 100% volume, probably fine. No idea, just call it something random. Okay, I have a name. We are going to call this one Ooh Woo, because that's how it sounds, right? Ooh woo. Yeah. That's good. Low tone and oh wait, let me. Perfect. Perfection. Now, let me see, this is actually important to know as well. If I go to my audio system now, does this update correctly? Yeah, default ambience, ooh woo. Nice. Let's try select low tone instead. And let's see. Well, let's see how it is in-game. Yeah, you're right, we should have more of a transition between the different songs. Sorry if the music and stuff is a bit loud now. Yeah, because that's very like, you really hear when it like cuts the song. We can probably get some great sound down in the basement of the apartment. Oh, that's probably true, yeah. Yeah, I do like the sound of this. Nice. Should I have a look at the fade out fading thing? Because I don't think that would be very difficult. But I guess we would call that from the audio manager. Oh, sorry about that one. Did I blow someone's eardrums? I hope not. Like, what if we do play ambience? What if we always do a fade in whenever we start to play it? Dot play, and after you play an ambience, what if we do, I think we do ambience source dot do, I think IntelliSense is bugged. Dot do, what? Oh, I probably need the namespace, right? dg dot tweening. Okay, so if you start playing an ambience, then we, let's see, do complete, do fade. That sounds pretty good, right? Do pitch. Oh, I can even tween the pitch and stuff. But I think we want to fade. So what do you take in here? End value, float duration. Okay, so I will need to set the value myself. So that's annoying because here... Okay, so what we do is that we keep the ambience.volume as the end value. We say that we want to do fade to ambience.volume during, how long? 1 second maybe? No, is that a lot? That might be a long fade in. 0.5? Let's try 1 and see. Is that all I need? End value and float duration. I suppose this, yeah, tweens an audio source's volume to the given value. I might want this to update always, even if timescale is set to 0, so if you pause the game. So otherwise I don't know what's gonna happen. You're gonna keep the volume low, I suppose. Oh, that might be fine as well, to be honest. Maybe I don't want it to do this. Should we do... Bjarne, as the sound guy, do you think we should do a so-called ease on this? So when it comes to this tweening stuff, I should basically select the curve in like how we fade in the volume. So it should do something like this, where it comes in a bit slowly, and then at the end, or we could do it, if I don't do anything, it's completely linear. Like we're gonna linearly scale from 0 volume to whatever volume it's supposed to be. I don't know, as the guy who knows maybe sound a little bit more, would it sound better to maybe do something like this? Maybe. Think you would have to try some out. Yeah, I don't know, in the end, it's hard to say whether we're even gonna notice a difference. But let's try like ease in out qubit maybe. That one sounds... Or is that gonna be too drastic? Maybe ease in out quad. But during 1 second, I don't think we're gonna notice this. But let's try in out quad just for the fun of it. Because I assume I can set an ease here. Yeah, set ease dot in out quad. Okay, and then if we ever stop playing an audio source, then we want to do the same thing, right? And here we need to first set the ambient source to 0. Make sure that it's set to nothing, and then we fade it into the ambience volume. Yeah, when you play and pause one, I think we're gonna do this as well. Let's say if you pause it, because this is gonna pause it instantly. So what we're gonna do instead, we're gonna keep the volume as is. Then we're gonna fade it. Oh, well, now I would need to save whatever... Oh, I don't know how to find the volume to fade into here. How we do that, since I don't pass in a specific ambience. Unless I could find a scriptable object by the clip, like pass in the clip to find the scriptable object, get the volume from the scriptable object. Okay, let's not worry about the play pause thing for now. Let's only do it when we actually start playing. We do this. Oh, but this is how you stop playing though, so that is important. Just for the music one, that's the one that actually sounds harsh. Question is though, am I ever going to actually pause and unpause? Maybe I should just make one to stop playing ambience that always fades it out, and if I ever want to start playing again, we just restart the clip. That might be fine as well. I don't know if I'm gonna use this. Okay, let's leave the ambience one for now, but then for the song, this is the important one. Let's make sure that we do something similar here. Dot play music source dot volume. Gonna set that to 0. And then we're gonna fade into song.volume for 1 second. So now songs should fade in. And then we're gonna do a public void stop song. Where we are going to fade to 0 for 1 second. And then I suppose dot on complete music source dot stop. So we fade it out and then we actually stop it as well, so it doesn't play on no volume for the rest of eternity, because that's unnecessary. And then I suppose we can do the same thing with ambience. So So we do stop ambience, where we tell the ambience source to fade to 0 and then stop. I think that should be good. Now we just need to see how to do this. Maybe this is not going to be long enough. Now I'm starting to think maybe I should have it fade out even slower. Ah, what if we do some override thing where we can pass in how long we want it to fade out? That could be pretty neat. So stop ambience. If we don't do anything, we do it for 1 second. And then we could do a override where we take in a float duration. So I guess fade duration is what we want to call it. Where we tell the ambient source to fade to 0 with that fade duration and then stop. That sounds good. And then we want to do the same thing for stop song. And to have one that takes in a float called fade duration. Boom. Okay, menu manager. When do I think I should have one called transition to game. Okay, so we load the game after 3.7 seconds. This happens when you actually click the button, I'm quite sure. So what if we here also say audio manager .instance.stop song and then maybe fade it out for the same time. So 3.7. It's gonna be a really long fade out, but might sound nice. I guess we'll just have to see. Now the ambience would fade in when you go into... Wait, the song is gonna fade in as well, and then it's gonna fade out. The only thing is the credit song. You are gonna fade in, but you're not going to fade out. So here, I'm gonna say audio manager.instance.stop song. I think 1 second is fine here, which is, I think that's how long this load scene event takes, so this one might have to be a bit quicker. Okay, let's see how it works. Or maybe not. Do I have an error? Okay, let's see. You could even hear how the ambience kind of faded in. So did the song. The ambience didn't fade out though. Oh. Okay, that I need to fix. Wait, what? Play, select. Oh, the ambient song does have a bit of a fade raw. Oh, I see. How does that work with looping? Or maybe it works if it's a pretty clean like fade in and out. It kind of still works. Maybe. Stop song. Oh, wait, stop song is gonna queue. Okay, I think I need to pass in a duration here. I think that's the issue. So let's do 0.4f. So a little bit less than the time before we switch the scene. Because when we switch the scene, the menu manager is gonna try and play its own song. But then that one, since I did stop song, is later on. It basically delays the stopping. So I need to make sure that it's faded out once we actually switch scene. Play ambience false, play song. Which even these, I suppose, now should be stop ambience. Play song, theme song. So maybe we should fade this one out in like 3 seconds just to make sure. Is that all I need? No, the splash screen controller. How start play ambience. Okay. How long do I show the splash screen? Start coroutine. Wait for 2.5 seconds and then switch. Okay, so let's just make it here. Audio manager dot stop ambience. Audio manager dot instance stop ambience in. Well, this would make it fade out immediately, which I don't want either. Okay, let's wait 1.5 seconds. Then we stop the ambience, fade it out during 1 second, and then we wait another second. Let's do this 0.9 D5. I lowered the sound a bit at the end of the loop so it had more of a natural fade in and out. Okay. Oh, that was too early. It's still kinda abrupt, to be honest. This one might be better. Maybe... Wait, maybe this should be linear, to be honest. Because linear is gonna make it feel slower. Because a lot of this still felt like too abrupt. I think maybe we don't want ease here. Since that's gonna make me be able to do something that feels like a longer fade, even though it technically isn't. I think this is fine. Now we need to make sure that whenever we... Do we have something like transition to credits? Show credits. Transition to credits. 1.5 seconds. Okay. So... audio manager.instance.stop song. What did I say here? 1.5 seconds. Stop song, fade it out in... Oh wait, I can add delays as well, I forgot about that. Let's fade it out in 1 second. but then we set delay 0.25. And I think that's what we need when we transition into the game as well, because it felt like it faded out a little bit too early. 3.7. So what if we fade out during 2 seconds, but we set a delay for 1.5 seconds. What am I doing? Oh wait, I'm doing this in the wrong place. Fuck me, dude. Stop song. Here we want to be able to pass in a delay then. Fade duration. Float delay. I guess I should set delay 0 as well, that might work. Let's try this. Do fade dot set delay delay. Stop song 2 and then delay, we're gonna do 1 second. So we do a 2 second fade, but with a 1 second delay. And then here we just do a 0.25 second delay. That fits my errors, I think it should. Yeah. Let's have a look. Okay, the ambience fades in. Fades out a little bit early there. Okay, I messed something up. Let's try this one. That still feels too early. I think. I'm pretty sure that's too early. Okay, show credits. So what happened here? I do a 1 point... Oh, is it... Did I miscalculate this one, maybe? Load scene event, credits true. Transition to credits. 1.5 seconds. Scene... Load scene event. Fade set to true, which means that... If scene made fade, fade to scene. How long does this happen? Start coroutine. What? Fading to scene. Half a second. So when that one gets triggered, we have half a second before we switch scene. Okay, so that's the issue. Because in the menu manager, I wait 1.25, but this only takes half a second. So let's do... We're gonna have to do a quick fade out here. But let's do 0.45 then. No delay. Whoops. Maybe. Oh, but there was also the one into the game. That one still didn't feel right. I think we can do... Stop song. We wait 1 second. What if we wait 2 seconds, but we fade out during 1 second instead? We switch them. Maybe? I mean, even that is better. It's not really what I envisioned, but it's better. Oh, I know what we can do. What if we make a function, rather than to stop and to play a song, we make a function to switch a song. So that it handles both the in and out, basically. That would kind of be easier, to be honest. Just then we should have it actually span over, like, between scenes and stuff. Still not sure about that one. 3.7. Okay, let's do 1.69. To be fair, this one we could actually even go longer with. Is it still gonna stop the song afterwards? Let's try that, and then... Is it credits controller, return to credits, stop song? We need a delay here. No, I think we should do a switch song function. So this is to start a new song. These we use when we only want to stop one. But then we should have a public void called switch song, where we can have like a fade. We can have a float for a out duration, as well as a float for a in duration. And then we also need to pass in the song we're switching to, right? Oh, but then I need to calculate that from... Oh, that's gonna be weird. Now I would need to have the credits controller say that we're supposed to start playing the menu song. That feels a little bit weird. To be fair though, it is in the function return to main menu, so it kinda makes sense. But then, in that case, I cannot have the menu manager start playing the song immediately. Either, because then that's gonna override it. This is actually a little bit tricky. Okay, let's see if I can get it to work the way we currently do it. Let me see, what's the issue now? Well, wait, did I fix this? Because this feels too abrupt. Stop song. I think we want to pass in a delay here, so we're gonna do... Let's try something like this. I think the issue as well is that the volume is once again like logarithmic or whatever, it's not linear, so the fade in and out might actually be a bit weird. Maybe that's why I should actually use an easing that's quicker in the beginning and slower at the end. Because that would kind of try to prevent the logarithmic volume to... Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, it's better. It's not as, like, immediate, I suppose. That one still feels pretty immediate. It feels like there's too much delay when we go to the credits. Let's see, that's the menu manager. Show credits. Oh yeah, so let's do the same thing here then. We do a quicker fade out, but then we do a bit of delay. Oh, you know what? Before we test it, I think I want to do the same thing with the splash screen controller. Okay, I think I'm overcomplicating it here. I'm gonna remove this one. Gonna do 2.5 seconds here again. Go back here, because now we have the delay thing, so it's kinda fine. So we're gonna play the ambience immediately, and then we're gonna do audio manager.instance.stop ambience. The entire thing is 2 seconds, so we're gonna do like a half a second duration, but we're gonna do a 1.99 second delay. Oh, did I not add the delay to the ambience? I didn't. Float delay equals 0. I think that should solve it. Yeah. I'm just looking at my audio levels in in OBS. It's nice when you can visualize volume as well. I think we should wait longer. It feels like the fade out should happen. Oh wait. No. I know how to do this. Yeah, I have an idea. The credits controller, you don't even need to... Wait, no, not the credits controller, the splash screen controller. You don't even need to stop the ambience. What if we just make the main menu stop it? Then it's gonna play during the entire splash screen, and then we're gonna like fade the ambience out as we fade the music in. That's gonna be like the best thing, I think. So here, because I think I already have here stop ambience, but what if we do like 1 second 0 delay? Yeah. So going between music and ambience is actually quite easy. It's when I go from a song to a song it becomes difficult because you can't actually stop it. Oh, I have an idea. I think I know how I could make this transition even smoother. Since in the audio manager here, I call ambient source.stop. Let's do this for the music, that's the important one. Stop song. What if we do a bool whether or not we're supposed to stop it? Oh, this is gonna be an if-else statement tree. Not necessarily. Kind of. Because if we only fade it out but we don't stop it, then we can have a longer fade out. It's gonna start fading out, and even if it doesn't reach completely like 0, as soon as we switch the scene, it's gonna change the track and start fading in from whatever volume value it was at. So that should give me a bit more leeway. Don't know how to stop song. It's like we would need to have a bool for whether we should actually stop it or not. I have an idea. So we just do a new one. Instead of stop song, we're gonna call this fade out song. Dude, we have a lot of methods here. I don't know if I'm gonna need all of these. Let's do this, and then we don't need to do on complete stop. Now, credits controller, instead of stopping the song, we can do fade out song. Wait, let me do this. So then we should even make the duration a bit longer. So we should start fading out immediately, but then we do like a 1 second. Just even if it doesn't go to 0, just that's technically less smooth, right? Going fading one song out completely and then fading the new one in from 0 is gonna be harsher than if we do like a fade in, but we switch song a little bit earlier, or we fade out, switch the song a bit earlier and fade in again. That's gonna feel less harsh. So we made this one fade out song, and then menu manager. When you go to the credits, we are also going to fade out song. And now we can make the duration like a second or something maybe. Let's see how it works. I mean, that's better. Now I can just play with the duration to see like how much fade I want. Yeah, I think this is much better, much less harsh. So it never actually fades it out fully, but you can still hear that it goes down before the switch, so it isn't as drastic. Yeah, that's great. I think this is a lot better. Still kind of feel like that one is a little bit... feels a little bit... I don't know. Feels maybe too delayed. Or not delayed enough, but then I think I want to do the same thing here. I'm quite sure that the game manager is gonna stop the music anyway. Right? Start. Play ambience. Oh, you actually don't. Suppose I could make this one fade it out instead. No, I think what we're gonna do is that we're gonna stop the song here. If you're not busy the coming weekend, perhaps we could record some basement sounds. I am a little bit busy though. I'm going to England. I'm going to a game dev convention thing in London. So I think that's gonna be a bit difficult. But maybe the weekend after? Damn, so yeah, I think it's gonna be fun. I don't really know what to expect, to be honest. But I think it's gonna be fun. I'm going to the London Games Festival. This restore up is annoying me. I think that is when this stuff half crashes. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm going to the New Game Plus Expo. I don't know if they've added more stuff here. I was a little bit sad before because it seems like all of the talks actually happen on the Thursday. Wait, where do I see... I saw something before. Oh, here we go. Brand new 2-day boutique games expo. I suppose it's technically more of a game event rather than game dev event, but like there's gonna be game devs there, which is kinda cool. But obviously it's like open to the public and stuff. Otherwise I don't know how the fuck I would get in. Playable games. I saw that they have quite a few horror games as well. Vicious Cycle, that looks quite horror-ish. Karma the Dark World. Career Session. Monument Valley. Because here's the thing, these I think are like... Don't be shy, you were invited? No, I wasn't. I 100% paid for my tickets. Thursday. Have they added anything for Friday? Because it's kind of weird if... This is the thing that's a bit annoying. Literally, Phasmophobia. Lessons from Phasmophobia on Thursday. That one would have been pretty neat to see. But unfortunately, I'm going down on the fucking Friday. So I don't think I'm gonna catch that one. Oh, they have added something here. Win. London Games Festival Feel Good Gathering for women in or interested in games. Am I invited to that one? Yeah, there's like they don't have any talks up for the Friday. I've been like hoping that that's just a, you know, maybe they schedule it as they go, but all of these say Thursday. Bring a video, I guess, I suppose. Yeah, we'll see. I think it's gonna be fun no matter what. Still gonna be a bunch of games on display and stuff. But like I said, I don't really know what to expect since I've never been to anything similar, but... it should probably be fun. Yeah, seems dope, I think so. I'm quite excited. Stop song, I think we're gonna do a longer delay and a longer fade. 3 seconds might be too much. Let's do... we wait 2.5 seconds and then we fade out during 2 seconds. Let's just try something, see how it sounds. Be right back, see you soon, Bianna. It does sound a bit odd. Yeah. Something sounds a bit odd there, right? Do I still have ease? Just... oh, maybe that's the issue. I still do like... I do a normal fade and then the volume is actually like logarithmic or whatever, which actually makes the fade kind of weird. Maybe. Because that... but it didn't sound that odd when I went from the... let's go to the splash screen. If I start from the splash screen... oh, that sounds fine. Yeah, I think I prefer that. What's up, Brain on Games? How you doing? Just use some tweening on my audio sources for the first time. Seems good. Oh, Did I not have a sound effect there? Oh, am I missing it? Maybe, I think I am. Okay, noise. Holy shit. I have a lot of work to do with my sound effects. That's really the big thing. Yeah, you're poisoned with dude tree now? I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty sick, let's be honest. How you doing, Brainoid? What's up, DJ Fritz as well? Welcome in. Okay. So what sound effects did I do? Oh yeah, I only did the new ones. That's really it. I wonder... it's kinda nice to be able to separate the new and old ones. In case... Because I think we're gonna end up like switching most of the sound effects in the game. Oh, but we do have... I'm quite sure I have more sound effects I could add though. I'm doing it really difficult to focus on work with things going on in 30 still. Hopefully tomorrow I'll get back to work. Sorry about that, man. I do hope it gets better. I do assume you're still crushing it on the wish lists. Have I checked today? I don't think I have. I need to get on my marketing rush, I think. I mean, we are gaining wishlists though. Speaking of which, if anyone hasn't wishlisted the game, we do appreciate those very much. 233 wishlists currently. Ambience. Oh, I'm not gonna use that. Oh yeah, I can refactor how I do my rooms now as well. Room ambience. Rather than having a clip, we're gonna have a ambience called ambience. And then... Oh, well, wait, room ambience is different from actual ambience. Okay, so we call this one... the ambience is always playing. The room ambience is, as it might sound, room specific. So I think we want to be able to play both. Spelling error. Neighbors is not a word. Just I spelled neighbors with a U. That is a word in the UK. You fucking piece of shit. Why is this? Why is this shit? Shaming British spellings. What the fuck? That's kind of funny. Ambience and music. Room ambience. Even this... Because this is like in case I want to override the ambience, so this should be a ambience. The only thing that's a little bit annoying here is that I can't set this to a default one. Oh wait, I can actually. I could default this to... no, because this wouldn't work unless I run the game. No. Default ambience. Hi, first time here, love indie games and already like the style of your game. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. And, as well, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Yeah, we're still kinda early in the development here, but so far so good, to be honest. Now we can just check if song is not equal to null. Are you a game developer as well? Or are you only on the DJ side? I'm gonna assume you're a DJ. Pure assumption here. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Play song, that should be fine. Otherwise, play song false. I guess we should have it fade out here. So rather than play song false, we're gonna do... Because if we don't have a song, that should mean we want to stop the song. So let's do a little fade out thing. So if we don't have a song applied, then we want to say audio manager.instance.stop song. Maybe unnecessary, because this is gonna be called every room you go into, even though there might not be a room playing, or a song playing. Oh, so then we just make the audio manager check whether a song is currently playing. Stop song. So here, we can just do if music source dot is playing, then we turn this into negative. We say if it isn't playing, then we just want to return early. Same thing when you try to stop a song here. If it isn't playing a song, then why would you try to stop it? Fade out song, same thing. If a song isn't playing, why would you fade it out? Yeah. Never mind. Cannot convert from song to string. Oh, it's down here. Okay. This is going to be stop ambience. Here we are instead going to check if ambience is not equal to null. If that's the case, then play ambience. Clip. I don't think I need this one. Oh, this is for the room. Yeah, I'm gonna need this one. KU. So this should instead be if room ambience is not equal to null. Oh yeah, I need to set up a new audio source for room ambience, I think. Or maybe I have the rooms handle that. Each room creates its own audio source. But that could give me some execution errors potentially. Well, like in the second room, if the windows try to tell the audio source to play and it isn't created yet, that would be an issue. Or, well, in that case, why make it create one? Why not just create one myself? And then we use get components. Or did I make a room ambient source? Oh, I actually did. I don't know if I made functions to play room ambience. Doesn't look like it. Play room ambience. We're gonna take in a parameter of type ambience called ambience. I can't stop saying this word like this now. Something is clearly wrong. I guess that's all I need. And I suppose we make it fade in, why not? Play song. Oh yeah, I should check. Let's try this. Room ambience source. So whenever we start playing room ambience, we set the volume to 0, and then, let's see, ambience, we need to change this as well. Looping, we set to looping of the ambience. The clip is whatever clip I pass in. Then we play and we fade it in during 1 second. Play room ambience, bam bam. Oh, I need volume multipliers and shit here too, right. Else, if we don't have any room ambience, then we want to stop ambience. Oh no, let's not, we need to be specific. We want to stop the room ambience. Okay, we need more parameters. We are missing parameters. So, play room ambience. We want to have a float called volume multiplier. Did I use... Do I have a pitch multiplier as well? Am I gonna change the pitch of the ambience? I don't think so. Let's remove it for now. So ambience, we select the ambience we want and then the volume of it. Or a multiplier rather. Let's remove this one. Audio manager. Float volume multiplier. We're gonna fade it to ambience.volume times volume and multiplier. Last but not least, we need to have a public void stop room ambience, where we say room ambience source dot do fade to 0 during... How long is a room transition? I guess that's the thing we want to know here. So let's go to the room manager. Room transition. Okay, so it's half a second. But that's each way, because we have a fade in, or we have a transition in and a transition out. If both are half a second, that means we have a full second. Which means that if we need to stop the ambience, then we might as well fade it during 1 second. Or maybe half a second. Let's try this. And then we wanted to say on complete, we would like to tell the room ambience source to stop playing. Oh, I didn't save that one. Okay, fair enough. Enable room. Whenever we call enable room, we set active. Oh, now I stopped the song here. I don't need to do that. We can just check whether the next room has a song or not. And in that, if it doesn't, then we stop the song. Maybe. Isn't this where I would play the room ambience as well? Yeah, we need to trigger all of these. Ambience, song, and room ambience. Oh no, wait, I do this on enable, so it's fine. Yeah, no, I don't need to do anything here. Enable room should just enable the game object. That will call on enable, and this should happen. So now we are probably gonna miss... We're probably not gonna have any ambience or anything if I start playing here. Oh no, we probably will, because the... No, we don't. Right? There's no ambience going on now. Oh, the room ambience is playing though. Oh, but that's because... Why is that? Oh, because I still have the old system in here, which is on the room sprite. I have an audio source. The reason why this is bad is because I have to set this up manually, so if I reuse the same room ambience in multiple rooms, and then decide to make a change to it, I have to change each and every single one of it. So I am just gonna delete that one. Oh, and this one actually plays the ambience from the rooms. Remove. Room sprite. Final room. Don't want any of these audio sources. Okay, so now we're gonna say that the ambience is going to be low tone. Song is going to be none. Room ambience is going to be... Well, I need to create those. So, assets... No, let me see here. Project, audio, ambience, scriptable objects. We're gonna create new ambience. We're gonna call this one... I guess we're gonna have one called maybe low pass rain or something. What do we actually call the files here? We have rain loop indoors and outdoors. Oh, maybe that's better. So low pass would be... Oh, well, maybe no. Because if you... This could be confusing. If we have a scene where we are outdoors, I think that would mean that we're supposed to play the... No, wait, what? Wait, I need to actually listen to this. Let's select this one. Outdoors. Is this low pass or not? No, outdoors is... Yeah, if you... This would be if you are outdoors. And yeah, this is the one with the low pass filter. Okay, so yeah, that kind of makes sense then. So we could see it as when you smash the window, you hear the rain like if you were outdoors. Okay. I do like the fact that smashing the window changes the ambience is a nice touch. That was a good idea. Okay, where are we going? Audio, ambience, low pass rain. Let's change this then. I think it's fine to do rain. This would be outdoors. Let's duplicate this one. Rename it into rain indoors.
Xkaz is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. Let me mute. It's just like slightly slower than you would want it to be. You know what I mean? Let's see. Rain indoors. There we go. Now we have those, which are the only room ambiences I currently use, right? I think so. So now in the first room, since this is close to the one where the rain is, we're gonna try and select the rain indoors, but we are going to do like only half the volume. In the backpack room, we're also gonna do rain indoors with half the volume, and in the window room, we are going to do rain indoors at full volume. And for now, I want all of these to have ambience be set to low tone. So that one should always be playing. Oh wait, not in... Oh, maybe... Room 4-4, it could play here, but then we also want the song error room 4-4. Let's see if it works. We do have the rain. We also have the general ambience. If we go in here, the rain is now a bit louder. And then a bit lower again. However, now we cannot smash the window, I think. Well, it's gonna work. Yeah, but that one plays from its own... Oh, wait, yeah, that's actually a good question. How do I make the window... Oh, no, wait. Oh, no, I'm fine. Oh, no, shit, wait, fuck. If we smash the window, we should start hearing the rain without the low pass. However, the room ambience here is still going to be set to rain indoors, which means that if I walk out and then walk in again, it's gonna once again play the one with the low pass. So preferably, when you smash the window, we need to trigger the ambience source to start playing the correct one, but we kinda need to update this ambience as well. How do I make the window find this ambience? I suppose I could check like parents until I reach a room object, but that seems a bit... Otherwise I guess I could do it with direct reference. Maybe? Yeah, that's probably fine for now. It should work at least. Okay, so... window room. Here, the window. How is this not a scriptable object? Outside. Currently I have an audio source playing here. I don't want you. Same thing with the broken window. You have an audio source. I don't want you either. What if I make a... Damn, how do I want to do this? I could make a script that, like, changes room ambience on enable. And then actually have these trigger the room ambience. But then I would never set the ambience here. Architecture, eh? How do I make this the best way? I don't need a normal window to do anything. However, when you smash it into a broken window, I somehow want this one to change the ambience variable of the room as well as start playing the new ambience. Well, that's not really that difficult, to be honest. Should even do it in the start function, because otherwise it would try to do it every time you walk in here, which is unnecessary. Since if we update the variable correctly, it's gonna be called by the room every time you walk in anyway. Let's try if we do like change ambience on enable. Maybe we should be more specific. Change room ambience on enable. That's a long fucking word, but mouthful. But it's a good explanation of what it does. I think we could make this work. It might not be the best way, but it should be functional. So the way we're gonna do this is by restarting IntelliSense so that it actually works. There we go. Then we're gonna say private void on enable. I'm gonna serialize a private room, because I don't know how to get this one. Or to be fair, on enable, this is going to be the current room of the room manager. So I don't need to set this one. Because here we must have switched rooms. So the room manager has a reference to the room we're currently in. So we can actually do... Will I ever have something where you click on something in one place and it changes the ambience in another? Maybe. But could have an override for it as well. But let's start with what we know we need, which is a private void on enable. We do need a reference to the ambience we want to change to. And maybe the volume we want to play it at. If I want to override the current volume of the... No, that should be fine. Should it? No, because the window has a volume multiplier. Ah, fuck it, let's just make it work. Gonna have a private ambience, we're gonna call this ambiance. On enable, we're gonna say... if I'm gonna do it this way though... I assume that I made this private. Okay, what if I do a public void set ambience change ambience, change room ambience, let's be specific. Okay, change room ambience. In here we are going to say that the room ambience, well, we need a parameter of type ambience. room ambiance is equal to ambiance. And then we need to make sure to play it as well. So we're gonna say audio manager dot play room ambience. Ambience. No. What did I do before? Oh, do I need a... Oh, so here I would end up reusing the volume multiplier. Don't know if that's the best thing long term. I might want to be able to override this. But for now, let's just set it to the volume multiplier. Which I might not have access to. Wait a second. No, I should have access to that. Why is this not working? Oh, I need the instance. So we have the ambience. Let's do a private bool called override volume multiplier. And then we're gonna do a range. Between 0.01 and 2, private float, volume multiplier. And then here on enable, we are gonna... Yeah, here, first thing we need to do is get the current room, which I think the room manager has a function to do. Room manager dot... Oh no, current room is static. So we can say that the room, current room, is equal to room manager dot current room. And then we say What's up, Bloodcross Nick? How you doing? Reminder, folks, take a break, save, stretch, hydrate, and eat if you haven't in a while. I definitely haven't. I do need to get off pretty soon, to be fair. Hope you're doing good. Cheers. Free cheers. Happens rarely, but it does happen. I guess I have to pause in everything here then. And then here we check whether we're supposed to override the volume multiplier or not. So we do bool override volume. And then last but not least, we do a float volume multiplier. You're doing good, nice to hear. Did you have a good weekend? Room ambience equals ambience, that one we should always set. And then we need to check whether we are supposed to override volume. So let's say here that if you're not supposed to override the volume, we play the ambience with the normal volume multiplier. Otherwise, if we are supposed to override the volume, then we want to pass in our own new little volume multiplier. Maybe... fuck, that's fine. Only an understring difference, but it's understandable, maybe, I think, kinda. Okay, here we can now just pass all of this stuff in. So we're gonna say, I don't even need to do this now. All we're gonna do is say room manager.current room dot change room ambience. We're gonna pass in our ambience, our override multiplier, as well as our volume multiplier. Broken window. Ambience is now going to be rain outdoors. Override volume multiplier we probably don't need to do, but at least now we have the function to do it in case we need to do it. Let's see whether this works or not. So the ambience is going to be set to rain indoors. We need to make sure that it stays correct when we walk back and forth as well. Oh, it's already broken. Whoops. Let me just disable that one to make sure everything is fine. Broken window, disabled. Let's override this. Play. It's barely a difference in volume, to be honest. This should be much lower. Oh, wait, it changed? Volume multiplier is set to 1? No, you should be like 0.5. This one should be set to 1. This one should also be set to 0.5. These should not have a room ambience. But to be fair, wait, the final room at the moment is also next to the window room. So you should also play rain indoors at 0.5. That should be it. Okay, so now it's low volume rain. If we go in here, was there a difference? If there is, it's still really slight. Am I passing in the volume multiplier? I am. Am I changing it correctly here? Ambience.volume times volume multiplier. Sounds like that should be fine. But I think it might be that this is the weird volume scale. So it might... Just a normal one, you know... The normal volume in the mixer here is logarithmic or whatever it's called. Which means that from like 0 to 20, there's like barely no change. And to 20 to 40, there's like a massive change in volume. It's a little bit weird. So I think that might be the issue here. So let's take final room, backpack room, and first room, which all are connected to the window room. We're gonna change the volume multiplier in these to maybe 25%. Because it should be noticeable, like quite clearly, I feel like. Well, now it kinda sounds too low. But now this one sounds lower too. Am I going mad? Rain indoors, volume multiplier 1. Ah, room ambience. If room ambience.clip is equal to ambience.clip, and it is playing, if it's currently playing the same clip, we just return. So I guess we don't do this. Or we would need to add a check to make sure that the volume is set to the same exact one as well, but these are floats and I don't trust them enough to be correct. Okay. And now there's a clear difference. Still kind of feel like these are too low now instead. So let's do like 0.4 maybe. That's better. It would be kind of nice if the volume still faded. Because you can hear that that one kind of stops quite abruptly, right? Okay, let's see if we can smash the window. That seems to work. Now, the question is it gonna stay like this? It should. Oh yeah, I had a wind post, a gust of wind. That means he's playing the correct one. I couldn't hear the difference first. Oh, but now it changes that one here as well. Why is this one? Backpack room. Rain outdoors. Why did you change? Rain outdoors. All of them changed, except for the first room. This one still has the low pass one. Ah, I'm calling it too quickly, I think. Because now we have the outdoors, so maybe... Yeah, I think it's because of... Window room. I think the window, this one, is messing it up for me. Change room ambience on enable. This happens too quickly. The current room might not have fully switched yet. I don't think I can invoke this one. So I think what we would need to do is to maybe add a delay to it. Or don't do it on enable, trigger it in some other way. Must be that on enable happens too quickly. I feel like that should fix it. Just do a small, tingy little delay. Okay, I need the hammer. No, this is not low pass. This does not sound like it's low passed. Did it still not work? No, wait, rain indoors. That looks correct. Rain outdoors. Rain indoors. So it sets it up correctly here. Or am I just deaf? Maybe this is low pass. Oh yeah, it might be actually. Seems to work. What happens if I smash both now? Is it gonna restart the ambience? Kinda sounded like it started playing it at the same time, but that should not be possible. I think I'm just hearing things. Room, which is what do we actually do? Here, we try to play room ambience. And we only have one source, so no, that should be impossible. Unless I would ever pass this in as a general ambience, then we should have an issue. Play room ambience. What about here? Play room amp. No, it should be fine. Should be fine. Okay, I'm feeling quite good about the new library for sound effects and stuff that we have. It's gonna take some time to switch all of these sound effects over. But once it's done, I think my life is gonna be easier. Yeah, I need a sound effect for changing the battery. But I feel like the timing has changed here. It doesn't feel... I think it needs to be snappier. We'll see. That's gonna depend a lot on the sound effect, and I think we have some new door sound effects coming as well. Noise. Increase volume of game is still in progress. Use room size to change reverb. That is something I do want to do. But I still didn't... Yeah, this is something that's gonna be fun to implement as well. Play sound on click. We're gonna make it so that depending on the position of the object that plays the sound effect, we're gonna pan the volume a bit to the right and left to kind of simulate a 3D space even more. You know what I just realized? Optimize audio system, object pooling. I didn't do legitimate object pooling, but I kinda use a do-it-yourself version of it. So theoretically, my audio system is kind of optimized. However, something we need to do is to... create all the new sound effects as scriptable objects and remove the old system. But I'm not gonna do that until we have... I'm not gonna remove the old one until I've moved all sound effects over to the new system, just in that case we're just gonna have a game without sound effects, and that's kinda boring. So I might as well keep this dual system for now. Yeah, it's gonna be quite a bit of work to change the audio system completely. Because not only do I have to create all of the new sound effects, but I also need to make sure to then assign all of those sound effects correctly on all of the objects as well. So it's gonna be a bit of work, but like I said, in the end, I think it's gonna be worth it. What's up, Amisis? Boy, do you do long streams? Of course, man, of course. I don't have an excuse not to. I do, however, I do need to get off pretty soon. And like I said, I am gonna have to take a bit of a... We're gonna have a bit less streams this week, because like I mentioned, I am going to the event in London this weekend, and I travel on Thursday. which means that I will not be able to do the usual stream on Friday. So unfortunately Wednesday's stream this week is going to be the last stream of the week. What are your ambitions when it comes to game dev and streaming? Way too high, probably. I mean, I do, you know, I do this full-time at the moment. Not full-time as in successfully, but full-time as in I put in the hours of full-time. I don't have another job, since I did quit my job to do this. So of course, like my biggest ambition would be to make this sustainable. And when I say sustainable, I don't mean like in a get rich kind of way, more in a be able to live on ramen noodles kind of way, and I would be fucking set. But we'll see. As of right now, we're burning through the savings, but they should last me quite a bit longer, so I'm not too stressed out yet. So yeah, we'll see. So far, feels good about it. IRL UK stream. I mean, could have been fun. Could have been fun to stream the event. We'll see. No promises. No promises. But I could definitely do more IRL streams at some point. I see where you're coming from. What kind of job did you quit for this? I was in like funnily enough, I wasn't in anything IT related whatsoever. I mean, obviously, one of the reasons why I don't have any experience with this stuff. But I was basically in construction / manual labor kind of job. But the plan is, currently, my plan is that if I quote unquote quotation thingy, if I get to, let's say that I quote fail as a game developer. I don't mean that, like, obviously this sounds way too dramatic, but basically what I'm trying to say is, if this doesn't work out, you know, if my savings run too low to the point where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna need to do something else to sustain myself, then currently my plan is to either see if I know enough to maybe try and get some job IT related, otherwise potentially, I suppose, go back to the school bench and maybe study to make sure that I could get a job in that field. So yeah, basically my plan is to, if this doesn't work out, I think I might try to pivot and kind of use this as a learning experience to maybe get a job in some IT related thing. Maybe game development, maybe some just software development in general. I also do find cybersecurity quite interesting, but I think the main issue there is that once I'm done with this, I'm gonna have so much more experience with development that it kind of feels like that would make more sense, you know. But we'll see. Like I said, we do still have some time to go. Originally, how this actually started, the reason why I even did quit my job is because I did actually apply to like 4 different courses on like higher education, basically to switch into a IT field. However, ironically, I got in on first place on pretty much each and every single one of them. So I think that kind of made me a little bit cocky, you know, to the point where I instead thought that, you know what, if I got into all of those like educations now, I could probably get into them in like a year or 2 as well. So fuck it. I'm just gonna take some time and, you know, do what I enjoy doing, try my best to see whether I can make this work. And if it doesn't, well, then I'll just become a responsible adult again. But so far I am gonna keep living in denial for as long as I can. What a boss, cheers, man. Oh, you have the same plan, Janko? I plan to get an IT job. I have no degree in anything IT related. Yeah, me neither. I work in IT, I just studied on YouTube. Yeah, that's the thing though. To be fair, one of the reasons why I think it's kind of it seems not that far-fetched, you know, is because IT in general seems like a quite open field, or like open-minded field. Like it's not very uncommon for people like you, Japan, that like didn't formally study IT but still got a job in like IT, which like of course like if you compare this to something like being a doctor, like that wouldn't like I can't look for a job as a doctor and go like, yeah, but I've watched a few YouTube videos, I don't have any education, but like I really studied those YouTube videos. I don't think that would really fly, you know. But in IT, people like, because I think so many people are very like very knowledgeable and skilled when it comes to IT stuff, just like naturally or for like passion reasons, I suppose. It seems like it's not really that uncommon for that to be the case. So I think if plan A doesn't work out, which is to make either streaming or game development be sustainable or a combination of both, I'm not gonna lie, I really enjoy both. I really enjoy streaming and I really enjoy game development. Quite frankly, I don't care as much about which one works out or if both work out. Like, whatever makes it so that I can continue streaming and continue making games would make me happy. Whether I would end up having a successful stream with like flopping games, you know, if I can keep making bad games while streaming, I would be fucking happy with that. And on the other hand, like if I don't make enough from streaming, but I manage to create games that make me enough money to continue doing this, I would also be fucking thrilled. Like, quite frankly, I don't really... Like, the nice thing about enjoying both streaming and game development is that I don't really have to put all of my eggs in one basket. Like, if either one works out, I would be thrilled, you know. Or like I said, whether I could... Even if it would be to the point where I'm like just surviving with both streaming and game development, I would still be fucking over the moon, man. But yeah, if that doesn't work out, then plan B would probably be to see if I would have learned enough to maybe like straight away get a job in IT. And if that doesn't work, then I would probably go for some like higher education or something and study something like software development or yeah, something related. That is currently my plan. I do still, like I said, I do have a bit of a buffer. I still do have savings, obviously, since otherwise I wouldn't be here, you know. But I also, yeah, it's hard to say because I don't know if I'm willing to make all of my I don't know if I'm willing to drain literally all the savings I have for this. Also, it just doesn't make sense, just if I struggle to find a job or if I struggle to get into an education for whatever reason, then I still need to have a buffer at the end, you know? So I would need to start becoming responsible earlier than my savings running out, basically. How old are you? I'm like... Fuck, you people keep asking this. I think I'm like 27 or 28, one of them. I think I'm 27. I'm pretty sure I'm 27. I'm pretty sure. Are you gonna make me have to like calculate this? No, one of them. I'm 90% sure I'm 27. Kinda relatable, yeah, I agree, making games and streaming, it is rad, indeed it is. I'm pursuing a bachelor's degree and honestly the teachers are all outdated and I'm not learning much in my case. Interesting. If you get into a top tier university you might have better luck. Yeah, I probably wouldn't get into a top tier university, to be fair. Because I didn't apply to universities, I applied to higher educations, but this is like, what do they call it again? Higher vocational education, I think. Which basically means that you do a bunch of work while in school. So like, you know, a good portion of the school time would be like working for an employer so you can get your foot in the door as well. But it's not a university. And it's probably definitely not considered top tier either. But yeah. Because as of right now, I don't think I have the qualifications to get into a university. Like, my grades are really good from like school and shit. However, I didn't study the stuff that I needed to study to be eligible for university, because me being a, you know, young kid, I thought that, fuck that, I don't want to stay in school, so I'm probably not gonna go to university anyway. And now, you know, fucking 10 years later or whatever, I'm sitting here like, fuck, maybe it would have been kind of good to do those courses, to be honest. You know, we'll see. We have those in Finland too. It's basically like a more practical university. Yeah, basically. Yeah, because it's still considered like higher education, but I just want to be clear that it's also like not what we here would consider a university. Like, you don't really use this type of higher education like interchangeably with university. But I feel like they sound quite sick, because I kind of like the practical element of it, like being able to actually get some experience with a company, even in school, because a lot of people end up getting hired through that, like, apprenticeship or whatever you want to call it. Online courses and self-learning are the best way to gain knowledge, but companies still prefer the bachelor's degree certificate. Yeah. I mean, I think it goes both ways. I know that someone here in chat who was working as a recruiter said that he barely ever looked at the actual education of the people who applied. So I think it even there can go both ways. Obviously though, like having an I'm never gonna pretend like having an education is not gonna help. Of course it is. Of course it is. And that's why I say that, like, if I wouldn't be able to get a job with the experience I have, then I probably would go for some education to make sure that I have better opportunities to get a job. I'm a bit stressed because I'm unemployed and trying to get a job in IT without a degree. Yeah, I can imagine. And that would be what I would have to do at the end of this, you know? But that's where I go, like, my plan C would be to just, okay, fuck it, I'll just apply to one of those educations again. And then, fortunately, since I live in Sweden, I would be able to get, like, you know, really good, like, student loans where you basically pay no interest fee whatsoever. It's not really about the education you get in college, it's mostly about the degree, but I'm 100% confident that you can learn everything you need outside of college, yeah. I'm working as a full stack now and I don't have a certificate. It's very hard without any experience, but it's possible. Yeah, so, but also there is what you mean by any experience. Just like, if we go with like development, like I definitely have experience. Do I have enough experience? Well, that's a very different question. But it wouldn't be like I would, you know, I wouldn't be trying to get a job without knowing anything either. I'm most definitely not experienced enough compared to like someone who, any professional experience. Yeah, just that's different. That is something I wouldn't have. Which is one of the things that are good about those like practical educations as well, because even if you don't get a job at the specific place where you had your apprenticeship, it's still like, you know, by technicality, it is professional experience. So that's still something you could put on like a CV or whatever. I don't think the barrier of entry is that high. You mostly need to be competent and hardworking. Yeah. No, and at the end, like, if I struggle too much finding a job in IT, yeah, I'll get like a, what you call it, first line fucking job or something just to get my foot in the door. Like, I know a lot of people who started that way as well, and I think that's completely fine. If anything, I think you actually could learn quite a bit from that as well. I have side projects, but they count it as academic and not professional way. Interesting. Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, I still have a bit of a buffer left. I'm not too stressed out at the moment, so right now my plan is to just continue and focus on this stuff and try to make the best of it, and then we'll see. However, ladies and gentlemen, I do think this is where I'm gonna have to end it for today. I have been going on for like 9 hours and I barely had a break today, so I do think it's time. However, please stick around and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. if you haven't, if you've been enjoying the stream, make sure to click the little follow button. It should be down here somewhere, you know. Easy, it's free to click it. You can do it. Other than that, if anyone hasn't, please make sure to wishlist the game. We would appreciate that very much. And also, if you guys want to connect more with the community, head on over to the Discord. We have like over 100 people in there now. We're getting there. The number is going up. Let's see, who should we jump over to today? Let's go over to gamedev. Don't get to raid him too often, so let's do it. Let's do it. Currently working on his main project, I think. I will be back on Wednesday. I will be back on Wednesday again. But like always, thank you all so much for being here. I really do appreciate each and every single one of you. Janko, BX, Amisis, thank you all for being here. Naked, whatever. You know what I mean. Thank you all so much. See, indeed. Yeah. I hope you guys will have a great rest of your days. Like I said, I'll be back on Wednesday. No stream on Friday. Remember that. I put some little reminder in Discord as well. But yeah, have a great rest of your day. And I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Cheers.